Welcome to Brawlhalla.
And welcome
Hello.
to we did not coordinate.
No, go on. Go on.
But
go
welcome to Frostbite number 12 for the European region. I am Vulcan and joined just as uncoordinated as myself. I am joined by Jiro to death. How you doing today?
I'm doing absolutely fantastic. You know, I'm looking forward for this absolutely amazing 2's EU action. And I mean, we got some crazy names already in the bracket. And honestly, I cannot wait for this to start. It's just gonna be, it's an exciting time, really.
Crazy
I've been waiting
names.
for some good 2's gameplay.
Crazy names is an understatement because I'm looking at like this is top 12 and our first match that we're gonna have the pleasure of getting streamed is Godly and Jakey versus Fizaru and Chandra.
Man, we're starting strong, huh? I mean, hey, why not, right?
Why not
Let's see
use
if
the
we're worth
nuclear
it, though.
bomb off bat? Like, why not? Just
Yeah, why not? Again, I mean, what can we say about Godly, you know, that hasn't been said already so many times? He is pretty much the EU GOAT for so many people. I mean, Munir's my EU GOAT, but hey, they're both amazing players. So like, yeah, understated. He had insane dominance for the past few years in the EU scene, and yeah, Jakey as well, very strong player. So overall, an insane team. Not gonna lie.
yes. And all of these players have a chance to make history today by winning the first Frostbite that is on Challenger mode.
Yes, and please make an account. Please use Challenger mode. It's literally the future of Brawlhalla esports, at least for tier 1 tournaments and just majors, upcoming majors. So yes, please do that. It's a very exciting time, and honestly, it's so much better. It actually updates in real time and all that. Like, please use Challenger mode. Get used to it. Trust me, it will be worth it.
Absolutely. You wanna make a name for yourself? Well, you can't do that anymore on Star GG. We gotta use Challenger mode because that's where all the BMG tournaments are happening. That's where all the Frostbite, Moose Wars, all of that. But now we're just waiting on. Well, we got Godly, we got Jakey, we got Chandra in the room. Yeah. And then we also have EXO for Brand Mafia.
Yeah, shout outs to EXO for being still in the lobby. Literally stealing our lobby here. If you can hear us, it would be amazing for you to
he is the captain now.
You know, take a back seat, you know, that would be great.
I mean, yeah, we do have in the meantime, let's see what characters everybody's running. We got Godly on that Taros. That is pretty normal. Yeah. All right, I still remember
Jakey on the boots. On the
Jakey
Tesca.
On the
They have a level 100 Tesca, by the way. That's such a flex. I mean, a newish character, right? So
that's a
honestly
lot of kicks.
Surprising. A lot of kicks. Definitely kickboxing here with the gauntlets and the boots. Looking forward to that. And I mean, the combo potential is great. You know, you got the boots, which are so good in 2's, even though not that well like played or like in the meta for EU. Most definitely very good full follow-ups, and just probably has very good chemistry with the Taros.
Yeah, and then for the blue team, we can't see what Fizaru's running quite yet, but we do see Chandra on that default Mirage.
Right. I mean,
also level 100 though.
That's honestly iconic. Yeah, also level 100. But that's just an iconic drip for Chandra. Like, he's like the default monster in brackets usually, so I'm not surprised. The BCX finalist, 24 title, flexing that, I love to see it. And I mean, look at these titles, man. What a collection, because EXO is still not out of the lobby.
I don't know what's going on.
And we can't even demote him.
He is literally the host of the lobby, and we can't even. Okay, he's finally left.
There we go.
And we got Fizaru now.
There we go.
All right.
Yeah, there he is. He is
rolling.
the unlucky title because he was unlucky enough to get EXO in the lobby first. And hey, he had to wait a little, but there we go. We finally got every single player locked and loaded.
I absolutely believe
for this first game. I'm definitely ready.
I absolutely believe Fizaru put that unlucky title on as he was waiting for EXO to leave.
That was so funny. That was so random. But yeah.
Oh, it looks like all the players are disappointed because they were going to do rock, paper, scissors, and now they don't have time to. Now they actually have to beat the crap out of each other.
I mean, hey, I honestly, I'm looking forward to it. I'm tired of yapping with no action going on, you know? I'm not good at that, even though I'm a streamer. Like, kind of rocky when it comes to that. I need something to watch.
Listen, there was action going on. There was action going on.
Yeah.
This wasn't the action you used to. We were actually like, when will EXO leave the lobby? But no, we're finally getting some map bans going on here. They left open Miami Dome, and it's Miami Dome.
Yeah, it is Miami Dome.
I was gonna go down the list, but no, I was like, yeah, we like Miami Dome. But that's a respectable choice. Oh
yeah, 100%. And here we go. Miami Dome. I mean, again, platform maps are great for 2s, just for the follow-up potential and overall movement potential. Okay, some taunts. Oh,
hey, we got a reset.
Well, hey, what a nice game 1. We love to see it already. Well, damn. Oh, wow, so many stocks already lost. Yo, Vulcan, this is crazy.
This is record-breaking. I've never seen so many stocks lost so fast.
One stock already left.
Jiro, we're a part of history.
Oh my goodness, this is literally the fastest 2v2 match in history.
But yeah, I guess there was a couple of hiccups during like the start of that game, maybe some lag spikes, you know. There was a couple of hiccups with the server going on a couple minutes ago,
right.
So it is to be expected. The server's just coming back up.
I hope the servers are functional. Wait, the room is NA?
Oh my god, it is! Okay, we fixed it. All right.
EXO, okay, thank you, EXO. Thank you for coordinating. Oh my god. Well, what a great start here for Frostbite number 12. You know, hey, we roll with it. Same thing, Miami Dome, Shadra voted for it. And here we go again, game 1. Hopefully with no reset. Hopefully with no lag.
Hopefully on their region.
Yeah. Hopefully.
3, 2,
now here we go.
1, brawl.
Miami Dome. Looking forward to it, as I said. Alright. Blue team. Oh, some team damage as well already on Shadra. That's not good.
He's
and
already
a side second Shadra's stock is already gone. Oh my. Okay. History is repeating itself. Is this a reset? The 2 stocks are already gone. Red team is absolutely on fire here. Jakey and Godly showing off this absolute chemistry. That sizing is ridiculous. Taking already 3-4 stocks. Is this a speed run? What is going on? Dude, it's Shadra and Fizaru. This shouldn't happen this way. Are you kidding me?
As a caster,
Vulcan.
I am speechless right now. Like,
Vulcan.
the game started, Shadra died. I was like, oh my god, Shadra died. I looked away for a second, and then Fizaru's dead.
Dude, yeah, and they're just gone.
And then they came back,
dude.
And they died again.
Oh yeah, I mean, looks like they're back at it. But never mind, dude. Godly's Sig position is crazy. The Sig placement is absolutely insane. He got that twice. Bro. Nah, Godly is on another level when it comes to these signature follow-ups. And yeah, this is world record pace for Godly and Jakey.
Alright.
And it's a double 3-stock as well. It is a double 3-stock. My god, what a game 1. What a game 1.
Ladies and gentlemen, that is how you want to play Brawlhalla. That
Jesus Christ.
I have never seen such a flawless 2v2 game in my 6 years of playing this game. I have never seen anything like what we have just witnessed.
104 damage in a 2v2 match coming in from Jakey. Because he couldn't get any sort of damage. Look at that. Optimal, absolutely optimal follow-ups coming in from Godly. And I mean, very nice startups as well from Jakey. Man, Yeah, I'm speechless. I don't know, Vulcan. I don't know what to say. This was...
Listen,
I did not expect this.
Justifiably so, Fizaru has banned out Miami Dome. Although I don't think the map was the only problem there.
No, I'm pretty sure it's the absolute insane chemistry of Godly and Jakey today. Like,
3,
they're
2,
just locked in.
1,
Like they came. They didn't come to play. They did not. They're not playing any games.
No, they came
here
to win. Literally came to win with this optimal playstyle here. Intus, I mean, yeah, this is pretty much what you need, but okay, finally, some trades going on for blue team and red team now. You know, a lot more equal than last time. Okay, nicely played from both Fizaru and Shadra here. Gonna get the D-Sig, Godly spaced that perfectly, gets a nair. Okay, stomps there, will get that KO. Man,
oh
my god, they almost got that.
They're dribbling Fizaru.
Oh, very nice side sig.
Yeah, Fizaru hitting on both sides of the side sig, stomps there.
There we go.
And now the stocks are actually going to be in the favor of the blue team, at least temporarily.
Oh.
Godly getting put in orange immediately. That's exactly what you want to do. So now it's actually competition.
So much damage. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of damage coming in now from blue team as well, and they are in the lead, even though slightly. Godly tries to get this edge guard on Shadra, gets interrupted by Fizaru. Okay. GC down light, down heavy, excuse me there, from Godly. Did not flip that hitbox. Oh man. Okay. Yeah, this is insane, Vulcan. This is a lot more equal. Yeah.
Needs to play a little bit more carefully, or can just ladder airs. That works too. Stomps there, as he's gonna get rid of starter stock. And then another side air, it's a Jakey side sig, and now the stocks are in the favor of the red team.
Yeah, and I mean, honestly, not that far behind blue team, but definitely looking a bit more dire. Okay.
Well, right now it's really dependent on
Godly
living, which he might not be able to do because his recovery was taken. But Jakey does come in there with the save though, and the D-Sig is gonna be able to put Godly out of the game indefinitely. And now it's on Jakey in a 2v1 here, but he does have 2 stocks as opposed to the blue team's 1 each.
Yeah. 1 each. I mean, this is definitely winnable in my eyes, even though don't take Shadra and Fizaru out, or don't count them out, I should say, because they're an absolute powerhouse as well.
Yeah, yes.
Even
aside from that last game, they're an absolute powerhouse.
Yeah. Aside that first game, that was an anomaly. Honestly, it shouldn't have happened that way, and I mean it shows. They're winning right now, at least in stocks. Oh god. Okay. Ooh, Jakey silent recovery. Okay. Fighting for his life here in this 2v1, but okay, down sig into the down air whiff from Fizaru. Side sig, wait! Oh, but the down sig clipped him at the last second from Fizaru, gets nared, and they take the first game, equalizing the set. That was crazy though.
Honestly, for the blue team, that was a must-win game. Because imagine you have that advantage of having the 2v1 situation and you still lose after the way the first game went. Like, what do you possibly do if you had lost that game? So that was an absolute need-to-win game for them. And now they actually have some momentum going into game 3.
Yeah, and I mean, not only that, but again, they showed up a lot better in the second game. They actually did some damage, and they won the match, which is... Again, it would have seemed impossible, right? From the first match, you'd be like, oh, nah, this is an absolute wash. And no, you can never count out these kinds of players. They are here for a reason. They are on the stream for a reason, you know?
Exactly. And Godly and Jakey, now it's on them to adapt. They're going back to Small Fortress of Lions. And let's see if it was on Godly, because he was taking a lot of damage early on. If he can just be a little bit more preserving with his interactions, I can see this going easily in the favor of the red team again.
I mean, it is already going in their favor with some nice light attacks here. Coming in from Godly, gets the down and tries to get the GC side sig conversion. Jakey backed him up with an N light. Okay. Okay, nice damage distribution on blue team right now. Both are in KO percent, or should I say color. Side sig, nice. Very nice follow up. Coming in from Jakey. Okay, down sig into Nair coming in from Pizarro as well, but he gets some damage by Godly. Sair, down sig with the Nair. Whew. Okay, yeah, this is a lot more chaotic.
What happened? What? So I saw that Chandra hit Pizarro with a D-Light, pushed him outside the stage. I think he also took his recovery. Then Jakey hit a Nair. It took Chandra's recovery. Right. And I guess that was enough to make sure neither of them could get back. But
okay, nice follow-up coming in from blue team. Double D-Light into Sair. That's gonna get the KO on Godly. And now Jakey is on 3 stocks. Never mind. Gets down sig, then sent to heaven. Okay. Godly and Jakey do have an advantage, but this can go either way now, stocks-wise. Okay, Starlight. Okay, nice damage. Tries to get the recovery all the way up there to get that early KO. Did not manage though. Shadra. Oh, some team damage. That's not good in this late game situation. Stomp Sair coming in from Pizarro, gets that stock away, but Shadra and Pizarro get absolutely knocked out, and it's a 2-1 for Godly and Jakey. Looks like they swapped the momentum again.
Yeah, this time it was still a competitive game with Godly and Jakey showing that they have that longevity. They don't need to end the game in the next 90 seconds. They can go the distance, and they can hit a Sair and then another Sair and end off that game 3. Now they're up 2-1, and still no character swaps from Chandra or Pizarro. They're really confident in these picks. Well, I don't blame them. They both got level 100 characters. But right now, Jiro, is it enough?
I don't know. I mean, again, if in case you don't know, maybe you're not that familiar with the EU scene. Shadra and Pizarro, this is literally their character. It's like, you know, my Jiro. Literally same thing. They can't like swap away. This is their bread and butter. This is the only way they can win, in my opinion, when it comes to this like twos situation, because you also need chemistry between those said characters, right? So if you go for like a second pick, might not work as well. But yeah, now here we go. Small Fortress of Lions. Nice. Pizarro got some damage on Godly.
Yeah, we're starting off here.
Damages so far. Yeah.
Actually, Jakey does have a little bit more damage on him. He's already in the orange,
Did you see that attempt of a ground pound from Pizarro? That was so close, but nicely dashed away from Godly. Man, a lot of damage on Chandra already. Ground pound. Nice damage distribution coming in from Chandra. Gets D-Light of the way. Pizarro in a bad situation between those two.
Pizarro going for the
side sig. That was ambitious. Ooh, stomp Sair the way. Godly take that stock. Gets down like ground pounded though by Shadra. This is a lot more even. Yeah, it feels like they got their bearings. Like both teams, they got their bearings and they got their respective downloads, right? So now it's just a game of skill and just whoever has the better inputs.
Yeah, right now Chandra still, well, he was hanging on to that third stock. Is gonna get taken out by the Axe and Light though. So now everyone on their second stocks, with Godly and Pizarro having a little bit of damage on them already.
Right. I mean, yeah, look. Oh, that could be very bad, even though Jakey did not get that follow-up. Ended it off with a dare there. That was interesting.
Oh my goodness.
What a nice follow-up.
Oh, that was
coming in from Pizarro and Chandra. Yeah, that was so clean. That was such a crisp follow-up. I mean, again, this is what you need to expect here from this level of play, especially when it comes to twos. It's all about those follow-ups and that team chemistry, as I said. So I'm not that surprised, but man, that looks so good. And I mean, they are in advantage.
Golly is going to even up the stock count, but the damage count is still in the favor of the blue team, being that Pizarro still has a completely fresh stock. D-Light recovery from Golly, though, almost enough to KO Chandra, but still not enough. Now Godly's gonna turn his attention to Pizarro, go able to gamble huge there and lose big on that ground pound, but Jakey is gonna be able to pick up the stock off of Chandra.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely even damage here on respective team. Are they? Who's gonna end the stock first for the respective teammate? We'll see. I mean, that's very bad, but nicely interrupted by Pizarro. Gets taken out, and now Chandra needs to fight for his life here. Gets there. No, that's massive team damage coming in from Godly. That can be bad, even though they got that locked and loaded. That's a 3-1 right there. Going to the next round. Honestly, very, very, very insane output of skill there coming in from Godly and Jakey, especially that first match. That was just a blitz, man. Like, that was crazy. But I mean, again, Chandra and Pizarro, we're definitely gonna see more of them later in the lower bracket. But yeah. Okay. Yeah, we're looking at these replays right now, and man, that crisp follow-up. That was so crisp, right? Like, man, that was so well placed. Yeah. And I mean, yeah, I guess we're just gonna go straight to the second match here. It is time for, let me see the bracket real quick. Okay, Jal and Blitz versus Marker and Bamia. Another heavy hitting set here. Man. Oh no, it's because his name got taken, and yeah, until we figure that out, his name is Itai, but I'm gonna call him Marker because I know him as Marker. Oh no, I got you. That's why I'm here, you know. I got you, man. Don't worry about it. Let's see if the lobby is locked and loaded, and it does look like it. Bamia, we got Marker, we got Jal, we got Blitz, all in the lobby, locked and an Orion pick coming in from Blitz, Terrors from Jal. We got Marker on the level 100 Olgrim, and Bamia still waiting for a certain match, or like a certain character here.
Something. Okay. Yeah, I was testing something with my microphone. Accidentally muted myself on stream, but I am back.
No, all good, man. I got you. Yeah, I was like a bit concerned because you were like a lot more silent than usual. I was like, you good? What's wrong? Welcome back, man.
Thank you.
Happens, you know.
You know, it's just one of them
things. Don't worry about it. I mean, dude, the servers literally went off mid-tournament. Anything can happen. Let me not jinx it, though. I don't want to jinx it again. But yeah, here we go now. It is Blitz and Jal versus Bamia and Marker for Game 2 here in winners quarterfinals.
And Jal does not like being called Jal. You saying to please call him J4.
J4? Okay, I got it. J4. I got you. I apologize.
I haven't called him J44, but I can do J4 as well.
My first time casting him, I did not know that was an issue. I got it though. J4. Okay.
Yep. We got.
I mean, he could rename himself as J4 then. That would be a lot better.
3, 2.
Listen, the other 4 in the L must have some symbolic meaning, if that's the only explanation.
Right.
But here we go. We got the prime EU composition of Olgrim and Soul. I mean, it's not really prime, but like, it's definitely got the traces of EU.
Listen, it's Axe Lance, okay? That's all we need to know. Axe Lance, and I mean, what more EU do you want? You know?
That's true. Especially like I saw the nerfs for Olga, and I knew it was like, nah, EU's still gonna play Olga.
Right. It's the EU pick. I mean, how can you not, right? Especially in 2s. It's so good. You got that axe for the follow-ups. You got the lance with. You can do some crazy early KOs if you know what you're doing. That recovery did not KO Blitz though, coming in from Marker. That was interesting. Sayer does get that KO on J4. Bamia with the edge guard situation, gets double pogoed. Oh, tries to get saved by Marker, but to no avail. Blitz very nicely played with that ground pound on Spear.
Yeah, Blitz just double pogo and then saw Marker coming in for the save for Bamia, and then just hit the recovery, hits them both in the right position that he wanted to. Neither of them had anything to get back.
I mean, yeah, look, if you look at the damage distribution though, they're not that far behind, right? I mean, it's 2-2 here. Or 4-4 stocks, I should say. Okay, nice. He bunched them up there, Marker, but Bamia did not pop it with that cannon play. Gets double Sayer Blitz. Makes it back to the stage though. Now it's a lance battle. Ooh,
and like into
nice
the Sayer
follow-up.
from J4. And J4 is also able to KO Bamia, putting him on his final stock here in game 1. And then some. Oh my goodness, yeah, they did not give him a second to breathe as soon as he spawned in.
Ooh. Okay.
Right.
Blaze trying to go back to the stage. Gets down there by the axe. Ooh, what a nice counter there with the recovery on the ground pound. That was
axe ground pounds.
I can't believe it either, but man, it's Blitz. I mean, what can you say? He did that. Alright. Now Blitz and J4 trying to get some sort of conversion, and they did. Lots of damage built up on Marker. Bamia not doing much, to be honest. Seems like Marker's just getting absolutely bodied by these two now. Bamia like tries to find a way in, but he just can't. Like, I don't know if it's like the red team's R or something, but I don't know.
Oh, hang on.
Yeah, that was crazy. What a grounded ground pound coming in from Marker. Gets the hitbox hit on Blitz. Gets the damage as well. Sares him away. Blitz looking damaged here.
Wait, they're cooking.
Oh,
wait, they're cooking.
Recovery.
Oh, and the weapon star from Bamia prevents J4 from getting a weapon. Sideline Sayer, he's gonna KO Bamia. Blitz only needs one more stock. I think he might get all 6, or at least 5, I think.
I mean, maybe. Okay. Honestly, this is doable for Marker. I've seen him clutch these before. But he gotta play really careful, especially with the high caliber players, the red team.
Oh my
god, made out of that NSYNC with the reversal to get Marker out the stage and out the game. Honestly, very fast-paced match.
I want to call that like a wake-up GC NSYNC, but it wasn't really a wake-up because he made adjustments. He's like, wait, no, I can't be there. I need to adjust my x-axis 3 to the left, and then I can do this. And it just worked. And then like, it was like those minor adjustments. Hey, it was just such an abrupt ending to that game.
No, yeah, I agree. I mean, again, this is just gonna be a high damage match as well. I mean, as you can see, Tero's on the attack stance for J4, a Marker with the attack stance. Somehow, Bamia opting for more defense rather than the full 10 attack, which I guess is kind of fair since that attack is probably enough on the Zolv. But yeah, no wonder the stocks go away so fast.
But yeah. Game 2 underway. Bamia, Marker, Blitz, J4, all the same characters and the same map.
Yeah, I cannot help but agree because you're right. I mean, you stated absolute facts right there.
Factual
what else can I say?
The thing,
yeah,
the thing
factual
that is
thinking.
Different the thing that is different is Blitz is already down, and J4 might be going down not long after him.
Ooh.
Ground Pound just barely misses the outside of the stage, so he's gonna bounce off and give him a second chance at life.
Yeah, but probably not for long. I mean, Bam is on deep red right now. A Taro side arrow on Nair can definitely do it. Does not get it though. Gets recovered though by Blitz on the spear. Now J4 trying to get back on the stage. Oh my god, I almost got there with the exclamation mark, excuse me. And man, that would have been brutal. Even though he probably can afford it, he's deep red, so he's probably gonna get KO'd immediately anyway. Nicely interrupted by Blitz twice. What was that?
That was how to save your teammate, masterclass.
Yeah, dude. That was rescuing masterclass.
He has a doctorate in the field. Someone even call it a master's degree.
Yeah, master chefing those rescues. I know what you mean.
Exactly. D-like ground pound on Bamia beats out the Axe or ground pound because it wasn't able to fully start up. Bamia really gotta watch himself here because
he is there. Gonna take
he is in the red while Marker is still in the yellow. And going down right now can actually put them in a very precarious position. Or, well, that's also very bad. What?
Yeah, that's... Yep. Their stocks are just gone, just like that. And now, J4 and Blitz got the upper hand in this match. Probably not for long, though. Yep. Marker ended that stock immediately with a Silite Seer. Well placed there. On the lands. Tries to get probably too greedy there and get a stock from Blitz away. Did not manage to, though. And now Blitz is definitely fighting with those weapon throws and that spear. Trying to get more damage. Lots of team damage also coming in from the blue team. Not looking good. Bamia trying to get some hits, but not managing to get. Finally gets a side there, not enough. Gets enlighted away by the hammer from J4. Whew. Man, yeah, very fast-paced here.
A lot of things going on right now. It's Bamia that's closest to being KO'd. But the side air is going to KO J4 instead. And now Blitz is going to be in the 1v2 situation. Okay. That was a nicely placed GCN sig. That's probably not enough though to KO. Tries to get another one, but that's not cheeky enough and gets neutral sigged away from the stage. Yeah, that first end sig, it showed your hand. It showed your hand. It showed your hand.
Equalized the set.
They were expecting another one, and then it was punished accordingly.
Well, I mean, what else can you expect from these types of players, you know? And I mean, when you got that chemistry, and especially in a 2v1 situation, it's kind of really hard to bring it back. Especially when it comes, you know, against Zol and Olgrim. Like...
yeah, it's a strong
What
damage.
can you do, you know?
Like, look at these stats. You got 9 attack on the Zol. And 7 on the Olgrim. Normally people run the speed stance, but Marker don't need that. Marker likes having that extra dex.
Yeah. And I mean, honestly, I don't blame him. It's a good choice. It's a definitely a good choice.
Really, all right. Blitz is the odd one out because he only has 5 strength. Everyone else has at least 7.
Yeah, I get what you mean. But I think it's enough because of his like
3, 2,
very oppressive playstyle, right?
Right.
So you gotta keep that in mind. I was about to say Mishima Dojo for the stage here, but definitely not.
No,
again,
not quite.
a very odd stage choice. I'm not gonna lie. We don't see this much, especially in 2s.
Oh,
that's an early KO on Blitz. Yikes, that downer got that stun off on the Orion, and that's definitely gonna KO, especially on this stage. You gotta go all the way up there, back on it. They did not manage to. Yeah. Oh man.
I mean, it's evened up really before anything gets too far out of hand. Double D-lights there, not enough to KO.
And not enough.
Side air
will definitely do it. Yeah. Especially in that situation, and especially on hammer. Shoutouts to the buffs.
the unjustified buffs, if I might add. But hey,
again, it's subjective. Hammer players are still gonna call the weapon bad, okay? That's just how it is.
I don't see where their logic is, but then again, I played greatsword, so
no comment. Anyway, even damage here. I'm not gonna lie, from both teams. Bamiya trying to get some hits, gets steered away from J4. Okay, trying to get some damage on Marker. Though Marker played that so well with the spacing. Yeah, just tries to distribute a bit more damage overall on red team. Sidelight there. Gets steered away, not enough to KO. That's honestly shocking. Especially coming in from Teros. Okay, GG Sidelight, Nair into the recovery coming in from Bamiya, nicely followed up. Honestly, Bamiya seemed a bit like the weaker link of blue team for a while now, but now looks like he's getting a lot more explosive with the cannon. Nice read coming out. Getting pummeled a bit by J4. Nice Enlight into neutral stick conversion coming in from Marker. Man. Okay.
Bamiya getting pressured hard on the outside of the stage. J4 does get hit by that D6, so he's going to be able to take one more hit before getting KO'd.
Victory!
Or they could just both get KO'd at the same time.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's... Man, that's a 2-1 right there. That's all I'm gonna say. That was honestly convincing. Like a convincing way to win that match. It felt like their chemistry got a lot better, especially from Bamiya's side. He got a lot of those follow-ups more, right? Especially with the Enlight coming in on the N-Sig from Marker. That was, you know, very well placed. I don't know, J4 and Blitz gotta keep it together, I think.
I mean, I am seeing a character swap from Blitz from Orion to the Ulgrim, so now we'll have quadruple Axe in 2025.
It's EU, man. What do you want? What do you expect?
Matter.
It matters, okay? Axe is the EU weapon. I don't want to hear it.
I thought Lance was the EU weapon.
Both of those are the EU weapon. Okay.
You can't have two EU weapons.
You can. Ulgrim, dude. People call Ulgrim the EU character, okay? He has Axe and Lance. Checkmate.
Fair enough. Well, let's see who has a stronger Ulgrim, Blitz or Marker.
I mean, Blitz definitely got the Lance from the Orion, but we'll see about the Axe. Bamiya, a lot more damage now. And early on, that is, and that's not very good in twos. You can get those stocks away so fast if you're not careful. Misses the Sidelight Nair though, Blitz. That's gonna sting. Okay.
There's Sair. Bamiya's gonna get KO'd, and so is J4, unable to make it back to the wall. So now it's just the two Ulgrims left on the stage, vying for position. Right now.
Position and damage, I would say. Oh my god!
Okay.
Marker almost went for it, and J4 is gone due to an error of his teammate Blitz. Oh no, I mean, very valiant attempt for a save there, but that was just simply not enough. Marker went with the Kozilek stack and ended that stock so premature.
I mean, if you look at the numbers, there's still the same amount of stocks on each team, just in different positions.
Yeah, but I mean, J4 is definitely gonna run a lot more. Like, he's gonna run away a lot more. He can't do that much. And I mean, look at this. He's getting absolutely pummeled by Marker's ground pounds on Axe. Oh my god, this is like the 5th one in a row. Recovers him away though. Tries to get back on the stage, but to no avail. Blitz now on 2 stocks. Is it enough to get 4 stocks away from blue team? Okay, tries to get the first one. Does manage to with a nicely placed down there on the Axe. And now it's a 1v1 situation for a few seconds. Bamiya is right back though. This is scary for Blitz.
Oh, here we go. Team combo time. Okay.
Man,
I mean,
okay.
Okay,
this is winnable.
2 stocks and 1 stock. It's still possible. He just needs to play a perfect game. It's easy. It's simple. It's another day at the office, you know?
No. I would argue no. I mean, it is Bamia and Marker, and yeah,
I'm trying
this
to
is
give
a
him
scary
some hope.
matchup. I get you, man. I mean, hey, a reversal would be hype, but it just doesn't look in the books. Look at that ground pound once again. Blitz probably absolutely hates it. Same with J4.
Blue team wins.
And yeah, that's it, man. That's a 3-1 right there.
Yeah, 3-1 in a handshake, and that is going to be Bamia and Marker progressing on to another winner's side set later on today. They'll be fighting Godly and Shaky later on. But as for right now, I think we're about to be heading to a short break, most likely.
I'm pretty sure you already had.
In the meantime, while we're getting confirmation of that, let's just talk about the amount of axe ground pound.
Do you need a break?
I don't.
Is that too much action for you?
I'm all good to go, but normally we do like breaks to get ad rolls going, so we don't do ads in the middle of the set. I don't know what's going on right now, though. Maybe we already got the ad rolls.
Well, I guess. I mean, since we're not getting any sort of notice, I'm pretty sure we're just gonna keep going. We got Seton and Tilati.
Oh, okay.
Versus Bokonko and XJ Cool J. Ooh, that's a team I know.
Yeah, we're definitely
that's
doing
a
that
team
set.
I know.
We just got
yeah, and I
confirmation
mean,
for production.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of knew. I just, wanted
to
give you. I wanted to give you a chance. Maybe you needed a break. I didn't want to be like, oh no, we have to keep going or stuff like that. I don't want to be like that.
Nah, I'm good to go. I'm ready to see this set.
Okay then.
All
it's gonna be an exciting set. So.
Promise? No, I'm kidding.
Promise? Okay, bro. Okay, bro. You're doing too much today, bro.
Why did I just get a
way too much
from who? I don't even know. It just disappeared. Anyway, so we got XJ Cool J in here. We got Bokonko in here.
Yeah. Go on.
Hey, hang on. I gotta make sure I say the right names.
I got you. Don't worry. We got Tilati and Seton.
So I am not familiar with either of these people, to be honest with you.
I've heard of Tilati before. Not sure if I heard about Seton. It might be just a temporary name though. I'm not sure.
I mean, they did change their in-game names to this though. I don't know if that was a requirement, but yeah, let's pull up these names on Pro Stats. See if they have played
let's pull out the good old Pro Stats, right?
Google, show me this guy's placements.
No. His name is indeed Seton, and he is PR number 80. Okay, so
I'm seeing PR 44.
Decent PR. Did you put the right name in, or did you search for Tilati?
No, I searched for Seton in doubles. It says PR 44.
Oh.
You did singles,
doubles, right. I forgot that's a thing. Yeah, PR number 44. And yeah. I didn't hear about this name though, so I'm honestly not shocked that you're confused because I'm a bit confused as well. He is an Eternal 3v3 finalist, Tilati, though. I know about that.
Okay, so they did play. They did play in a previous Frostbite tournament back in November, and they got 13th there, as well as one before that back in August, and they got 4th. So this is a very well decorated team. I can't wait to see what they lock in. Okay, of course it's Ulgrim. Ulgrim Wushan. Why would I think any different, bro?
Why would you even try? It is the meta.
So much
Probably
for
will
innovation.
Always be the meta. Oh, or Ulgrim Bryn.
So much
Not
for
much
innovation.
Has changed.
But I mean, maybe they got some secret ancient tech that they're gonna whip out here today, and it's gonna be nothing like we ever seen before. And that's how they innovate. Same characters, just new stuff.
I mean, we got the Teros on screen once again. The level 100 Teros again. We got a level 100 Olgrim again. This is EU at its best.
This is definitely EU.
At its most classic, I should say. Most classical EU set.
And then we have Kaya.
I mean, Kaya is very strong. She got that bow, she got that spear. Very good for follow-ups. Both of those weapons. Has some nice chemistry on Teros. Definitely has some team combos that can basically be a 0-2D or 0-to-death. I will not say it. No, I will not say it. Okay.
Why you're not gonna?
I will say the pun. I will say the pun when it's worth to say the pun. I won't always say it.
3, 2.
Okay, but I feel like you brought it up naturally. Like you should have said it.
Nah. You gotta earn it. You know. It has to be like a flashy thing going. You know, for me to like pull it out.
Well, let's see if either of these teams are going to be a little bit flashy in this game one here. We're getting started on small Fortress Alliance. And Talati already getting close to that red range. Oh,
he's already gone, man. That sightseeing has absolutely no mercy. The double weapon throw coming in from red team and the nice Seer confirm on the spear from XJ Cool J. Man.
Can we just real quick talk about like the little bit of sauce that XJ Cool J had on that weapon throw? Because he threw it over there behind his head.
Yeah, I mean, that's tech right there. You love to see it. Oh, flexing some movement there, Seton. Okay. Trying to get some hits as well, but doesn't manage to nicely dodge from Bokonko. Gets seared. Okay. Trying to equalize these stocks now. Did not get the pogo stick. Gets recovered because that bow recovery has so much priority. You gotta be always careful when you try to edgeguard a bow player. You probably know yourself. It's
I just don't.
It's difficult. Yeah, you just don't, right? You don't go for the edgeguard. Honestly, I don't blame you.
Yeah, I still remember like pre-nerf bow recovery. I'm traumatized.
You don't want to remember it. Misses the stomp Seer Bokonko. That would have been probably a huge follow-up coming out from XJ Cool J if he confirmed it. Did not manage to. Interesting down stick choice as well. It seems like they're trying to warm up or like to accommodate in this set so far. Even though they're doing great. I mean, red team, they're cooking.
Indeed. Like right now, they're up 4 stocks to 2 of the blue team. And actually, Cool J, he's still got a little bit of damage on his stock to play with. Now, Bokonko can't really say the same thing as he's getting recovery from the bottom of the wall to the top of the screen. But he's still putting out damage. He's still being presence on the stage.
I mean, yeah, honestly, damage output is just as important as, you know, KOs are. Because if you're a good team, you can definitely, you know, get enough damage and then get one simple, like a 1-2 follow-up and end that stock and just not wander over it. But yeah, nice equalization coming in from Seton and Talati, though Talati is definitely KO'd. I didn't even get to say his damage percent. And yeah, Seton now just probably trying to fight for his life on the spear. Nice movement though, I gotta give him that. I'm not sure if it's gonna be enough against Bokonko and XJ Cool J though.
Stomps
stomps here. Yeah, no options. That's it. Blazing fast first match coming in from XJ Cool J and Bokonko, taking that first point against Seton and Talati.
I mean, it wasn't a terrible set for the blue team. They just they were just kind of getting
it wasn't
mixed.
A terrible match. Yeah, you're right. I mean, a decent start, right? They definitely try to find some sort of download, right? It's probably gonna take a bit though. Again, XJ Cool J, Bokonko, nasty players.
There's no words. Okay, there's not going to be a character swap, but a drip swap is coming on the field for Talati. I'm pretty sure he was not playing Aang last game. He was playing Wuxian, but not Aang in particular. And we're also going to see a map swap over to Demon Island. You know, the taller ceiling of the stage. I think the slightly bigger wall size compared to Small Fortress. So that might be enough to live a little bit longer against Bokongo's Teros.
Yeah, I mean, Bokongo's Teros, an absolute terror with those stomp airs and stomp downers as well. Nicely played, tries to get the conversion with the side sig. Bokongo, as soon as I said, he goes absolutely crazy on this hammer. XJ Cool J with that great support as well, tries to get the side sig again. Not well placed though, as you saw in the first set. We casted, those side sigs are so good even if you gravity cancel them, because you can get a grounded player. You know, you can hit them if you get the right angle on it. And yeah, I mean, he missed it twice there because he didn't gravity cancel it.
Yeah, right now, everybody's in the red. It's really just who gets KO'd first. It's going to be Set, and Talati going not long after him. So now the red team has a little bit of advantage, trying to get some extra credit.
Yeah, sort of repeating the scenario from the first game. And I mean, okay, XJ Cool J got so much extra credit there on Seton. Bokongo as well gets the end light. Seton already on orange on second stock. XJ Cool J, nice weapon throw downwards. Try to convert with an end light there. Probably for Talati, but it wasn't there. Nicely spaced. Okay, Bokongo getting nared. Staying in the air, that's not good in twos. Okay, double end light, side sig conversion. Talati, that's a massive mistake on his teammate.
Actually, not quite.
Oh, nice save though.
It wasn't really a mistake because Talati saw that Bokongo was setting up for the Axe D sig. He was going to die probably regardless. At least with the side sig, there was a chance of him not dying, which he didn't. Granted, he still lost his stock not too long after, but he was able to live a little bit longer. So it's always, that risk-reward type of scenario.
It's a trade-off, right? Yeah, it's a trade. You gotta think of it like, hey, at least I did this. I did the best I could, you know, so my teammate can have an easier time. But I don't know. Okay, Talati and Seton finally doing some damage on their own, and I mean, almost equalizing the stocks. Bokongo not KO'd from that down sig. Thank God for the nerfs. That's all I'm gonna say. Those nerfs were needed on the Wuxian. I don't care what anyone says.
Absolutely necessary. Maybe more nerfs on the Holden though.
Probably not. Some people would disagree with that.
I will disagree with that. Wait. I think you know what I mean.
What?
I think you know what I mean.
Okay, you would agree. Okay, alright. And I mean, Seton's probably agreeing that this game is over because he gets stared away by Bokongo. XJ Cool J and Bokongo taking the second game like it's nothing, honestly. Like, Talati and Seton did play a lot better in that second game, but yeah, it's looking kind of dire. Maybe a character swap. Maybe that's why they need Vulcan. What do you say?
Come on. You already know. You told me earlier. This is EU. They don't swap characters. They don't make adjustments. They just keep going. The most you're gonna see is another drift swap from Seton, and that's what we're seeing. We're seeing that that name of that skin I can't remember for Wuxian, but it's got like
not Mecha, I forgot. Chi Wuxian, something like that. It's like Chi related.
You know, it'd be a lot easier to remember the names if there wasn't like 24 different skins. Just saying.
Right. And crossovers. You're so right. But yeah, the damage output on Bokongo last match was absolutely crazy. 627 damage. 253 on Axe. 365 on Hammer. That's a lot of damage, man.
Hey, I love seeing big numbers. Those are some really big numbers.
Number go up, me happy, you know? That's
number go up,
that's how it usually
serotonin
goes. Exactly.
Me get dopamine from big number. We also got big numbers on the blue team side. Like we see Sete with the Lance, 323 damage.
Right. Yeah, I mean, good damage output, but we'll see If it's enough, XJ Coolj and Bakonko seems like they want to get this 3-0 and just be done with this set. We'll see though. Okay, Silite Nair coming in from Bakonko, already dealing some damage. Nice Silite coming in from XJ Coolj as well. Down there into the Nair to Sedan, finally doing some damage on his own. Downlight Seer. Ooh, massive whip there coming into Bakonko. Stomp Seer into the N-Sig. Barely didn't get it. Barely. That was like so close. Yeah, okay. XJ Coolj and Bakonko are definitely warmed up now. The Sisig and the Nair with the in-sync double KO from Red Team. That was beautiful.
Recovery is going to take out Bakonko though. Not enough for XJ Coolj to get KO'd because of the tall ceiling of Demon Island. So he's able to get a little bit more extra credit possibly before he loses his first stock.
I mean, definitely looks like it. XJ Coolj trying to get some more credit on the bow on his third stock, and he does get a bit more damage. Does not get KO'd there by the Silite from Seton. Did not convert with the recovery, and Bakonko, SJ Coolj is getting a lot more credit. Gets Stomp Cerdo away by his teammate Bakonko, which, I mean, that's fair enough. That's probably not that detrimental. Though Bakonko, deep red on the second stock, and it's gone. Seton and Tiladi finally getting a lead in this entire set.
Now that is pretty detrimental because now Bakonko's on his final set here in Game 3. And if he goes down any earlier than losing one of the stocks of the blue team, this could be very bad for XJ Coolj. Putting him in a 2v1 in this type of scenario, they are able to take out both stocks of the blue team, putting them down to one stock each. But now it's still on Bakonko to try and live as long as possible to at least get some solid damage from at least one of these players, given enough leeway for XJ Coolj to possibly get a KO, or maybe they could just end the whole thing right now.
I mean, honestly, it's looking like it from Red Team. They just look so locked in, especially with the synergy. And dude, as you saw, immediately you saw that conversion coming in for Bakonko, that stomps there, the all reliable on hammer, and so much damage output. Even though he's getting eliminated from this game, finally, Tiladi and Seton having some breathing room in this 2v1. But what are they doing? Are they throwing against SJ Coolj? Do not underestimate this player. That's all I'm gonna say. Oh my goodness, don't do that, okay?
Hang on.
Are we gonna see a team combo? No! Whiffs the recovery, Seton. Okay, hopefully they can still end this game in a positive manner. Okay, the GC Sisig gets interrupted by the Sayer. Nair coming back. XJ Coolj tries to get the GC Ensig as well in case he's getting edge guarded. Weapon throw. Nicely dodged, spot dodged. Oh, dodges the weapon throw almost barely. XJ Coolj. Oh my god. That was so close. That was way too close.
Well, this has been a little bit of a theory I had going on ever since the second set ended. But Godly and Jakey versus Fizaru and Chandra, 3-1. J4 and Blitz versus oh my god, Bambia and Marker, 3-1.
Right.
I thought this was gonna be a 3-0 at first until that last game. Now I'm thinking it's gonna be another 3-1.
Is it gonna be another 3-1?
I'm seeing a pattern.
Is it the trifecta? Are we following the script properly? What do you think?
Script? What script? There's no script. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Nudge, nudge, yeah. Definitely no script. I mean, come on. These players are doing their best and anything can happen, right? Like, an SD can always happen. It's definitely not programmed or anything.
Yeah, they're definitely playing their best. There's definitely a reason why Sethan just immediately side-stayed his own teammate on stage for no reason.
No, that's not following the script. Especially in a 2v1 situation. They almost gave that win to XJ Coolj and Bakonko. They should have been very careful. As you saw, it was so close. Nicely played though, nicely finished with that third game. And here we go into game 4. Is it gonna be the equalizer? They need to go to game 5 for Tiladi and Seton, or will XJ Coolj and Bakonko repeat history and make it a 3-1? What do you think, Vulcan?
3,
I
2,
I like the narrative of a
brawl.
3-1 like chain of events. You know?
Do you have
No,
like an extra reason, or it just looks nice? I guess.
It just looks nice for the script.
Ah, the script. Right.
Yeah.
You're so right. Okay. Oh. Okay, some team damage going on from red team this time. Like that's usually not it. Usually blue team is with the team damage. Okay, even Steven here with the damage. Talati a bit more damage than everyone else, but can definitely pull this stock off away from XJ Cool J though. Nice conversion from the Silite into the GC stomp there. That was so well played from Bokonko and XJ Cool J. Talati gets the D-like ground pound on XJ Cool J. Seton finishing it with a nice ground pound on Gauntlets. Nice. See, now that's what I want to see more from blue team. Just clean, simple follow-ups. I feel like that's what they need in this situation where they just want to end stocks and like not wonder over so much damage. Like they get so damaged by XJ Cool J, especially with the bow. He knows how to play and space so well against these two. This could be huge, and it is. Ended with a side sig, almost ending that second stock away from Talati. Heavily damaged now, Vulcan. This is looking bad for blue team.
Yes, it looks bad for the blue team, but it looks great for the script. Okay.
Okay, bro. We get it. I mean, shoutouts to Conspiracy for the script, you know? It's a fun script.
I mean, it is. I'm having a lot of fun, and like, it's still possible that they break scripts, but it's looking very unlikely at this moment as XJ Cool J is still pretty healthy on that second stock, while Seton not looking like not as healthy on his final stock.
Yeah. Right, you're so right. That was some sort of nursery rhyme you did there. And I mean, you're just right. I mean, Stomp Silite coming in from Bokonko. Gonna get some more damage on Talati's last stock here. Seton looking heavily damaged and stomps here as soon as I say that. Bokonko, it's almost like he hears me. He's like, okay, following the script, stomps hearing him just so we can get the 3-1. They love you, Vulcan. They want to do the script. See?
Hey, I didn't write the script.
No, but you love it. You want to follow it. Oh, stomps here into the slide charge N-Sig. Huh?
I mean, Bokonko just breakdanced on, or no, actually Cool J breakdanced on Bokonko. Okay, D-Sig, that is going to be the end of the game and the fulfillment of the prophecy. Another 3-1 today, and that is the third 3-1 in a row on stream. There's only been 3 matches, so 100% 3-1 rate.
Yep.
What a great job from all these players, though.
Yeah.
Talati and Seton, I will know your names from now on. You did great today. I mean, it is actually Cool J and Bokonko. What are you gonna do?
Bokonko who won, yeah. But still, yeah, they definitely. I like to call it a valiant effort, especially you know for this caliber of players to play against them. It's definitely gonna be intimidating, but they did their best. And yeah, after a short break, we're gonna come back with more sets for you, so stay tuned.
Yeah, we'll be right back with more Frostbite action. All
Come
right.
on, Vulcan.
Yeah, welcome
It's your
back.
turn. Yeah, go.
We'll figure it out eventually. But we are back in Frostbite number 12 EU doubles. We just saw 3 sets all go 3-1 in favor of different teams. But now we're moving on to another portion of this top 12 bracket. I am still Vulcan. I am still joined by Jiro to Death. Jiro, why don't you tell us what match we got up next?
All right, I got you. We got honestly another crazy set. We got Razox and Saphir versus Munir and Taya, bro.
Ooh.
I haven't heard of Taya as much, but I definitely heard of Munir, Saphir, and Razox. So I'm pretty sure Taya is a high caliber player as well. So I cannot wait. I cannot wait to watch this. A lot of acts on the screen. I know.
I'm getting used to it.
We got 2 Ulgrims and a Teros.
Is it really EU if there's not an Ulgrim?
No.
No?
Well, unless it's ones. If it's 2s, definitely not. But yeah.
It's like...
3,
And okay.
2, 1.
No
Yeah,
one's plays
so-
the same character in North America. That's what makes North America special. Everyone plays Ulgrim in Europe. That's what makes Europe special. And then there's always someone in South America playing something off meta.
I agree. Even though, again, Axe is the bread and butter of EU. And honestly, it's the bread and butter of 2v2 if you really think about it. Even Samstorm, even Boomy played them. Even like... even current NA pros have created a man. Saphir doing some work on that lance. The double stumps here coming in from Munir though, very well played. Just trying to end the threat of Saphir. Saphir and Munir already fighting like crazy. Nice ground pound coming in from Taya.
Oh,
Definitely looks like Taya is definitely like a more supportive role for Munir, which is nice. I mean, Munir is mostly the explosive one in this region, so yeah, I'm not surprised that he needs like some support role. Oh, misses the stump, Sair, yikes. Gets the double nair after that though to get some more credit on Saphir.
goes for 3.
Okay, silent down there. I go on.
There's a lot going on. There's a lot of moves coming out, a lot of things being hit. Saphir goes down. I'm not even sure what KO'd him. Saphir comes back and immediately hits an axe. Sair, DLI recovery from Razox. Side stick from Razox.
Yeah, a lot of SIGs. A lot of SIGs, a lot of hits everywhere, you know? You just gotta somehow keep pace with them. EU might seem like a slow region, but not in 2s. Honestly, not even in 1s, that's all I'm gonna say. You gotta be wary. Like, if you blink, something will happen. Like a Stomp here will go out, or like a SIG. And a Nair from Munir to get that second stock away from Razox. I mean, you just gotta be on your toes.
D-Light. Oh, Munir kind of cooking a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, he's always cooking. He's Munir for a reason. Uh-oh, that's bad, but what a nice reversal with that Sair. Tries to get the ball of the round pound there. Did not manage to. Oh, ground pound! Not enough, what a save! Coming in from Saphir with that Nair. That was like the first 2 frames that hit Razox, but man, I'm not sure if he can pull this off. Okay,
DLI recovery from Razox.
team damage.
More team damage.
We love to see it for red team.
For the red team. I'm rooting for the underdog right now.
Yeah. I mean, the underdog, who would even be the underdog in this situation, you know? You can't really call him an underdog. Like, neither of these players. Maybe Taya, because, you know, they're not that known. But, I don't know. That might be a stretch too. Okay, it's a 1v1 situation now. Taya definitely needs to show up and does so with a nice clean end light to get the first game away from Razox and Saphir. Getting a point in this set.
Yeah, it was really close though in the end. There was really just like a last hit situation. That weapon thrown into the axe and light was able to secure it safely for the blue team though. And now they're going to be able to go into this next game with a lot of momentum.
Yeah, I mean, again, I don't want to call an underdog, like, I don't want to call anyone an underdog. Taya is here for a reason, teaming with Munir of all people, so I'm not going to underestimate them at all.
Listen, maybe Munir should be grateful to be teaming with Taya, because I just looked at the titles. Taya's a 2v2 Autumn champion.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
Munir just went to the Royale.
I mean, it's the Autumn Royale, though.
It is the Autumn Royale.
Don't get it twisted. That's also crazy. We can't take for granted either.
That is true, but Taya's is in gold, though. It's a little bit more drippy, you know?
3, 2, 1, brawl!
I agree.
Here we go, though, getting started in game 2. I believe everything's exactly the same.
Small Fortress of Lions. Again. A lot more balanced here coming in from both teams. Ooh, that side sig is gonna KO so early. That stock away from Saphir, definitely not what you want to see. Missing stomps is also not what you want to see. Munir, man, gets instantly punished by that GCN sig from Razox. The slide charge, reverse down sig also coming in from Razox. Nicely shot down by Munir though. Trying to equalize these stocks. Taya with the lead here in stocks.
Yeah, they're just getting KOs from very abstract positions early on. Like top of the stage, all the way on the right side where you can barely see them. Where they had to zoom out the screen. I mean, I guess... Or yeah, just underneath the corner of the stage, Taya doing a unarmed dare into D-like ground pound. And Razox is already going to be on his final stock.
Agreed, and I mean, look at this performance coming in from Taya as well. Finally loses that third stock, even though that was crazy almost. He almost got that gimp. Munir shuts down some stocks as well. Razox with the held weapon throw into the unarmed Seer. What an unhinged way to KO Munir there. Ooh. Look at this, so crisp on the spear. Razox getting so much credit here on the blue team, on both players.
Side air onto Taya from Saphir. Taya trying to get back to the stage, get a weapon, goes for an immediate ground pound, goes pretty deep for that one.
Yeah.
Oh. Hang on, wait,
There goes 2 stocks.
It's still possible.
There, yeah. As I told you, you blink, you miss it. And look at this. Such nice teamwork coming in from Razox and Saphir as well. Let's see if Taya can have what they need to get this 2v1. And so far, it doesn't look like it's so much damage already built up on the Ogrim here. Silane Nair into the recovery conversion. Does not get it. Gets the exhausted recovery. Saphir and gets that game away from Munir and Taya.
Listen, I don't know.
Equalizing.
I don't know how they did it. I don't know how they brought it back. It was looking very grim there.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I guess, again, you blink it, you miss it. But we're going to see right now in the replays.
Yes. Thank the replays. We have to watch it again.
Yeah, thank the replay gods, aka Conspiracy. We see you.
Thank you, Conspiracy.
Okay, yeah, as you saw that edgeguard attempt on Saphir there from Taya, that was almost so good. Did not manage to get it though. And now look at this. Last scenario, gets the Enlight, Munir gets side-aired, and also Razox side-airs on Spear to the opposite side to get those 2 stocks away from blue team, and that's what got the win.
I see, they put him on an island.
Yeah. They split them apart, and I mean, honestly, that's a good strategy to play in 2s, because that's how you're the strongest in this game mode. If you got the synergy, if you got the spacing locked and loaded between, you know, your teammate and yourself, the opponents are gonna be in trouble. And I mean, look at this, Razox and Saphir, so much damage already, getting that stock away from Munir, honestly very early. Yeah, this is scary.
Yeah, this
is
is extremely scary
already.
for the blue team. But if this is the red team, that's exactly where you want to be at.
Right. To get that early advantage, I mean, it's so precious in the 2v2. You definitely gotta know what you're doing if you want to bring it back, though. And seems like Munir and Taya are doing exactly that if you're looking at the damage. Ooh, but the punch to the face to Taya. Yes, that's third stock away from them. Ooh.
A lot of axes going on in the middle of the
Oh my
air.
goodness. Look at this damage.
Side air onto Munir. It's going to put him on his final stock here. And the only one close to being KO'd is Saf here right now. But it's Ulgrim, so he still has a couple more hits he can take, unless it's a Taro side take or an axe side air.
Or side there, yeah.
That works too. I'll just keep my mouth shut from now on. Jeez, guys.
Oh my god. That was almost insane coming in from Razox. What an insane edgeguard with the GC Silite unarmed. Razox getting that stock away from Taya. Munir fighting back with the Stomp Sair as well. Gravity cancelled. Tries to drive cancel a downlight again. Oh my god, somehow Munir makes it back to the stage from that situation. Razox probably can't believe it either.
Honestly, Munir was probably just tired of getting gimped. I don't blame him.
Yeah, it happened a few times. No, misses the follow-up there. That would have been crucial. Okay.
Side sig, he's
Side
gonna KO
sig,
Munir.
Most definitely. Oh. Okay.
Silite there.
Silite down there. Another side there. Oh man, Silite near Taya. Are you gonna do it? Oh, the punch to the face and the side there to the other side of the stage. Taya makes the 2v1 happen.
That was
Getting the
nasty.
2-1. What?
Okay, Taya, I see you.
Hey. The 2v2 Autumn champion for a reason. Whew, man. So well played. Again, sometimes you really cannot expect that haymaker all the way to this, like from the other side of the stage, suddenly grabs the lance, siders the other opponent to the other side of the stage, gets the win just like that. Man, so well, such a conversion from Taya there.
It's really just like some players in the 2v1 situation, when you're the one, it's rough. It takes a toll on mental. It's like I gotta watch out for everything one player does, and I gotta watch out for everything.
Taya.
Not for Taya. No. Taya, look.
Just went in, punched someone in the face, and then sidered someone. You know, look, punch and a sider. That's all.
3, 2,
The jump
1,
read,
brawl.
and that's it. All right. Now back on the small fortress of Lions into this game 4. Honestly, this set has been long. It feels long, you know? Because the players are so good, like they're trying to, you know, just counter each other countless of times. I don't blame them. Such a high-octane gameplay. Oh my god, look at that Enlight into the NSIG conversion. That was immaculate from Red Team.
Honestly, I'm worried for the script right now, because right now it's 2-1 in the favor of Munir and Taya, but I have more belief that it's going to go to a game 5 and ruin the streak.
Oh?
It's like both teams are just playing way too well for this to end at game 4. And I believe that wholeheartedly.
I mean, honestly, I don't blame you for believing that, to be completely honest. I can definitely see it, but I don't know, it seems like Munir and Taya are a bit more locked in now in this game. Taya almost getting edgeguard, gets recovered, not enough to get KO'd though. Back on the stage, nice Sair into another Sair coming in from Munir, and light into Cider again. Crazy conversions coming in from the blue team. A lot of damage as well on Razox. That must not feel good. Saphira's a 1 stock as well, by the way. Finally gets a stock off from Taya. Okay.
Everyone getting back to the stage.
Silent Nair. Oh, tries to get the downlight into down air. Munir missed it though, barely again. As he kept missing the Stomp Sair barely.
Oh, he doesn't miss
Oh,
it
there you go. Now he gets it. Yeah.
Oh, he gets it there as well.
Yeah.
He said something, and now he has to
Gotta
hit all
show
of them.
up. Yeah, he locked in because he heard me, you know.
Yeah,
Silent Nair, okay.
100% because of you, absolutely.
Yeah, 100%, definitely. Not just because he's locked in and he's a crazy player. No. I'll take all the credit. Oh!
Right now, the focus is on Moonir and Sapphire for respectively for the team. Taya in the 2v1 again, but really it's more like 1v1 because right now he's.
It's a 1v2, man.
It doesn't feel like Taya's at a disadvantage.
Okay.
Breakdance not
Down
gonna
heavy,
KO.
not enough to KO from Sapphire and Light. Not enough as well. Taya somehow makes it back on the wall, hopefully on the stage. No. Razok denied it with a spear stare. Now weapon starving, and I don't blame him. This is scary. All he needs. There we go.
Oh no.
There we go. Downlight recovery.
And
And
now
Light.
Razok doesn't have a weapon.
Ooh, and the recovery.
Taya gonna be starting the weapon starve now. Picks up the axe, and now it's Taya's game to lose.
Oh.
Another
Maybe.
weapon starved. Just juggling
Razok
them,
needs to
bonking
play
him on the head.
absolutely perfect,
Good
man.
game.
Oh,
And
but
the
never mind.
Blue team wins.
Yeah, that's just gonna do it. Sair to get the 1v2 once again. Also, did you see that stutter step?
I did.
That felt like a glitch. What was that?
That was movement tech. That was heat checking your opponent. That was staring at each other and who blinked first. Razok's blinked first, and Ty was able to take the game and the set for their team. And they're gonna be moving on, keeping this 3-1 streak alive.
Yep.
Let's go, baby.
Yup. It's been alive for 4 sets now. That's kinda crazy. That's just crazy in my opinion.
Listen, it was a prophecy, and it's being fulfilled right now.
It's a script. No, it's not.
Mayhaps.
Okay, some people might believe that. We need to stop that gag. It might be believable eventually, and we don't want that, you know.
I mean, it'd be funny,
I'm
though, but
joking.
no. All right, and now we got these replays playing right now, just showing off Taya in this 2v1 scenario. D-line recovery to Sapphire, and then just the weapon throw to even mix up Razok's a little bit. Razok's backed up to go to get the weapon after the unarmed end light, and then Taya punished it accordingly, just throwing that Sair out there. Very nice work for Taya. We'll be seeing more of that team later on. We'll actually see more
Taya
this was
is
winner's
just
side.
an absolute powerhouse, honestly, in this team. Clutched twice, not once, twice, a 2v1 against Sapphire and Razok. Something that cannot be understated and underestimated. An absolutely insane player. Bar none.
Bar none indeed, but now we got to go to some more players that we actually saw earlier on today. We'll have Bamya and Marker going up against Godly and Jakey. Once they get their teams right. Because right now, technically the teams it's in lobby are Godly and Marker versus Bamya and Jakey. But they'll fix it. They'll fix it. I got faith.
Yeah, I got faith too. I definitely got faith as well. All right.
Progress is being made.
Sure.
There we go.
There we are. There we are.
And no surprise change-ups for this match here. Bamya on the Zol, Godly on the Taros, Jakey on the Teska, and Marker on the Olgrim. And we're going to be going to our Demon Island for our first match. Try to get that higher ceiling, those longer walls. Maybe not get KO'd by Godly's Taros too early on with the side stick jump scare.
Again, yeah, I mean, it's so scary. You've seen it yourself. In that first game we casted.
And another reset.
Another reset. Lovely. Love to see it. Love to see it. Is it on this wrong region again?
I
No way,
really
right?
hope not. No, it's on.
No,
It's on EU.
no, it's not. Maybe just a button check or something. I don't know. All right, they're back. Back like nothing happened. It's fine.
I guess they did. Oh, they didn't want Demon Island. It was a misclick. I guess. Maybe. What's going on? Hang on. Oh yeah. No, it was a misclick. Now they accidentally misclicked for Demon Island to ban Demon Island. They meant to ban every other map except Demon Island. I still
Honestly,
don't know.
that can happen. Yeah.
Or something was misclicked. I'm not sure. But now we're going to Fortress Alliance.
Yeah, might be a misclick, as you said. Here we go. First game
3, 2,
against
1,
JK and Godly
brawl.
versus Bamia and Marker. An absolutely insane set once again. We're just getting crazy sets after crazy sets. But let's see, will the 3-1 streak keep going, or will someone, like, will one of these teams break the curse? Marker going absolutely crazy with the axe off stage. Same with Bamia, nicely cleaned up that second stock as well. Oh my goodness, what a crazy start from Marker and Bamia.
Sidelight there. Oh, the DI from Marker. We're gonna be able to save his stock. Otherwise, it would have been a very
Oh no, the miss.
Oh, it doesn't matter.
Okay.
D-Light stomps there on the other side. Weapon throw, he's not making it back.
Imagine though. That would have been scary. I mean, again, when you see someone in deep red and you just cannot find that KO, can be so scary. Like, you keep that stock advantage for your opponent, but at the same time, you gotta be mindful of his teammate who keeps protecting him and maybe getting some extra credit as well. Like, you just gotta end those stocks as soon as possible, you know?
Absolutely, and now it's just really looking on Godly, and she can try and make a comeback here.
God.
As both players are in the red as opposed to Bamia and Marker that are still in the orange.
Yeah, healthy stocks and silent recovery will take that stock away from Godly. Jakey as well in a very terrible situation, gets the nab on the ends again to the side there to get the stock trade off stage, getting Marker off as well.
I love the mentality.
Man.
If I'm going down, I'm taking you with
You're
me.
going down. Yeah. Fight fire with fire, you know? Okay.
A little bit. It got a little bit slow there for a second, but then Jakey does pick up the KO onto Bamia. Everyone on one. Everyone that's still alive is on one stock. Except for Godly.
Yeah, except for Godly. And I mean, Jakey, is it gonna happen? Is it gonna be another clutch yet again for us to witness? I'm not sure. Maybe. I mean, Boots, you can definitely do it with Battle Boots. You gotta be so careful though. No more options. That dodge isn't enough to go back to the stage. And Marker and Bamia get that first game locked.
Locked, loaded, and in the chamber. Up 1-0 in the set count. No swaps though, and I think it was just like Godly and Jakey just really, they were sitting there after that first set and it's like, yeah, we really did that to them. We made them, we absolutely destroyed them.
Yeah.
And then they kind of just got cold, and because like they weren't queuing anyone, because everyone that they could queue probably on like 2,400 because the season just started is also in the same tournament playing their sets or waiting on their sets to go. So they cooled off a little bit. Maybe they just needed to heat back up, and we're gonna see like a heated up version of Godly and Jakey in this next match. That's my theory right now.
I mean, again, I wouldn't mind seeing another like a game 1 performance of just follow up into side-sig into getting stocks. Even though on small Fortress of Lions that can be quite difficult, especially with, you know, lots of defense to take care of. Not that much, but still considerable amount. And you gotta be wary of the gimps as well, you know? You can easily get gimped by Hammer, you can easily get gimped by even Cannon Ground Pound. Anything can happen in this match. Or match up, I should say.
Including side-sigging your teammate and KOing them.
Yeah,
maybe ahead to
that's...
Sunny.
Yeah, I wanted to leave that one for you because that just kind of shocked me, and I was like, oh wow, okay, that just happened, you know.
Listen, I might as well have a college degree in hitting my teammate at the worst possible moments. I understand what it's like. I already know that Marker's probably screaming at him right now.
Nah. Usually pros are calm and collected when it comes to like you know, team damage and stuff like that. But while I do agree where this is probably the most stressful situation to do that in a tournament and like, you know, on a stream even, like top 12 situation and stuff like that, you gotta be wary of that. Ooh, stomps there coming in from Godly, excuse me. I was so used to saying Munir there, I almost blacked out and said Munir. Stomps there as well, once again, the Godly special. Unknown Teros as well. Okay, Jakey trying to get some more damage as well on the gauntlets. Nice neutral save.
Jakey. Oh, I was saying N-Sig from Jakey, and then gets KO'd by Marker with a side air. Now everyone, yeah, and you were trying to get with the commentator's curse, but no, everyone's on one stock now. I was ahead of the game.
You followed the script, okay? That's it.
No,
you knew the script.
I didn't get the script. I lost my copy. I'm just going off of raw game knowledge.
Yeah, raw instincts. Gotcha.
Exactly.
I mean, it seems like they're instinctually playing as well. Red team getting back to the stage somehow. That was so scary. Okay, Godly getting quite damaged now by Marker. Gets KO'd though. Marker out of this game. Let's see if Bamia can do it. No, maybe. Oh yeah, Downer's definitely gonna do it.
Red team wins.
And equalizing stocks, Godly and Jakey. We're still not out of the curse of the 3-1.
It is still very much possible. Whoever wins this next game, wins the game after that, that will be 5 3-1 sets in a row.
Which is ridiculous, by the way. Absolutely ridiculous.
Listen, that still beats... It's not the highest set streak that I can remember. There was like one time there was like 7 game 5s in a row.
Oh, no, yeah. I mean, I'm pretty sure I casted one of those times. Where I was just like, game 5, once again to game 5. Like, it got almost boring to say that because it always happened. It literally felt like a script, you know.
It was also EU that did that.
3,
was
2,
it? Probably,
1,
yeah.
At least for the one for me, yes.
Oh. I mean, again, can happen to NA as well. So, you know, such good players, and you know they spar all the time. You like can't say that they don't know each other to an extent, right? Probably play in the daily, even in ranked, not even just sparring. Oh, nice follow-up coming in from Jakey from the stomps here. Nice side light, or side there, excuse me, on the boots. Okay.
Gets the D-stick, but is immediately punished by...
Oh! What?
That? Yeah.
Wait, did Bamia actually calculate how far will Marker go? That's actually crazy. Wow. Crazy good KOs coming in from Red Team. Trying to get some more credit, hopefully, on these 2 stocks here, but Godly seems like he cannot land against this cannon and lance combo.
And it does have a lot of stage coverage with those side airs, those traveling stairs, the traveling dare of the lance. It's just hard to get in sometimes when they have like those 2 weapons on the stage trying to make sure you can't do anything.
Oh, Enlight into the double Enlight weapon throw. Nicely dodged by both players in sync there, but the double stairs coming out and getting those 2 stocks. History is repeating itself. Once again, we're seeing the momentum shift. Is it gonna be a 3-1? Are you serious? Are you kidding me?
Oh my goodness! No way, Jakey! You're not a real person!
What?
You're a simulation!
What
Knockout.
was that?
Sidelight dare, weapon throw, dare, ground pound, dare with active input. You madman!
That's insane. Now that's how you win a match convincingly. That's all I'm gonna say. My goodness. Down like there, just to build up more damage here on Marker's last stock. Godly just playing around with these axe snares, building up more damage, and a Sair to get that punish, to get Marker off Jakey, getting the 2-1 in this top 12 upper bracket. Man.
Come on, I already know. Jakey already stood up in his chair, and he's so hyped right now. It's like, yeah, I did that. I'm the GOAT.
I am him. Man. Yeah, I mean, this can go either way. We either keep the curse of the 3-1, or we're going to game 5. One of these are gonna happen. Which ones? We'll see. Definitely a toss-up.
I just realized great minds think alike, because when Godly followed up off of Jakey's end light off stage, and then Jakey threw the weapon throw, both members of the blue team jumped and then recovered, and it was so in sync that they actually hit each other, and Marker stuffed out Jakey or Bamiya's recovery.
Right.
Yeah, I really wanted to see that boots like 0 to death or whatever it was, but the replays. But I didn't get to see it, or maybe I just looked away at the wrong time. I don't know.
It's fine.
3, 2.
Hopefully that one ends up
right.
on Twitter.
Brawl.
Here we go. Game 4. Small Fortress of Lions. Godly and Jakey. Bamiya versus Marker. And Marker. I mean, honestly, considering the amount of team damage, you could say that. You know? You could say that.
Yes, the 2v1v1.
It might be a free-for-all at times. Yeah.
And already starting off here with a lot of damage on everyone but Bamiya.
Yeah, I mean, Bamiya seems like the damage dealer in this situation with that cannon. Jakey gets that KO onto Marker though. Trying to get this edge guard on Bamiya as well. Marker comes to his rescue. Gets that there. Taking him off. Ooh, what a near coming in from Godly. Did not manage to hit it though.
What? So, wait. Hold on.
Yeah?
I'm pretty sure Marker Saired Bamiya into Jakey, but Jakey was weapon starving at the time, so he actually got hit by a stray weapon throw, and it just did nothing.
Yeah. We call those in the business Brawlhalla moment, you know? That's a Brawlhalla moment.
Indeed. Brawlhalla moments.
Oh yeah, we love Brawlhalla moments. Especially in high tension, high octane matches such as these, you know? And something simply doesn't work because, you know, that's just what happens, you know? You just gotta move forward and try to play again. Even though it can be this often disrupting.
He's saying nobody home, but was covered up by Godly Sair.
Sidelights coming out from Jakey. Sair not enough for Bamiya to KO Godly. Godly makes it back to the stage. Bamiya tries now to edge guard Jakey fights back with a down heavy into a side there from the boots on Marker. Okay. Trying to get some more damage here, but gets sidered by Godly. That's quite bad. Yeah, Marker's probably definitely gonna get this edge guard. Nice near as well. Onto Godly. Recovery is enough from all the way down there to get that KO and now equalize the stocks. Woo!
Yeah, Bam is getting straight out of dodge. He did not want any part of what Jakey was cooking down there.
Oh. Ooh, nice side there. Silent near again. And light into side sig. That's a lot of damage on Marker. Oh boy.
Listen, Godly, I saw what you're going there for. You were expecting Bamia to try and punish, and that's why you threw out the side stick knowing it would hit your teammate, because it would have also hit Bamia if he did punish.
Oh man,
Unfortunately,
Stomps
Bamia
there
was
and live!
the
What a
save!
save from Marker with the Nair on the unarmed. Is this gonna save the match? Probably not. Stomps here coming in from Godly Nair as well. The second Nair, not enough to KO Marker. And this is... Oh man, this is such a crazy situation for Marker. No, lots of team damage. Oh my goodness, I almost lost my train of thought there. Gets the cider though, Jakey, and gets the 3-1. We're keeping the curse.
The curse? Nah, this is the prophecy. The prophecy.
The prophecy. It's no longer a curse. It's just what happens. Man. Jeez, man, that was
whew. Definitely a heart-racing set.
Yeah, that was kind of nuts. Like, that ending was crazy. Marker almost did that, by the way, and what a crazy save with that Nair. Just not enough though. Jakey and Godly fulfilled the 3-1 prophecy and is going further into the bracket. Whew.
Yep. And,
but yeah.
3
What's your
ones
thoughts?
for every... Oh. Yep. It looks like that is going to be it for top 12. We're gonna
and
be going
for us.
into... Yeah, and for us. We're going to be moving on to top 8. But, well, we're going to be watching, but not on stream. We're going to be getting some new set of casters in here for you. Doing a quick little ad break as well to get those casters all set up.
And mind you, they are very special casters, okay? You're not ready for what's about to happen.
Oh,
that's
yeah,
all I'm gonna say.
Not ready.
Stick
I'm not
around.
Gonna spoil it.
Honestly, it's a joy. It's a joy to see those two casting. So yeah, that's all I'm gonna say. It's been your boy Jiro to Death with my boy here Vulcan for the top 12. An honor and a privilege. Thank you for listening. Thank you for watching. Stay tuned, and we'll see you next time.
Later.
What's up, Brawlhalla fans? We're here with Impala, joining you with Frostbite number 12 EU doubles bracket. Here we go, we're getting started.
Yeah, it's glorious King Impala versus back at it again with some Brawlhalla action. I'm actually pretty excited to cast Europe this time because of all the regions that have really impressive and solid gameplay. It's always Europe because it's just they always have this blueprint for KOing people at yellow. So it's just overall any chance that every EU player gets to really perform, I'm always impressed, so I'm just very excited to see where this goes.
For sure, and I was looking at the bracket earlier where I was seeing some interesting sides. I seen an upset. Acno and Blaze earlier in the bracket, they lost pretty early to some players that I would not expect them to lose to. I mean, I'm looking over the bracket now. They lost to Sethan and Talati. We're definitely seeing some big upsets here in this tournament. I mean, I'm just excited to see some of the key players. I'm excited to see Munir play. I'm excited to see Godly and Jakey play. I was watching some sets earlier for Zaru 80 and Chandra versus Godly and Jakey. Some really dominant games from Godly and Jakey. That was some. I was seeing some comps. I mean, EU has always been on top of the game when it comes to playing the most meta, the most like getting the most bang out of their buck in terms of their character picks. Loading this set right now, we're seeing XJ, Cool J, and Bakonka versus Thrag and Munir is about to come up. From the character picks, what I'm looking at right now is XJ, Cool J is on Kaya, Bakonka is on Teros, Thrag is on Olgrim, and Munir is on Teros. Now, we've seen Munir's Teros before. He's level 90 Teros. Almost every character in here is 190 or some very high levels here. Some character mastery have we seen here before. All high strength, all high defense, just the typical 2v2, typical stat lines that you want to see. What are your thoughts on this game going in right now, Paula?
So far, it's a matter of making the bow work. That's what I'm trying to see. All of these follow-ups could lead to pretty significant knockouts, especially with the Olgrim and Teros that is matched up against Bakonka and XJ Cool J. So I'm hoping that that both teams can get their foot in the door and just start eviscerating each other. Just anything to forward as much damage as possible.
Definitely, especially with these high strength.
3, 2,
Loading into game number 1 here. See what opening starting out. Red team gets both the weapons. I mean, this is definitely something you want to see if you're a stage control focused type comp. Even though we're starting out, we really get the weapons. There is a slight momentum for blue team here, and the quick knockout. And again, oh my goodness. Dominant start for blue team.
Exactly what I was hoping for, but it happened so early. All of these hits are low stun as well, so when I see an Axe Dare follow up into another one, it's almost as if every team already knows exactly how to get started.
No, completely.
What I can tell, it already leads into another follow up. The Teros is already on last stock, and it's barely been a minute into the set.
See your red team starting to bounce back. The GCD line at the top. Oh wow, that's an elite punish from Munir. I mean, this Bakonka is already on his last stock. It's a supremely dominant game 1 for the blue team here. I mean, the momentum it keeps carrying. I mean, at this point, as a doubles player myself, I start to see these leads. It's like when he gets these points, like wow, this is really starting to become insurmountable here. You got to think, is the red team gonna give it up? But he's able to get the end save. XJ Cool J.
It is not over by any means. Like,
shut down.
both of these teams are definitely high level, especially when the character mastery is level 90 or higher. Everybody has a chance to make it work. And in this case, the Teros just needs to find the hits. And so far, it's already working out. But all we could really ask him is enough so far.
We're getting to the point where now the blue team's just looking for trades. If they're able to get their trades for their hits, and they'll win the game just off that. I mean, but Munir is just able to get this amazing extension off the delay, the side chase, side share 2v1 situation. This is really difficult to do. Off the bottom of the map, he bounces down. This looks like it's going to be it for XJ Cool J. And game number 1 goes to the blue team. Thrag and Munir.
It all happens so fast. This gameplay so far has, as I mentioned, it really does impress. Almost as if every opportunity that they've had to nail the KO has always led into a knockout. Especially for that Teros from earlier, literally from the first stock.
Yeah.
Getting KO'd at Dark Orange. That's all it takes, really, for both comps. But it's almost as if Munir and Thrag can really get those couple of hits in first. So I just want XJ Cool J and Bakongo to find a way to really solidify an equalizer for their games. Because their comp is perfectly fine, and if anything, it could be very flexible into Teros and Ulgrim given the dex values from both legends. So I'm just hoping to see that they understand that and can respond promptly.
Yeah, completely. I think the win condition for both teams here is that early knockout for that Teros. And I'm also looking at it now. It is Taya on Munir's team. We've been calling it Thrag. It's Taya. His in-game name is Thrag, but that is Taya. Loading into game number 2 here. Blue team already starting out with this stage intro. Munir's finding these hits. He's able to get that side lane there. The follow-ups. XJ Cool J isn't able to find the counter punish, but Munir finds that side air. Already seems like a dominant start for game number 1. This Teros has already hit the red. The NSIG coming out. Munir is just clearly in his flow. He does not care at all what this red team has to offer. I mean, he's going for things that typically you can only do when you're in such a confident state. The D-Light Sarah to the side sig.
It happens again. It happens again. Almost as if every follow-up leads into something more, and the response goes into a KO that kills early enough, but it's not exactly over for XJ Cool J and Bakongo so far. They just need to find flies.
Completely. I mean, we're looking at this extension here. I mean, they're just trying to find really like their extra credit here on this stock. How many times can they hit them and get further away without losing their stock? Munir loses there. The D-Light Stare coming out. It's just looking again like a rough game for the red team. I mean, Blue has really just been finding this momentum completely.
Munir's confidence has been soaring so far in the set. And so far, it almost seems as if they're getting punished for it, but it's not enough. And I want XJ Cool J to be a little more flexible when he's dueling with both of these players, because he has the exact weapons to get it done.
I mean, just look at those silent nair punishes. I mean, Munir's confidence is on another level.
And rightfully so. Every hit that has been thrown out has been connected successfully.
Oh my god!
And every low stun hit goes into another. In this case, how could you be on low confidence? Even so much so as for his self-destruct in this kind of game. And some friendly fire.
Overheat. It's okay. That's
so
still a
much
good lead. But you gotta, if you're red team, you gotta kind of take advantage of that mess up for blue team. You gotta start thinking maybe they're feeling a little bit nervous after that. Maybe they don't want to drop this game. But I mean, it really seems difficult to look at Munir that way. I mean, look at that GC D-Light recovery. He's just been finding these. He's just been able to get these unorthodox GC D-Light positions. All they need now is just to find that KO, find that GC D-Light Sarah right there. I mean, just look at that. And then there, Munir has really just been showing the red team who's boss. I mean, it really seems like he's not respecting them at all.
Almost as if he's playing with the food, and we're watching it here, even with the custom D-Light chase dodge combo that he's trying to whip out, but it's not even necessary because the neutral just starts off with so many early KOs that it's not even necessary. Munir and Taya to take it again, and we're going into game 3 with the 2-0 lead.
Now, I'd like to point out that Munir is approaching that 700 damage, approaching that mythical number of when the twos players, you know, when they see that 700, they're like, yeah, I carried this game. Munir is approaching that. I mean, he's really been doing a lot for the blue team. He's been landing these unorthodox GCD lights. Not to say that Ty hasn't been doing anything. Obviously, he's been landing those counter punches, getting those side lane nairs. But Munir really has been the dominant force, I feel, in these types of games. And I think in order for the red team to win, Bakongo needs to be able to match that and be able to have as much confidence in his Teros, have as much damage output. And I think that's really the win condition for the red team.
Yes, agreed. And we're almost looking for another map swap this time around. We don't want any small horizontal maps anymore. And given the travel of Lance and just both side sigs from Axe on Teros, it's almost truly the right decision. We want some more leverage here from the Kaya or the Teros just to kind of get their foot in the door, grab some more leverage, make sure that they don't get juggled, maybe their landings aren't caught by Axe side light, just anything to stop the starters from leading into any more damage that's necessary.
Yeah, completely. I think and moving on to like the map swaps here. If you notice, they left these big maps over with these platforms. They want these small maps, like you were saying earlier. And out of all the maps that were left, the blue team chose the smallest map. Starting out in a game number 3 here, the red team has opened up pretty well compared to the last time that they got momentum. I mean, seems like they put blue on the back foot. That ground pound from XJ Cool J and the D-Sig. This is an early lead for game number 3 going into the red team. I mean, wow.
This is, I would have imagined a double platformer is more than enough to reduce the momentum of the game, maybe reduce the pace. I believe that's what XJ Cool J needed, if he needed more opportunities to get those signatures, or somehow find a way to lead into something more, which in this case is seemingly working, because as he delays his recovery, as I'm mentioning it already, we're already finding a counter to this, almost as if they're aiming for the platforms, but it gives the other team something more to think about, which I believe is exactly what Red Team needs to work this back.
I think, looking at it now, I mean, this momentum is really starting to go in their favor. They're able to find this stage control. They're able to find these mini 2v1s that they need. I mean, all they need right now is to get Munir to this last stock before he can extend his stock further. Bakonko able to get the D-Light Sir on the Taya, and there it is. There's the knockout from Bakonko. This is looking like a good game number 3 for Red. Definitely what they need if they want to turn this set around in their favor after a dominant 2 games from the blue team. Bakonko is just the double D-Light Sir. That's not even confirmed. I mean, he just really wanted to show Munir, like, yeah, you'll be confident. I mean, you can do these custom combos, but I'm right there with you. And XJ Cool J is able to find the N-Sig. This is looking like a 1 game for Red team. I mean, it's not over yet, but these 2v1s are difficult in the modern age of Brawlhalla 2v2.
Given it is a level 90 and 100 that is on the screen right now, I assure you that the next combo they're about to bring out is nothing short of accurate and will most likely resolve the KO. However, I do have faith, understanding the position that Taya is in at the current moment. It is still possible, but XJ Cool J is already looking for so many opportunities. I believe it gives Bakonko a better chance to actually score some more nicer hits in.
There it is, the Sir follow-up. Looking for the confirm. I mean, this is really just seems like a, if you're Taya, you kind of mentally checked out at this moment. Like, unless you're able to see like a really big opportunity, like it's kind of like, yeah, like even if I hit Bakonko 10 times, if XJ Cool J is still able to hit me 1 time for every 10 times, I mean, that's it. N-Sig coming out. Game number 3, going to the red team. Are we going to see a possible reverse 3-0? Have we seen the adaptation that we needed from Bakonko of him coming back and showing Munir, yeah, right, you can be confident, but I'm the terrorist player of this match. I'm able to drop those high numbers. That 654. I mean, this seems like this red team is really starting to come alive.
So far, the responses definitely had to be in the map selection. As much as it doesn't have to be about the map, it could also be exactly what they need to slow down the pace of the map, especially given the large and even unforgiving damage from both of those characters that Taya and Munir are both choosing. So yeah, as long as they're able to respond accordingly, especially with the map selection in mind, and how the platforms change them to delay their timings and slow things down just a little bit, it's more than enough for XJ Cool J and Bakonko to get their foot in the door.
Yeah, completely. I mean, we've seen Munir, his advantage state is really, like, he likes those flat maps. He likes when he's able to catch your landings with those D-Lights on Hammer. He likes when he's able to really make you feel completely overwhelmed and not have a platform to retreat on or a big wall to land on. He likes those flat maps where we're going on it now. Is the red team going to be able to deal with, you know, Munir's map select, or is their win condition purely saved for having those large double platform maps? We're going to see it in this game number 4.
Given that Munir and Taya have just forced XJ Cool J and Bakonko onto a single platform map, they still understand the assignment, but they have less chances to make up for it. And in this case, what they want to do is use the single platform to their advantage and additionally bring it to another game. Maybe hopefully bringing them to another single platform map. And so far, the responses are already positive.
That GC N-Sig.
About.
We're seeing XJ Cool J really come alive now. I mean, if they're able to find the stock Munir before before the blue team is able to find the stock on them, I mean, this could really be another great game for the red team. It's all about momentum, you know, that's what we've seen so far. It's all about who's able to get these first stocks, who's able to transfer their momentum on to the next. XJ Cool J in the edge guard here, he's trying to find it, not able to get confirmed.
That's fine. The delayed recovery, genius. Extending the stock and the potential life. Bacano almost attempt to go for the save, but it's not exactly working.
They went for it at the same time. I mean, this is really just like a clash of confidence we're seeing right now.
Correct. Munir is in a slight damage deficit. With it in mind, if Munir can somehow receive more damage, then XJ and Bacano can actually take this to their full advantage.
I mean, just looking at this now, I mean, this red team is finding momentum. Munir is trying to find this early knockout, but I mean, this is generally an even game, only a couple hits on a tie and more, but they're able to find the knockout on Bacano. This is looking kind of more tough. Ooh, oh my god! The recovery GCD Light Sayer in the side are amazing combo. I haven't seen that in North America for sure. I mean, Europe is definitely on a different level we've seen in this match right now. I mean, Munir has really just been coming alive, just retaliating against Bacano. This is looking like a starting to become momentum in this blue team. I mean, this momentum is really.
I'm sorry, but that Russian Mafia, I am still thinking about. I didn't even consider the Olgrim on the right side up until the ceremony.
That's what I'm saying.
Like, tell me about it. The creativity just to get the maximum damage and the maximum KO potential is so high that it's incredible. And Munir is consistently showing it.
It's not completely over for the red team, though. If they're able to find this knockout on Munir, this could be a game for them. You can see they're looking for it, trying to find the ground pound. But the Olgrim is able to find the stage control. Bacano tries to get the target switch. The D-Light Sayer, is that it? They're in the 2v1 situation. This isn't completely over for XJ Cool J, especially on a character like Kaya. He's able to find the knockout, but no. There it is. Munir and Taya close out the set in a 3-1 fashion. That was definitely, I would say that was a pretty dominant set for Munir and Taya.
Yeah, with some adaptation along the way, and even with the winner's advantage, winner's advantage meaning that you can strike more maps and single them out into maps that have less of that platform advantage was just, it almost looked like just pure adaptation. Munir understood exactly when to slow the pace down, just delay a little more than necessary in order to get the proper knockouts. And again, the responses on hit have been fantastic, even from the Russian Mafia combo from earlier. Again, I did not expect it whatsoever. It all happened so fast. I think it's just a...
Oh, look at that, I've seen it in the replay. Oh my god! When I see that, I was seeing shades of Prime Kaina on that reindeer skin. Like, you know when Kaina was in like that Summer Royale and he did that beautiful combo to Java? And he did that sort of thing. Like that's what I was thinking when I saw that. I was like, oh my, Munir is really reaching these levels of hammer. I was impressed. I was super impressed.
Nothing short of phenomenal gameplay, but then again, that's what you expect when you see level 90s and 100s across the board. Everybody played fantastic there. Red team just needed a little more momentum going into the next game. Unfortunately, some of the responses had a little bit... The rate of damage was just not high enough. And I think if they took in just a little more time to assess when they could go for a combo, they might have just taken it right there, maybe went for an equalizer to go to game 5. But Munir and Taya did close it out before it got nasty, so props to them for closing it out as they needed to.
And you know, it's not a takeaway. I mean, that we saw that in that game number 3, Bacano was really coming alive. He was able to match that confidence in Munir. I mean, but all the players on the screen have demonstrated super high level gameplay. But moving on to our next set, we have Skeldra. We have, look at this. Oh, we're in the lower side bracket now. See, we're gonna find Skeldra, J44L, Blitz, and Sosa are the names on my screen right now. What are your thoughts coming in this next match, Paula?
So, most of these names are actually quite fairly new to me. Skeldra being the one that stands out, as well as J44L. But so far, it all seems so new to me, so this is actually quite exciting because I have yet to see myself not be impressed by EU gameplay. So I imagine that this will be anything short of impressive. And
Completely.
all the character picks are all quite misleading. I mean, J44L is quite literally going across the entire legend pool. So I have yet to see what exactly is going on. It all seems very EU-like. A lot of axe, a lot of lance, a lot of sword. Just some of the traditional 2016 character pool kind of legends that are in selection at the current moment.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be interesting seeing, because obviously everyone knows Skeldra as you know, the best European greatsword player, or one of the best European greatsword players. I mean, we know him for his greatsword. We're going to see, obviously, in the most recent patch, greatsword has, what a lot of players have been saying, is that greatsword is kind of lowered in the meta now. It's not as good. You see a lot of greatsword players on Twitter talking about, on X, talking about, damn, this weapon is not as good as it used to be. So we'll see if Skeldra's gonna be able to make that switch. We're seeing Skeldra's on the Ulgrim, Sosa on the Taros, J44L on the Taros as well, and Blitz on the Wu Shang. Loading into game number 1.
This composition that we've seen from this team is eerily similar to what we saw in the last one. Just 3 heavy hitters and 1 setup character. I'm praying to see a really good example, or almost repetition, with the same level of creativity as before, because all of these players they all seem to have finalist titles, and I hope to see finalist level gameplay here.
Completely. I mean, loading this game already, it looks like a pretty even set. The thing that I'm worried about is, are they going to be able, is Blitz going to have a lot of damage on him from these high strength teams to his low defense character? That's the thing that we've seen in games before. Starting out, he's able to get that end sig. This is a slight lead for the red team, trying to get back on the edge guard. Sosa is looking for the delay, wants to find this KO early, but so far this Wu Shang has been seen to kind of be the dominant force. He's able to get that follow-up. That was immaculate. J44L was able to find the side lane there.
Again, it all happened so fast. I don't consider the other legend until the follow-up comes through, and it seems to be the case so far. Now, to answer your question from earlier, yes, the Wu Shang will take a good amount of damage, but the main question to answer is if he can respond properly with more quality potential, which is the reason why these characters are selected for this.
I mean, we're looking at it now. This is really seems to be dominance from this Wu Shang. I mean, I'm looking at him. He's just putting out pure stage control. His advantage state is looking good. I mean, ooh, that GC delay from JJ4L. He's trying to find this KO, this Taros. That is his job, trying to find that delayed there.
The Wu Shang is doing their job very well at the current moment, just setting up consistently, giving both opponents something to worry about, but almost as if they're falling behind just a little bit. This is a small deficit.
Ooh, this team combo!
Is this it?
Ooh, he was not able to find the follow off that recovery. Yeah, they were able to find what they could. They chose the recovery over the nair to hit both. You know, they just wanted to isolate the combo on one of them. I mean, see, looking at it now, this still is a big lead for the blue team. I mean, this Taros, he does fall. Everyone's on their last stock, but I mean, the red
opportunity, and blue just gets away. Skeldra just getting away with that opportunity.
He's trying to find it. He's able to try to get that DC follow. He misses just barely. I mean, J44L is on his last legs here. Is that going to be it? No. Low options here for the red team Taros. The NSIG, that's not it. Oof. There it is. There it is. Game number 1. Skeldra and Sosa.
Blue team.
It all does happen so fast. Blitz was there to respond, and J44L realistically was there to just present the opportunity for Blitz. And it all seems like they're responding well so far. But Sosa and Skeldra found a way to make it back because they were really building into their damage potential, especially with the combo that we saw earlier. I believe that Skeldra wanted to go for a ground cancel axe neutral sig, but even then it was just more than enough damage to keep themselves alive, because Ulgrim and Taros damage is something, isn't it?
Yeah, for sure. I think, not to cut you off, but I think that in the beginning of that game, we were seeing, you know, that Wu Shang from Blitz. I mean, we were seeing pretty dominant from the red team, but then when they were able to find that turnaround, the blue team was able to find that turnaround, and they really carried the momentum super well. And then now we're seeing a swap from Blitz. He saw him from the Wu Shang to the Ulgrim. Level 97 Ulgrim. Now we're seeing a Ditto in the comps here. It seems like maybe that damage was a little bit too much for his low defense character.
And it's... to be honest, I am nothing short of speechless, because this is what I imagined would have happened. This is what I imagined the plan B would have definitely looked like. If the setup character wasn't working and they were absorbing way too much damage, it would most likely lead to Ditto. Or with a Ditto, but one of them happens to have a crossover, which is currently quite similar to what we have currently here in North America. So I just want to see more KOs. I want to see folks being KO'd at like yellow, just whatever chance that they have leading into something more. And it's already starting with Blitz just putting the pain, giving the Terror something to worry about. So far, Sosa.
Sosa with that GCD wake up. I like the creativity we're seeing out of these Hammer players here in Europe. I mean, I'm liking these GCD lights, I'm liking these wake ups. These are definitely unorthodox options that we're seeing here. Oh my, but the teamwork coming out of J4L and Blitz, that's something that I feel like they might have over Skeldra and Sosa. I mean, they're just able to land these combos so well, sandwich these teams. Ooh, the recovery hits both of them with Blitz. I mean, now they're just trying to find this out. Ooh, with the dash off Mary, he's able to get the KO. Skeldra, so on his last legs, wants to extend this stock a little bit more before he falls, maybe find the KO. The D-lights there from Sosa, they have the stage. Red team wants to get that extra credit on this Teros. The chase dodge isn't able to find it.
Unfortunately, due to the high damage that both players have received, it was almost impossible to grab some true support there from the teammate. So, but the lead is completely in their favor if Sosa is consistently taking a damage and Skeldra can now be there to support. I believe this is a definite red team lead and will give the equalizer that they need to make this continue, and it's already starting.
That KOs.
And it's already starting.
Lead for the red team. I mean, this is really begun to become a situation where now, you know, you can kind of hit the Teros a lot and make him start to run away, and then you start hitting the Ulgrim, because then it's like, okay, well, if your teammate's not going to help you because he's scared of getting target switch on, we can just hit you. So we're gonna see how they're able to take advantage of this game state. I mean, Sosa so far has been playing his last stock well, but every hit matters. I mean, if he dies, it really seems like it's a game for the red team. Ooh, these target switches! Oh my goodness.
Blitz's movement so far in this game alone has been amazing. I'm sorry, but all the target switching and having the right option select at the right time has been phenomenal for Blitz so far, and it seems to serve him much better on this open pick.
For sure. I mean, we did see the level 91 Ulgrim. He does have experience on this. We're seeing they're trying to find the KO on Sosa. Sosa wants to back up, kind of wants to Skeldra get his lead. He does not want to be stuck in this 2v1 situation. Is able to avoid it. He's playing back now. Wants to let Skeldra take the lead. Any hit can be the KO for him, but the red team is just taking advantage of the fact that he can't support. I mean, it's all conditioning here. They want to make him walk forward to help his teammate, and there it is. They're able to find the nair. This is looking bad, and is that it? Nope, they're not able to find it yet. Trying to find the KO.
Again.
And the nair. There it is.
And they... Oh wow, they do a signature at the same time.
Yeah. They just side stick on the GC side stick on the other side. That actually shows like the teamwork coming out. And we're getting a swap Skeldra. Swaps from that
Are we seeing this?
On to Kaya. Interesting. Well, what do you know about Kaya?
Oh, I don't know too much. But I just understand the condition that you're put under. You are 7 strength and 7 speed, understood. You have roughly the same stats as Teros, but can you create the same opportunities with the bow in mind? It might be a matter of confidence so far from what I can tell, because Blitz's movement again was so much better there. And bow and spear are more flexible in punishing into the movement select that Blitz had. We saw multiple chase dodges, we just saw a lot of frame data being tossed around the map and a lot of coverage overall, so I want to be able to see Kaya go in for the punishes and actually be able to set up for the Teros in mind.
Yeah, completely. I mean, we're going to the same type of maps I think Skeldra and Sosa, you know, it seems like they want to tap into this comp of the Kaya Teros, of having the high defense, the high strength. They both set up for each other really well. They're both that bow axe, able to get those silent air recovery into recoveries. I mean, loading into game number 3 here, 1-1. Skeldra able to get that GC end light in the opener. I mean, it seems like it's just a matter of combating Blitz's target switches and Tyrion. It seems like they're doing a good job of it. But just, wow, this double axe, look at what they're able to find here. I mean, their teamwork is just absolutely immaculate.
Skeldra was barely on his last legs in that moment, but so far, he's definitely doing well even now. Just anything to evade some of these humongous hitboxes, and they've been punished pretty well. Well enough to where blue team still has a solid lead.
And seeing that team knockout, ooh, that is not good. That's not something you want to hear. They might be arguing in the Discord call about that one. They might be like, well, why are you head-sicking me there? There's no one there. That's what they may be thinking, but they're able to retaliate back. I mean, J4FRL, they just want to find the knockout on Sosa. They don't want to let him get this extra credit. They don't want to let him get this momentum. Apart from Skeldra, still a slight lead. I mean, they're going to try to find it. Sosa's going to lead a little bit more. Skeldra, he's able to get that Nair. A little bit of damage on Bliss. Is Bliss their win condition? We're trying to see right now.
So, from what I can tell, Skeldra has been punishing very well. All of the setups have led into proper knockouts, giving the Teros something more. Just being able to lead into something more with the D-Light Nairs, just anything to set up into juggles. But every opportunity that Red Team has goes into another KO.
If Skeldra loses his stock before Blitz loses his stock, okay, there we go. Caster's Curse right there.
Right.
J4FRL, he's looking for the kill on Skeldra. Not able to find it yet.
Let's need to set up just a little bit more. Some of these commitments have been a little bit hesitant due to Skeldra's fear. But that's exactly what you want if you're on the blue team. And all of these hits matter. If this continues, then I believe it's going to go in game 3 in blue team's favor. And especially in this position, it's not favorable whatsoever.
I mean, completely. Like, unless they're able to find this stock on a Skeldra fast, it's not looking too good for the red team. They're able to find the DS and the same from the Teros. That definitely, if they're able to find even one more hit of extra credit now, that will definitely be worth it. Ooh, and that is it. That's the knockout. This is kind of an even game. Blitz lower than the rest. They're looking to try to even that up. I mean, even if they're just able to get trades, just their bang for their buck here on the hit trades, they still are in the winning position. I mean, red team, they're starting to bounce back. They're finding these sideline nairs. They're finding these follow-ups. Blitz is getting the extensions.
The Kai is already being isolated. I understand that they definitely have that image in mind to get rid of her first. And some of these setups were already high stun, and it was just a little bit of friendly fire too. And that interaction lasts 1 whole second.
That D-Lighter, this is stage. Sosa, he's able to find the D-Light ground, but his teammates knocked out.
Oh my goodness. Again, some of these equalizers, all it really takes is just one setup. Skeldra had a perfect idea with the Kai in mind, but if it's not working for him, then we're seeing a completely different comp swap right here. Are you seeing what I'm seeing?
I'm seeing what you're seeing. This is interesting. You know, we haven't seen the 2v2 sort of meta right now we've seen is that a lot of there isn't much creativity in terms of the comp. So a lot of people, they see a comp win and they're like, yeah, that's the one that I'm gonna play. I want to play the most broken thing. I want to play the thing that I don't want to be held back by any sort of comp whatsoever. So it's interesting when you get to see a team pick an unorthodox type of comp like Zol Bodvar. I mean, we see a level 100 Bodvar from Sosa. This is going to be interesting. I mean, this comp, we're going to see how it's able to match up against this Orgrim Teros, these sidelight nairs on Axe, these follow-ups. I think that maybe there's the stage control type of game plan that you need for with Teros maybe wasn't working out too well for them. We saw how Sosa was extending, trying to go for off-stage extension, when maybe it would have been better to just take your stage and get that mini 2v1. We'll see how the blue team is able to adapt to really what it seems like the red team is dominant. They seem, confident. They're spamming emojis in the chat. They're spamming laughing emojis in the chat. I mean, we'll see exactly how they get to go through it. Game number 4.
3, 2,
confidence is
1.
pouring for the stage. It's a brave choice to go and get on the flat map. The idea I believe here would be to actually regain their confidence by contesting them on this flat map right here. And Sword just looks so far from nerf when it's in Sosa's hands. Almost as if it never got nerfed, really, because all the things are connected. And Skelter's actually in it where everybody split and everybody just needs to handle their one-on-one.
Still find that GCD like
another follow-up and it's already getting started.
So far it's working out well. Skelter's cannon is something that I haven't seen before, but it's looking good so far. I mean, tries to go for that NSIG read. He does get reversed off stage. That isn't an extension that you want to go for. That's a little bit too unsafe in my opinion. You want to try to let your hammer play your teammate find the knockout. You don't want to go for too many extensions like that, but is the blue team going to be able to bounce back from the slight deficit? That Sarah, that is going to be the knockout. They do have a slight lead here. Sosa with this, you know, this stock a little bit more ahead than the rest of the game. He wants to try to find his extension without getting knocked out. There it is.
Or just a slight tie. Everybody is in the current position to really take it all home. So I'm not exactly placing my bets just yet, but everything is neutral right here. Especially given the chances that Sword may not be as light as it used to be.
I mean, we're seeing, it looks like the character experience from Sosa is really coming alive here. I mean, those D-light airs, he's finding these landing catches. Isn't able to get that counter punish though. He's looking for it now. He's trying to find this early knockout on Blitz J4L while they have no weapon. J4L still weaponless. They had Sage Troll. Maybe try to go for the weapon starve here. Misses the GC like cross-up read. Unable to get the NSIG. The red team does have this lead here. I mean, this is definitely a position you're like, I've hit my last stock. Like, this may be my last stock of the tournament. I'm down 2-1. It takes a real competitor to be like, all right, you know what? Screw this. This is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna win this game.
And it's all possible. I mean, 7-strength hammer, there's no need to be out whatsoever, but J4L is already making a statement, looking to close out as quickly as possible. So many chances, all these hits are connected. You don't want this in game 3. 4, I believe. Sorry.
J4L, I mean, we see Blitz and J4L, there's both taking turns being the dominant force of the match. I mean, we're looking at it now. This isn't looking good for the blue team. Sosa seen one hit from death. He's able to find this air. I mean, this is looking insurmountable now. The only way that they would be able to win this game is getting GIMP. Possible! No! He's not able to find it yet. Team combo, maybe. I mean, they are finding this momentum back. Red team is able to get these hit trades. The silencing! That's not enough yet. He only needs one more. Zero optional J4L. Oh, that's it. Let's get the save. He misses the save. Oh, with the chase dodge! 1v1 situation, Scouter versus Blitz.
This is all you need to take it home when you're 9 strength. Everything is possible in this case. It really is a matter of who can get that first hit.
That lights!
With the drop, Blitz just taking it home.
Red team wins.
Almost a 1-700 from J4L and the 665 from Skeldra. That was an exuberance last game. I mean, that really went to the what do they say, to the ropes, to the, you know what I'm saying, like to the wire, like
yeah.
Ooh, yeah, they were almost able to get that reversal. It just wasn't enough in the end. Skeldra wasn't able to establish his 1v1 prowess in the end. That was definitely, that was just so amazing what was happening there. I was just like the teamwork when they really collapsed on that KO.
Indeed. Some of these follow-ups that were critical, however, did get missed out on. We saw that once Skeldra got a cannon sighting, which is of course some of the highest force that you could get on a cannon signature, it needed to go into something else. And Sosa's only real task there was, of course, to get the signature in or some kind of follow-up in that could lead into another KO. Because according to the game, he was truly open there, so it really was unfortunate. But given the pace that both of the players have, they are definitely not done. But Blitz and J4 are all making a name for themselves, consistently scoring those hits. Blitz just finding a way to make it work 24/7. That movement was nothing short of extravagant.
No, I know. See, like the thing that I love about watching these Taros Ogrim teams is that they both just take turns being the most dominant, the most like, oh my goodness, like type moments. I was able to hit the side lane, target switch the side stick. He's able to hit the side lane there. The conditioning, I mean, everything has been so amazing from these teams we've seen so far. I mean, some very high level gameplay, some creative gameplay. I'm liking what I'm seeing so far.
I'm liking what I'm seeing. It's not about the comps anymore. It really is about the players, isn't it? Skeldra and Sosa, of course, to be one of the first, definitely, creative comps that I've seen so far in the tournament. So I'm praying to see some more of that. But even if I don't, I can still rely on the creativity of the European pro scene. They all find ways to just really nail some insane knockout potential, really making their name for themselves through 2v2 as they have done historically.
Yeah, completely. I mean, that's just something that we love to see from Europe. Their creativity. I mean, we love to see their. I was just loving seeing those GCD lights. I was loving seeing the target switches. I mean, some real greatness happening at a Frostbite number 12 community tournament.
Great. If you're a Hammer fan, especially someone like Flower, you would be enthralled to see this kind of gameplay. I mean, it's just Teros.
I know. I was seeing
across
that.
the board, but it's one heck of a Teros that people have in this comp, especially when it's level 93, level 90. You see option select like never before, and it's definitely showing right here. Especially, again, I'm still thinking about that Russian Mafia that led into the GCD lights there, which led into an Agster that I wasn't anticipating until that follow-up connected. So it's just beautiful gameplay so far, and I can't wait to see what happens next.
Yeah, and you know that I was seeing those GCD lights. I was like, I might have to add that to my flowchart. This is interesting. What's happening here? Alright, so I'm in a word now that we are going to a 4-minute break. We'll see you guys real quick. Back to the action of European doubles in a second. After 4 minutes, I'll see you guys in a bit.
Peace in the hood.
Welcome back, Brawlhalla fans! We're back here again. Frostbite number 12.
Returning. What is good in the Brawlhalla hood? It's your glorious king Impala versus Flower SPQR. Absolutely shredding. Absolutely excited. Absolutely gassed to be able to participate in this European bracket once more. All I see is creativity across the board, as I mentioned before. And of course, it doesn't even have to be in the composition. It really could just be through just the follow-up's potential. It's almost as if it's the best quality that Europe has, 10,000%. And I know, without seeing this, there's two Kais on the board. I am impressed, first of all. And I'm also excited to see how this plays out.
Yeah, I mean, we all know Rain as the Val player, as the Val player Europe, the dominant Val force. I'm not too familiar with 7DLM. I'm familiar with all these other players. You know, Razox, you know, obviously very dominant 2v2 European force. This comps are interesting. We have Kaya Onyx versus Kaya Orgrim. Haven't seen too much Kaya Onyx, so I mean that's not something that you would necessarily expect. These two are historically very great 2v2 characters. Wonder why no one's really put them together like that. Loading into game number 1, Rain and 7DLA versus Razox and Saphir.
Oh, I already see Razox on the drip. I understand it already. I might be a Razox fan just because of the Lores Impala Spear. Oh my goodness, so fantastic. But it does belong to Shu. Shout out my goodness. So far, it already looks like an even game, given the comp is pretty even. There needs to be something that could break the teams even, and already, just the raw neutral alone, it seems as if the red team already knows how to get started.
I mean, this so far has been, they're playing their game plan well. They're getting the stage control. Seems like they focus on a Rain with a no weapon. Not able to find that knockout yet. Again, they're focused on Rain, trying to find the weapon. They split up now. That Enlight isn't able to find the knockout yet. Saphir is trying to find it. That's Sarah coming out. I mean, all they really need now is one more Sarah. There it is, that recovery. As long as they're able to find this quickly, this is definitely a good start that we've seen from the red team. They're trying to extend. They're able to get this ladder combo. Ooh,
and all under
beautiful.
Close to 0 stun. I don't see follow-ups like those often, especially off of aerials. They just keep going. It's just like, ding, ding. It's like just over and over and over and over again.
Speaking from experience, like the confidence that you have to have in your teammate to know that he's going to do this exact follow-up at this exact time, and you to be able to follow up with that, I mean, that takes a lot of skill for sure.
It's nothing short of skill. It's all being presented here again. Just the peak of character expertise. What I like about Europe is that every pick that they have here is practically level 80 or higher. Just pure expertise across the board, and I believe that might be a good cost.
But Saphir, he's starting to fall behind. They're able to find that combo. Saphir on his last knock. Everyone else on there too. I mean, they're pretty much black health here. I mean, this is low, but is 7DLA going to be upon the gimp on Razox? That's not enough. Ooh, Saphir, he's down. They're not able to find it. Yeah, I mean, they're definitely making use of these stocks. Razox is able to find the KO. He's looking here. He's extending. He definitely wants to get a little bit more damage. Razox, he falls. Remember on the last stock scene, like the game momentum has simply shifted towards the blue team.
Razox, you don't have to play with your brother. But so far, it's definitely not even close to over. Saphir, while is on last stock, or was on last stock first, is the only character in the pool with so much damage potential. And so far, it's already looking to respond properly, but Rain is putting a stop to it very, very fast.
Ooh, these double whips coming out from 7DLA. I mean, he's really controlling the stage super well. Trying to find this delay nair onto Olgrim. That dare coming out, this edgeguard situation, and there it is. There's the kill. Wow. It's not over yet for Razox. He does have this stage control. He's trying to find that kill on Rain. Is it forcing the 1v1 situation? 7DLA is able to escape. All they need is that one there. I was getting a little bit too antsy for it though! Oh, that is not the shot there, Rain!
Almost the Kaya 1v1. Anything can happen here, it only really does take one killing blow.
I mean, despite... Oh, the recovery's able to evade!
Oh!
Not finding it yet.
Zero
There.
stage. Oh!
It's not KOing the high defensive Kaya. I mean, Rain obviously proved to be the better 1v1 player, but anything can happen. The delay recovery.
Of course.
Blue team wins.
After being conditioned to be so close to the ground, Rain simply closes it out with the delay. That really is all it takes. So far, a great showing from both players. Sorry, Fire, continue.
No, completely. Definitely, that's what I was about to say. A great showing. I mean, we saw that mid-game adaptation. We saw that, you know, in the beginning of the game, we were seeing, you know, Saphir and Razox, they had that stage control. They were finding those counter punishes. I mean, one of them would whiff, you know, Rain would try to punish, and then instantly, before he could even get it out, we would see that the other one would be able to take care of that swiftly. But so far, and then after that happened, the blue team just, you know what? No, I'm done with this. I'm after able to find that KO on Saphir. They brought it back. Razox with the unfortunate knockout on the bottom. I mean, they brought it back from really like in twos where the momentum really feels so like overwhelming of, oh my god, like I'm down now. Like every hit I get isn't really a trade. Being able to bring it back there in game number 1 is definitely huge for the blue team morale.
Oh yeah, absolutely. But let's also remember that Razox did SD in the last game, so maybe the mental going in here is they just got lucky. And maybe it is time to just really close down and be super serious about it this time without daring into the complete. But who knows?
Absolutely. I mean, I'm liking what I'm seeing from Rain. This Spear's definitely been doing good. I mean, it's Razox with no options. They're just trying to find it. I mean, so far, this Onyx really has been doing his job of being this, you know, not necessarily the carrier, being the lead, being the aggressor. I mean, we're seeing it so far. Razox tries to get the reverse chase dodge and stick read, catches dodge up, catches dodge down. Definitely versatile read, able to get the side of the recovery. Razox did fall pretty early. Again, we're seeing sort of dominance. Ooh, this is just.
And then, wow, a fantastic save from Saphir to bring him closer to this game and keep them at the same damage, so if they die, they will at least get KO'd at the same time. And so far, Razox is looking for some extra credit, and rightfully so, but Rain, of course, closing it out. Now, this is one of the leads that Red Team was definitely looking for from the jump, and all of these responses have been completely straight so far, so if they can continue this and continue fighting for stage control and respond properly, it's already going completely in their favor and it's leading to something more. And Razox and Saphir are taking full advantage of that.
That chase dodge to avoid. Here they are, able to get these D-Sigs. Wow, Razox is really trying to prove that he has the more Kaya experience than Rain. I mean, we've seen Rain's valid. Is Rain's Kaya really able to keep up with these Kaya veterans like Razox? I mean, we're seeing so far, he's able to find the Nair. Rain, he's trying to get these hits without getting traded. It isn't working out too well for him. That chase up recovery.
The opportunities are already presenting itself, and the Onyx has to do so much more. 7 has to do so much more in order to regain this lead. How exactly do you regain a lead where Bo and Axe are on the ground? Just as they're responding. Hopefully, if it's split large enough, they can probably most likely get the 2v1 on the Kaya, and Rain is already looking for it.
We're gonna see here. I mean, he's able to find that D-lane there, but is this really gonna be enough? Rain is one hit from any weapon, really, to death. He's able to find that D-lane recovery. 7. This is looking pretty. This isn't looking like a good situation. There it is.
Already, so far, we're looking for the solid equalizer compared to the 1v1 from earlier.
Completely. I mean, what we've seen is like what you were saying earlier of like, yeah, you know what, I just SD'd. They got lucky. It seemed like they went into that game with that mentality. No, like, no, there didn't seem to be like too much respect towards the other team. Too much like, this guy's really good. This guy's really good. I can't do this. I can't do this. It really seemed like it's just pure freestyle, pure stage control. I mean, working together as a unit really well. Yeah.
Right. Just as long as they were able to ground themselves outside of that 1v1 from last game, they're already putting their foot in the door. All they really needed was the equalizer, and every response from Razox has led into something more. So the fight for stage control goes completely into Red Team's favor, and they have yet to really find a reason to swap. So, and that's all good for me because there's 2 Kayas on the screen still. I'm still excited for this gameplay, 10,000%.
Completely. I mean, loading into game number 3, 1-1 in the set. Saphir and Razox have really been moving as a unit. I feel like they've been moving as like a conglomerate force. They're just always together. They're always with each other, taking advantage of that stage control. Always know exactly what's on each other's minds. Not to say 7 DLA Rain have not been doing that, but I feel like with them it's more, you know, more 1v1 prowess. More like, yeah, if I catch you isolated from your teammate, it's donezo for you.
And that seems to be the mindset for both teams going into this game. Almost as if when they're split, it really does become a much bigger detriment, especially with the weight of the recoveries on Kaya or either from Onyx. Just as long as they're isolated, it always leads to something more.
Switches from Razox. I mean, we're starting to see Razox emerge as the force. Like, wow, like switching between these characters. I mean, ooh, this is not looking great for the blue team. It's starting with a pretty dominant start for the red team. I mean, look at the way they just dash towards Rain. They know immediately what the objective is.
Oh, this split is pretty. It's pretty critical if you're on the blue team at the current moment. You do not want the Onyx dying this late.
Rain, he's able to get that target switch though. I mean, we're starting to see him come alive a little bit. 7 DLA wants to try to get this read, get more damage on this Kai. Does not want to let him reign free to say, oh, but this combo. 7 DLA is making the weapon pick up with the T-Sig again. Weapon throw.
That's not it, is it?
Not full confirmed. Oh. There it is. Razox down. Not Razox. Rain on his last.
I know you saw that weapon throw down to there. Oh my god!
The hybrid fakey special.
Do your homework, ladies and gentlemen. Because I know you saw it all happened again so fast. Like 5 seconds is really all it takes here in Europe.
See, that is what I'm saying about Razox and Saphira. It seems like they have so much coordination, so much. Yeah, we know what combo we're gonna do here completely. You don't even have to say it. I know what you're gonna do before you do it. You know, that's just from how many hours they have in a 2v2. How many hours they have in this comp. Able to get this D-Sig. Oh, this combo! That's simple. You can tell they rehearsed that one. Oh my god.
You're feeling hot if you nail a combo like this and you also KO somebody from the top at light orange. It was so far nothing. Again, the creativity, it splits between characters. Or sorry, Razox and Saphira are no different. There's nothing else to say except wow, really. Even that KO just took it. It all happens so fast. It really does. Slow down, please. You guys make amazing plays.
Utter destruction. That was really just like pure. I just love the teamwork. I just love the coordination. I mean, Rain and 7 DLA really seem like they aren't able to keep up with this level of, I haven't seen too much from Rain DLA. I don't know if they played tournaments together before. I just know when I see Rain, I think 1v1. I think 1v1 GOAT. I think 1v1 prowess. When I see 7 DLA, okay, maybe this guy's a little bit more 2v2. But when I see Razox and Saphir, I'm thinking, oh, these guys are these real 2v2 players. They can work together well. I mean, I think that the sort of adaptation that we need for Rain and 7 DLA, they need to play closer together. They need to start getting these team combos like what we saw in game number 1, where they're able to find that Silite Dare on Cannon into D-Light Sarah on Spear.
Right, I believe for Rain, if he wants to be a duelist, he has to score his hits. Maybe take his time to believe in actually creating more space for the Onyx in question, because they played more for the follow-ups, but they still have to play closer together. So it is a small mix of potential takes going into this next game. And we're on a flat map now. There's no platforms in mind. It's just straight brawling.
Ooh, they're able to find these combos. That's what I'm talking about. That if they can find them more consistently. 7 DLA! No! He nares his teammate to get back up. That was definitely a smart play.
It was a brave one at that.
KO read. Counterpunch from 7 DLA. They're definitely finding these a little bit better now. They're not letting red team do whatever they want with these team combos. Rain a little far, I would say. Ooh, not able to find the side tick follow-up just yet. Rain is able to get the Sarah. Ooh, but the edge guard's not enough. Even games appear a little bit lower. All Rain needs that ground pound. There it is. Slight lead.
And it was a perfect grounded gauntlet side punish from Saphir going into a side sig. That was the greatest possible damage that you could have gotten.
Rain really extending his stock here, starting to come alive as the force on the blue team that's going to lead them to victory. Ooh. Oh! An in-dodge read from 7, absolutely immaculate. I mean, as I was talking about Rain becoming the dominant force, we're seeing 7 the other fire right. No, it's me. It's me. I'm the honest player of this situation.
Oh my goodness! 7, stop it! All happened too fast, brother. Just another ladder kill being set up for Rain and 7. We're looking for a heater.
They're definitely upset about what was happening earlier. No, I'm not allowing this. They're splitting them up now. Ooh, Saphir's able to find that sider, breaks away from Rain's protection.
Even with the split in mind, even with the team combos from earlier and all that combo potential from earlier, blue team has yet to surrender 10,000%, and it's not looking like it here. Just all this extra credit from both teams since both players are on both sides. In this case, I believe that red team is more so looking to rebuild their confidence for this last game because this is pretty close to over, but again, I can't exactly count them out. I've seen players do incredible things with a deficit like this.
Dominating.
Yeah, this is looking pretty much the 2v2 scene. It's over. You can see he takes his own stock. Not when you see these more experienced 2v2 players like Razox or like experience, when they get that 2-1 situation, they haven't won many of those in their career. I mean, it's just like, okay, do I really want to take the time, maybe give them more information about myself? Or do I just want to take my own stock, move on to the next game? Going into a game number 5, we've seen Rain and 7 DLA. They have, for what it seems like, adapted really well to what I was talking about before, about playing together, finding those team combos together. 7 also finding those cannon extensions, finding those gauntlet extensions that we weren't seeing before. He was able to get that GC Silent recovery at the top of the map, able to get that GC Silent Sair on the side with cannon.
And again, these comps have played completely static this time around. I think so far the Kai's are doing the heavy lifting, but again, I'm just looking through these replays and 7 DLA just, bro, my glorious king absolutely ripping them apart. And what is this now, game 5? Like, everybody is ready to really present the last couple interactions that they need in order to score the victory here.
2-2, game number 5. We do see relatively even damage numbers across the board. Rain dropping a little bit more than 7, but I mean, that could also be the case. 7 DLA knocking people out really early on the side with his cannon. I think this can definitely be, even though we saw that the red team had maybe the more dominant games, blue was still able to close out those games. Definitely don't want to be like, Saphir and Jakey, or Saphir and Razox. Sorry, I brought up his like ex-teammate. Now I feel kind of bad about that. Saphir and Razox. You don't want to be like, they're going back to the map that they won on. They might win this game 5. I think that the blue team, especially with the way that 7 has been finding these knockouts off the side and off the top, this could definitely be a super explosive game number 5 from both teams.
Correct. Anything goes in anybody's favor at this point. Even through splitting, it's almost as if the split is half the blue team's problems, especially with the cannon in mind. They really can just position themselves anywhere on the map so fast, and 7's already looking to put his foot in the door, just consistent hits across the board. But with the assistance of his teammate, nothing goes too far so just yet.
Each control here, they're finding momentum. These target switches of Rain, that GC side sig isn't enough yet. E-sig. Rain is trying to find these side sig KOs. Razox a little bit healthier than the rest of the team. He's able to get that end sig coming. Razox he's looking to be the dominant force this seems Saphir. Isn't doing too much. Kind of wants to stay alive, conserve his stock. Ooh, Rain tries to go to the GCD sig extension. Isn't able to get it just yet. To dare, and there it is. This lead for Razox and Saphir in game number 5.
Team Blue has done incredible things this tournament, and I believe that they can actually equalize this if they're fast enough. And so far, it's already looking to be the truth.
Razox. He wants to extend his stock a little bit further. Is Reggie going to be able to get that out of him?
Now the question is it a good choice if the Ogrim is in a deficit like this? You do not want it to lead it a little farther than it needs to.
Ooh, that
so far,
Razox.
looking for cover response.
Saphir is starting to become the win condition for the blue team. They want to get him out quickly so they can get this 2v1 on a Razox, and obviously the red team does not want to allow that. Saphir starting to extend a little bit further. Ooh, Rain's able to get the extension with the no dodge.
Completely isolating the Ogrim Ultra Humongous. He's sick. Every opportunity is presenting itself right now, and Razox is of course the healthiest with a little bit of friendly fire, but Rain doesn't respond.
Oh, a little bit of friendly fire off the side! That's gonna cause the KO from Blue. That might have been a terrible blunder from Rain. They need to find this KO and Saphir quickly before they're able to get even 1 or 2 hits of extra credit. Every hit now on this last stock before you're able to kill him feels bad. I mean, you're on your tournament game here for both these players. I mean, you definitely do not want to drop anything that you could not have dropped.
Of course, that KO came in especially late, but Rain already looking to present the field so this could go as even as it possibly can.
Razox, he isn't able to get too much extension on the stock as much as he would have liked to. They're able to find this combo! Oh my goodness, so creative.
The only opportunity to present itself in that entire stock, and it goes with the 0 stun follow, and it keeps continuing. Saphir. Now
this momentum is going in blue team's favor.
Max stock 7. Still looking for those great plays, even in game 5. Saphir understands his condition, so he's only going opportunistically for most of his
control though.
Razox going for the most risk.
I mean, this 2v1 isn't completely impossible, but there it is, game number 5, closing out to Razox and Saphir. I think despite the loss from Rain and 7, I think they played that really well, especially when they're not necessarily known for, you know, their 2v2 prowess. I mean, they're more known, you know, Rain's more known as a 1v1 player. When people look at that guy, they see 1v1. So I think going game 5 with like these Saphir and players like this that are known for their 2v2, that's definitely an accolade that he likes to have on his belt.
Right. Every follow-up that I've seen from both teams have been something phenomenal, even from that last stock scenario. If they played more to wear out the options and to track Saphir, or maybe force a dodge, maybe then it would have been a little bit closer, but the main problem was in the KO potential. It almost seemed as if Rain and even 7 had hard times just simply KOing their opponents, and rightfully so. Once Saphir and Razox actually won their stage control, it almost seemed as if they were looking to really hold on to it, and they did it rightfully so. Saphir played phenomenally there in his last stock, especially when he was red, only looking opportunistically for his hits instead of just going in, making sure that he puts himself in frame data so that he gets punished. That wasn't happening whatsoever. That was all under Razox's control, even almost sending Razox out to go in for those risks so that Saphir could punish accordingly. It was a perfect play of both strength and follow-up potential, and also recovering from one heck of a combo that Rain and 7 DLA did. Just like, it all happened so fast and on the spot with 0 stun, I'm surprised, truly.
Completely. I mean, definitely some amazing sets we've seen so far. I'm getting word now that we are going to a break, and off of that it will be a caster swap. I hope you guys enjoyed me and Impala's casting. I'll see you guys later in a little bit. 4 or 5 minutes. Frostbite 12 coverage will continue. I'll see you guys later.
Peace in the hood. Peace in the hood.
Who made the video, actually?
and welcome back to Frostbite number 12, European 2v2s. We are back. My name's Bjork. I'm joined here by...
I am Eagle Addy. Wait, you go by Spjork on this? I thought I was just gonna call you Nice.
I mean, either way is fine. It doesn't matter. But we are here.
Nice.
We are back. We are going to be filling in a little bit for the two amazing casters we had before us. And yeah,
yes,
we're ready to get back into this. So we are starting out with Bakonko and XJCoolJ versus J44L and Blitza. You might recognize some of these names. We got a little bit of SIB rep in the game room right now.
Yes, sir. I'm still trying to get used to these new brackets. We got Team Dutch Bakonko. Yeah, Team Dutch. Okay, I've got team names. Team Dutch. Man, Nice. I don't know about you. Do you cast a lot of Europe? EU?
It's really a mix. I can say for sure I know the North American players a lot better than the European players. So you know, there might be some mispronunciations, but you know, some people say that EU is a little better. Some people think NA is a little better. I think we're in this together, and
don't even get
we need
started
to petition.
on that conversation.
Well, it's funny because I mean I assume you're from EU, and I'm definitely from America.
Yeah.
So we have two sides of a coin here. We won't start the argument.
Yeah. Yeah, and obviously, you know, neither of us are currently beating Brazil, so
yeah, right. Oh my gosh. Yeah, right. Oh, we need to band together. We need to take them down a peg because I don't know what's in the water in South America, but they're going insane down there.
Yeah, man, them South Americans, they're looking a little too strong these past few years. So maybe these tournaments, the change to challenger mode is that wake up call that our regions need to get back in that grid, to get back in that grind set, and potentially get an upset in this BCX in 2025.
Yes. Exactly. Yeah, with everything's being more consolidated, being a little more optimized. If you haven't, you need to go on Challenger, you need to make your account, and you need to sign up for tournaments. Just get in all of them, okay? Because they're fun to play, they're fun to be in, they're fun to be a part of. And this game's the community, right? The community is what matters in this game. But we have our players locked in. Speaking of the community, we have 4 community members right here. They are going to duke it out, see who comes on top, see who's moving on in this bracket. We're just waiting, I believe, just for them to give the start call.
Yeah,
everyone's locked in.
We got a level 100 terrors on both teams here. That's very menacing. Especially
that's
on
a little
on
disgusting. And we can't discount the Kaya and Ogrim at 93 and 97. I mean,
sure.
Guys, come on. I get it's like always raining there, but you can still go outside. Okay, let's be honest. All right, but I have seen a lot of Kaya. Okay, I will bring this up. I've seen a lot of Kaya in this tournament. I'm not sure what the meta's going on over in Europe. Is it bow right now? Because I know bow is just a weapon that nobody's even decided to look at. Instead, we're like, let's buff the meta blasters.
What's the meta in Europe right now?
Yeah, what do you think it is?
Taros.
Okay. Well, I guess, yeah, what's on my screen should be answering my question for me, since we had 2 of them.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that's pretty much it. I mean, right now there's a lot of people playing a lot of Cassidy as well, which a lot of people are experimenting with, and then
I love Cassidy. I love Cassidy.
I saw earlier you got a whole cosplay, and
look,
obviously there's people still in the ogre.
Let me just say, y'all. Look, Cassidy was like, okay, we did not ask for 4 moves on hammer to get a buff. I'm sorry, nobody asked for it. I'm happy about it, nobody asked for it, so don't blame us.
Oh, damn.
Right, we're getting into game 1 right now.
We are, and J44L gets an immediate 3-piece there on the axe. You know, that hammer buff might be there for him, but the axe has always been cooking. You know, the axe didn't get touched at all last match, but it's already been strong, it's already been up there. And now Blitz, on the other hand, is on that Ultram, which definitely got a very big nerf. I mean, those signatures kill or knock out a lot later now than they previously did. J4L not looking to help you there, as he does get saved. What a save by Blitz there with that Nair.
Oh, the ground pound coming out, and the other ground pound, and a 3 back-to-back
that is going to be 2 stocks gone. Right now, blue team has the advantage. They are very damaged, though, so it could be dangerous. J44L is going to SD his stock. The chase touchdown Sarah was not the move to go for. Unfortunately, wasted his options, but that's fine. He was going to be gone in a single hit anyways.
Potentially, there goes Blitz. That Cider knocking him out. Now Bukonko and XJ trying to make something happen here in a 2v1. Not quite able to do so as J4. Oh, that could have been bad. That could have been really bad for the blue team, but XJ goes for the follow-up there. Not quite able to connect with Bukonko. Now looking to get 2v1 here. I'm seemingly seeing a pattern here. Oh, J4 out there. But is it just me, or is the blue team really trying to target out Bukonko?
Honestly, I have not seen that pattern. I will pay more attention to that. But honestly, it might be what they need to do with Bukonko out here. Heavy hitter, Stomp Sarah gonna knock out. You gotta be careful with the Terroses, and I think the red team notices that too.
For sure. Now Blitz is not looking too healthy up there, but J4L with the crazy nair that you potentially get a juggle up there, but he's not going to be able to do so. Now a 2v1 situation, Bukonko in a rough spot, gets nared up there. Oh, the one able to connect the juggle there. Juggle not quite able to connect. Oh, the Cider. Almost sending off the side there. XJ, the only one looking healthy right now as J4. Oh, J4!
Actually, yeah,
which
has not taken any damage yet. This is a fresh stock right here, and the 2v1, I was going to say it might be winnable without taking damage, but you're going to take some. Right now, this is basically best case scenario for the Kaya. Until you waste a dodge, the recovery narrowly not touching. Again, another wasted dodge. This time the recovery does connect, and the Kaya is already in red. Off of what? That was 5 hits? 6 hits? And Sig gonna KO, but the side Sig is gonna knock out, and now just a bit of ledge guard action, wasting the dodge. Already double exclamation marks.
Oh no!
Didn't touch the stage, and the side light there is gonna connect. J44L, unfortunately losing the 2v1 just like that. And J Cool is gonna come out on top.
Man, J Cool clutching that up is crazy. Yeah, I know you said that's a favorable or like a perfect buff for the Kaya to be in, but a Kaya in a 1v2 is always a struggle, because getting those knockouts with Kaya, if you're not landing a signature, can take a while. And as you saw there, actually did 600 plus damage. It definitely took a lot of damage for the blue team to go down there. I mean, they were both in dark red.
Yeah, just like you said, if you miss the signatures, you're, basically SOL, because we saw it went from white to red with 2 missed signatures. Granted, it was a gravity cancel, so you are wasting your dodge as well, but just the amount of damage build that you can get on a team like this is insane. And against Kaya, that's a high defense character. So being almost out in 6 hits is dangerously scary.
I mean, if you got a Terros in your team, 6 hits, that might as well just be your entire stock.
Yeah.
2, 1, brawl.
I mean, we saw earlier, I think it was the first step that got streamed, where it was Jakey and Godly against Shadra Fizaru, and man, them stocks were flying that first game. The Godly side 6 on the Terros Hammer were just devious. I mean, they just kept getting knocked out in orange, and if we see a repeat of that at any given point, then it might be Jover in less than 6.
Yeah, it's really disgusting when you get those setups, and I mean, speaking of setups, right now the blue team's trying to set up for each other. You already see XJC is in the red. Maybe, had to smack him around just a little bit more as revenge for losing that first game. And there's the Sarah gonna come out, already knocked out. Very early stock. I think that was 40 seconds right there. 40 second stock.
Yes, sir.
The bow dare gonna stuff the recovery. J4L not able to touch. The dare's gonna be knocking out Bukonko with the hammer throw into recovery. And there goes Blitz's stock too.
Bukonko looking incredibly healthy here so far. Opposed to the last game, where he was always the first one to go down from the red team, this time he's really taking control and just kind of keeping them away from XJ, which that is an incredible amount of damage he just got up to J4 there. Trying to pick off the weapon, not quite able to do so, as XJ goes for a side light a little bit early. Now,
the Sarah
for the ground pound right there. XJ in a bit of a tough spot. They try to get Bukonko out. Yes, 2v1 situation. J4 sends him off the side with the Cider. Trying to edge guard him now, not committing to anything too dangerous. They are well aware that XJ is very much mastered and well versed in the offstage arts. Now Bukonko trying to get a weapon here. They try to collapse into a 2v1 situation against Bukonko. to do anything else there with XJ. Now trying to juggle up the ground game, taking more stage control, trying to give his teammate some room to breathe for him to get a weapon, which he does do now. But XJ does go down to his last stock here as well. They do not want to lose this game.
And right now, Bakonko is just taking the damage. J44L gonna come up with the recovery and knock him out. Just like I was saying, J4 obviously not too healthy, but doesn't matter when you can just jump there a bunch.
That is
right now,
very accurate.
Gone. A great follow-up by Bakonko.
What a sight air there by Bakonko. Now, Blitz is still on the second stock, looking fairly healthy in that orange, never mind. In that red. The red team is doing an amazing job of punting back here, and that side signal will do it. Now 2v1 situation against J4. But man, these 2v1 situations have not been working out well for either of these teams here, as the person that's the one player against the two is always very well adept at kind of staying out of that combo zone, which Bakonko stays alive!
I thought the double ground pound was gonna be dangerous, but now Blitz is looking for any sort of stage control. The team combo's coming.
Oh no! Frozen!
Okay, well, we won't talk about it. That's fine. Blitz is still being pressured on the right side now, gonna touch the wall. J Cool with the desync, and that is going to knock out. Unfortunately, the team combo dropped. Stuff happens. That's okay. They still secured the game, and right now, Team Dutch, right, is 2-1 over J44L and Blitz.
Ain't they 2-0? I mean,
did I say 2-0? Or did I say 2-1?
Yeah,
oh, 2-0. My fault. 2-0, duh.
I'll go.
Blue team, you need to step it up. Make this a 2-1.
Well, Blitz is now switching over to the Kaya. We're seeing full mirror match on the comp now, which, that might be a valid play, considering that, the Ulgrim, you know, it got nerfed recently. The signatures aren't knocking out as early as they used to, obviously, and the Kaya Terrors, as we've seen from other teams in SA and here in Europe, has been kind of cooking. This might be the new, like, top comp that we just keep seeing from now.
I'm just happy that the days of Wu Shang and Onyx are over. I'm just so happy. Please bring back heavy weapon meta. I say as heavy weapon meta keeps my elo down. But yeah, swapping off the Ulgrim, going for the mirror pick. I honestly didn't see much happening from the Lance, so I kind of understand the pick. There wasn't really any comboing going. Even just having like the stage wipe opportunity with Lance Sayer and Lance Dare wasn't doing anything. I think the swap to the Kaya might help in a more technical way. You know, Kaya, Spear, and Bow, they're really good at getting in and getting out quick, and Kaya's high defense just allows her to survive more. So, you know, in a comp like this where you're fighting a Teros, you want that defense, for sure. And they're both on 9 strength. Like what are we doing?
3, 2, 1, brawl!
They just really are looking to get those early, and those 9 strength, you know, might as well be that little edge they're looking for to get them even quicker, considering they got a Kaya on their team, which, talking about Kaya, Blitz, immediately after switching over to it, kind of cooking up here on the bow already. Oh, what a clash on the side 6. That reminds me of that Reaper video we just saw.
That was so beautiful. Oh, the side stick coming out from J4, and the Sair narrowly not knocking out Bakonko. Let's see, J4, can you secure it? Oh, how did Bakonko dodge out of that? That was crazy. I think J4 maybe didn't have a dodge there, so it was true, but Bakonko just gonna get out, and now, oh, they're fighting for their life right now on the right side. And the DC comes out, what was that?
Interesting breakdance coming out right there. Tries to get the finish onto Bakonko as well, with Blitz going down at the end line. Oh, that's not a good one. We had for J4.
Bakonko hit the first part of that end light, and then it dropped and hit the other person.
Oh no!
I don't know if you noticed that. That was interesting on the Axe end light.
we got an interesting spot now to be in for XJ on the back pedal, and J for very much backpedaling here, as he's kind of just keeping Blitz in between the opponents there, while he's
Oh my gosh, she's so scared.
trying to extend his stocks. He's playing very careful, and that down sig, that's the reason he was playing careful. One hit,
honestly
he knew it would have cooked him.
I feel like maybe if he got in the fight more, he could have done a little bit, but he kind of sharked on the edge and just lost his stock to a D-Sig without contributing anything. That's okay though. Exactly.
Yes, sir. And
Okay, Bakonko pressuring on the left. Gonna come back to stage with the Sair. The side sig! Gonna knock Blitz out.
that's that side
I
sig
mean-
we were talking about. Man,
And that's the thing with
makes sense.
Teros, is like, it's like, okay, your opponent's in red, your teammate's in red, it's worth it. Just go for it, just side sig. Just side sig. Because you're pretty much guaranteed to stock no matter what.
Nah, XJ went into that. That is outrageous. He did get hit by that D-Sig, but a J4, you know, saw that XJ wasn't immediately in it, so he went for the punish instead and kind of ended up hitting his teammate. So the damage is even up again, which Blitz is looking the most healthy, which is going to be a risky place, and that most healthy part immediately gets cooked up, which good job by J4 to interrupt that, but he's once again playing very careful on the edge there, kind of playing that safety game as he's really just going for those siders, some of those. I'm going from the offstage to onstage moves.
D-Light Sair, that's gonna knock out, and now XJC on his last stock. This is another 2v1. It's winnable unless you waste your dodge. The D-Light Sair is gonna come out. Beautiful, beautiful punish there. We're going on to a game 4. It's 2-1, like I said. Hey, it might be Caster's Curse, or I can just tell the future.
Are you a chess player? Are you Magnus Carlsen? Why are you pre-moving stuff?
Shoots. Look, all I'm saying, I'm putting my brain to it. Psychos wins this tournament. Psychos wins this tournament. 100%.
Psychos wins this tournament.
Psychos wins this tournament.
Alright,
Alone,
boss.
2v1. It's happening.
Okay.
Hey, I'm putting my mind
Then,
to it. Hey,
All I'm gonna say is, Godly wins Moose Wars today.
okay, I'll hold you to that. How much you wanna bet? 1,000 mammoth coins.
1,000 mammoth coins? Man, I'm broke.
Me too. Alright, well, we have our characters locked in. We are going into a game 4 with no legend swaps. We're sticking to the Kaya and Teros on both teams. And we saw the Kaya pick come out, and we saw it work for Blitz. So obviously Blitz is going to stay on it.
It worked incredibly well for me. He did like
it's
600 damage as well.
Yes, just
180.
way better than the Olgrim. I guess they gutted him, but everyone can play everyone.
Yeah, I mean, with Blitz, you never really know what you're gonna get. I know he very much likes playing Axe. I've queued him on different Axe legends on multiple occasions, like Jala. Sometimes he will play the Olgrim. He plays Taros as well. But he has such a vast legend pool, which a lot of players nowadays are more focused on like 1 to 3 legends at most. He can pretty much play everything that's on the roster, which is very interesting.
Well, it's great to see a well-rounded player because, I mean, like you're saying, we have an epidemic of 1 to 3 tricks. You know, especially in Diamond. That's all I'm gonna say.
I mean, there's nothing bad to it, right? You want to see
no, of
people
course not.
master their craft, but Blitz, on the other hand, well-rounded player, will end up cooking on the unarmed as well. That is how far he's got the game down to a T. Wow.
I'm honestly so sad that I kind of missed that. I was paying attention to the onstage fight.
Oh, it's just a smooth
Alright.
little GCD like ground pound on the unarmed.
Bakonko is super low, and Blitz is pressuring it, gonna hit the recovery. XJC, you're not that damaged. You need to get in there. I don't know why he just allowed his teammate to get 2v1. Blitz is gonna pick up a weapon. Bakonko is just hunting for it right now. They're both hunting. Blitz, the chase dodge to avoid the Sair.
Man, the blue team's doing an amazing job of extending their stocks right now to build up a little bit of a lead. They are really bouncing back here. The red teams are looking. If the red team doesn't get a bounce back, we might be going to a game 5. Oh no!
Why did you say?
He's spinning back again!
Oh
XJ has
no.
been on a roll. It's the second true combo on Spear he's missed today. He is looking like Fozy out there. My god.
Ooh.
He does not like that.
Alright, well, let's see how long XJC can extend this stock. Same with Bakonko. They're basically almost at a stock disad, but they can get this damage built really quick. Oh, especially if Blitz is just going to be missing these D6 on stage.
So the red team actually is bouncing back quite well here, as they're putting a lot of pressure onto J4 with a quick damage pile-up, and now Blitz is forced to approach a lot more, which is working out splendidly for the red team.
Damage is even! Oh, that was so close.
What a slide charge there. Oh, the D6 misses the timing on that was just barely off, and what an interesting Jesus.
There we go.
As that wasn't enough, and a full turnaround by the red team here. J4 was down as well. Somehow, they were more than a full stock behind, or they were a full stock behind. The red team suddenly in the lead. What a bounce back here. They are not trying to go to game 5.
Yeah, Red is playing extremely careful with these stocks and being very methodical with how they play their team combos and what they're willing to go in for. I think at the moment, J44L and Blitz have just kind of been panicking. I've noticed them without a weapon a lot. And I'm not sure if it's because they're throwing them or if they're just having them knocked out quickly. But, I mean, Bakonko on the 2 stocks, barbecue sauce. Red does not care. His opponent there is not going to knock him out, and he actually does have enough options, barely, to get back to stage. And Bakonko just playing. He's playing so aggressive. Look, Bakonko's in the front line in red. Asir against the wall to take him out, and XJC going in to punish might possibly lose the entire stock from it. Barely going to touch the wall, and Blitz actually is in the disad now.
Marvelous plays by XJ there to bounce that back, and a beautiful finish by Bakonko. J4 looking like he's about to have 3 exclamation marks. That's XJ down! Can he clutch the 1v1 against Bakonko? Can he bring it to a game 5? We are in loser's bracket. We are in elimination for bracket right now. Everyone on one side will do it. And Bakonko XJ take the set home 3-1. They will be advancing to that top 4. Wow, what a clutch.
Wow, that was a hard-fought battle. We noted, oh my gosh, an entire stock deficit right there in red, and they were able to take stocks and some.
Yes, sir.
You don't see players like this all the time. It just such good synergy between the 2 players, and you know, regardless of the true combo we saw missed, and regardless of the team combo we saw missed, because you know we don't talk about this. Overall, these players have been able to play just perfectly within their strengths. And I'm not sure what it is that Blitz and J4 are missing. Maybe just... I'm trying to think. They were definitely getting into fights that they didn't need to. If they played a little bit slower, they could have avoided a lot of their damage. And I noticed that they really like to split up, which is good in the 2v2, but they had so many situations where genuinely they could have gotten like 100 free damage just from like a 4-piece or a 3-piece true combo, like a team combo, and they just kind of stood around. And I noticed a lot, especially Blitz would kind of just like be on the opposite side of the stage than his teammate, and like while his teammate was playing the 1v2. I'm not sure, but you know, you need some good skill expression, you need some good mechanics to win, and we noticed the better team won. So we are going to be moving on.
Yes, sir. And I mean, very, very interesting set, an amazing comeback that we saw there, and your analysis was actually quite interesting to hear as well. You know, a lot of things that you noticed that are very interesting about the blue team there, J4L and Blitz, which I'm just does he have an A on this challenger mode, dude? Wait.
Yeah, no. I believe it's Blitz. No?
Oh yeah, it is. I was wondering why there's an A there. The entire time. He just has that on his challenger mode name though. Ah yeah, I see. Blitza. Well, nice.
Yes.
Nice.
Yes.
Jorg. Who do we have up next?
We have Saphir and Razox, who I'm trying to figure out exactly where they are. You'll have to give me one moment.
Yeah, we got Saphir and Razox against
here we go.
and Marker.
Yes. Team Too Lazy.
Which Marker is currently called Ite? Ite on Challenger mode? Is this like a new identity, a new username perhaps? Are we seeing a brand change for Marker?
Possibly. I'm not familiar at all with Marker, so you're gonna have to fill me in on some stuff.
Oh, Marker? That's a dangerous man. That is a very dangerous man, especially.
I should be scared. And I'm also scared of the level 100 Olgrim coming in on both teams. We might witness another mirror match. Never mind, we have an Onyx. Darn. Grr.
I am pretty sure. Let me double check on this, but I'm pretty sure this isn't the only level 100 Marker has. Because I remember him very much being big on gauntlets prior to this. Not close. His Wushang's level 88 and his Morty's level 84. It's close.
Well, Matt picks are in. We are going to Small Fortress of Lions. I mean, you say he plays gauntlets, but he's just not on it. He's on the axe, on the Olgrim.
3, 2,
yeah, I mean,
we're going to Small Fortress. We got those slanted walls under the stage. Might see some knockouts against them. Who knows?
And then I'm actually quite surprised that Bamia is still looking up the Onyx here after the recent changes to gauntlets, which apparently he still very much likes them, as he's already cooking up some incredible moves here with that Nair into the reverse GCN line and stuff right there. And Bamia now putting a lot of pressure onto Sapphire there. Now goes over to Penosh Razox, which is not going to produce so as he gets hit by the last hitbox of that down line as well. Oh, what a bad spot to be in for Bamia! He plays around Razox perfectly well, and that is a rare situation. I always talk about this whenever I see beautiful grab bot. I always talk about this whenever I see Razox play, but that man is a machine of accuracy usually. Like whenever I see that man play Bryn, like axe or spear or anything of the sort, it feels like he doesn't miss attacks whenever he goes for them.
That Kaya defense is keeping her still running. Okay, bam! Ooh, wow, that was a really good Sair right there to take out Razox. And now, I mean, Bam is in the red. Possible the stock could be gone soon. But, you know, gotta keep that advantage. Push it as far as you can. Saphir! Okay, not having his dodge red, I honestly thought the stock was over there, but Bam did not read it. The Sair from one side of the stage to the other. Saphir gonna be taking that stock out. And right now, Marker is fighting for their life.
I'm liking what I'm seeing, because I saw Bamia actually practice a lot of Mordex as he's been streaming a lot recently, and we all know Bamia has a huge soul. He's seen a lot of success in a lot of tournaments with soul. So that cannon is also something he has a lot of practice with, and the Onyx which just makes a lot of sense for him, doesn't it? And
it really does
very well.
It really does, especially with twos. We've seen Onyx in twos all the time. Her setups are really good. Her weapons are very consistent for damage and team combos.
Sir, interesting situation to be in for the blue team here as they're going for Marker on the offstage. Marker in a bit of a bad spot. Oh, Razox misses! Barely keeps Marker in the play there. Alright, I should start going Ite though.
Honestly, I'm surprised that the Sair did not also hit Saphir. I was expecting them both to be hit and maybe a wake up stacks would come out, and I think that's what Saphir was like. I mean, it wasn't gonna hit. Sorry, but the Spear Sair hit pretty low on him. Doesn't matter now because Saphir stock is gone, and so is Razox. Just a little bit of a squad ripe right there, and Razox has a tall order. These players are both in orange. It's very possible.
You know.
Until you get the damage out like this! Oh! Marker missing the team combo. That is okay. The side sig in that direction probably wouldn't have done much, and being off stage, they did everything they could.
You know, the thing I'm going to see here is if he doesn't get team comboed again, he's potentially going to get that damage up there. He's going to get them to the knockout percentage, potentially get them to the red, but that's going to be the issue with Kaya actually getting the finish, which he's already putting himself into a lot of interesting spots here. Oh! What a beautiful setup from Bamia there to get the finish onto the Marker's recovery there.
It's the Enlight into the recovery, and that is going to be game one, going to Marker and Bamia.
Yes, sir. And I mean, we're seeing no character switches here. We're seeing nothing change here. So we're going to be looking at just a major adaptation, and I just clarified. So we are looking at Ite and Bamia on the Ulgrim Onyx and the Ulgrim Kaya, which we're seeing no Taros here this time.
Very surprising. I will say, one thing that I have noticed consistently throughout the European scene is Axe. Axe has stayed consistent since I started playing the game in like 2015. I don't know what it is. Maybe they just like how the weapon feels, but I mean, it's good to get some kind of masterclass on it here, right? You can study how they use it, and most of the time it's like 2 hits and then their teammate just like smacks the opponent away. And that's all you need on Axe, and then the opponent's in orange. And then you jump there.
Indeed, and what a beautiful play by Razox there. Nice little.
Oh my god, Saphir's already in the red! Saphir's stock is already almost gone.
Here, and it's looking very rough, but he's trying to play by the book right now. He's trying to play behind Razox to just stack up some damage to extend his stock as much as possible, which that is beautiful!
Oh my gosh,
nice
a 30-second stock.
Nice catch with the D-Sig there. I play a lot of Kai on 2s as well, and I would have probably attempted to go for a side-stick there and missed. So that D-Sig, beautiful.
Oh, the ground pound! Perfectly placed ground pound, and oh my gosh, okay, we are 45 seconds into the game and 3 stocks are already gone. This one is going by quick. Woo! Bamia still surviving.
Oh my god! Okay, I'm going over to ham over it. I love seeing stuff like that. The offstage play by Razox there with the Nares and the Siders is just beautiful. So much pressure on the marker! And his stock, the second step just flew by! His second step is just gone!
You saw that Razox picked up both players with the D-Sig. One of them was KO'd from the D-Sig itself, and the other one, Saphir, actually had to Sair to continue the momentum and get the knockout. That was an amazing follow-up by Saphir. And Saphir, okay, did all that, unfortunately going to be losing the stock early. Razox is just building up the damage right now.
Bro, Razox is playing out of his mind right now. The way this guy is hitting damage and moves!
Created Bamia stock!
He's on heat!
Oh my
He's
gosh,
on
Saphir,
fire!
Look, they're just like tearing Ite apart right now.
Man, the red team's really got to get Safi out of here if they want to collapse onto Razox a little bit here on the 2v1. Oh, but Bamia's very confident. He's doing a good job here of tearing Razox away from Saphir, pulling up a lot of damage. Not looking to get the knockout here, but Marker is not looking too healthy here actually, as he's also pushing the knockout. No, getting a Razox out of there. 2v1 situation. Can he combo off it? Yes, he can! Oh, Bamia!
Oh my gosh.
Oh, yes, Bamia!
Didn't follow, but Bamia with the reverse ground pound is going to be taking Saphir's stock out. Now Razox again in a 2v1.
This is okay,
the Sair to Ensig. Razox building up as much damage as they can.
Oh,
it's going to come out. Bamia trying the offstage. It's not going to work. And the dare!
Oh my god!
The overzealousness of a Gauntless player. You need to get off the stage, go to the blast zone. Game 2 is going to be going to Razox and Saphir. We are now 1-1 in this set.
What is this man doing? Not only was he just popping off the entire game, but when the red team finally saw some light, when the red team finally saw some hope, they got that incredible team combo and that beautiful finish there at the end onto Saphir. As soon as that happens, Razox just says, "Nah, I'ma cook it up. I'ma do that."
That was straight up like sleeper agent activation. As soon as you're a Kaya in a 1v2, it seems like unlosable. Is what I'm seeing. And plus, Razox had to prove after the first one, because that was a bit unfortunate, but now I think the blue team has their footing. I think they can carry this momentum into the next game. They see that Ite and Bamia are getting a little bit too feisty. I think is a way to put it, a little bit too feisty with these combos, and if you just play careful like Razox was and punish, I mean, like, why was Bamia bottom left? What was that? You got stage control, you knock your opponent off. I get you're on Gauntlets, but hey, everyone makes a blunder every once in a while. We're going into the next map. I'm expecting bans to go towards Fortress of Lions again. It seems like they want to play that. And yeah, we're going to go to it. Because who wants to play Mishima Dojo or Western Air Temple? Like, let's be honest.
I mean, Western Air Temple is like, you know, it's
not the
not
worst.
the ideal. It's not the ideal map, but it's also not the worst map to be on. Mishima Dojo, on the other hand, is especially with like eyesight. Me personally, I struggle seeing a lot of people on there, which that's really annoying. Like for example, a red color they already disabled, right? Like you just force them to yellow, but colors like black, when people in rank are playing a black color on Mishima Dojo, I really struggle with seeing it. It kind of blends into the red and black background a little too well.
Did they disable Team Red or Color Red? Because I see a lot of Color Red on that map.
I think they disabled Team Red, which
well, that makes
back
sense.
to the game.
Yeah, back to the game. Alright, damage is consistent throughout. Bamya a little bit healthier than everyone else, and oh my gosh, Ite almost just in dark red already.
Yes, sir, and Mark is not looking healthy here, but they are forcing a Razox on the hostage, and now the blue team kind of disadvantage, but they bounce back fully. Beautiful recovery there.
The double recovery, Saphir's recovery into Razox's recovery, and Ite is just going to lose a stock like that. Bamya, I get your low, but your teammate is being punished. Ite going to be hitting the D-Sig, Saphir building up the damage right now, and Bamya is going to lose a stock at any moment. Or not! No. Getting the double knockout! Saphir getting a little bit, a little bit distracted, I guess, and Razox just losing the stock normally. Bamya is in red, only player on 3 stocks, and Casterscar's stock is gone. Goodbye. Ite is going to be playing careful right here, not trying to fall into a team combo.
Marco's doing a good job right now of not letting that damage pile up on me. He's got a good bounce back off the lead here, and wow, he's just doing an incredible job right now, just backdashing into the side lights, into the nairs, and great follow-ups. The blue team's trying to collapse onto him, but he's moving around them, and now the game is fully even again damage-wise as well.
Ite lost the recovery, and the dare is going to come out. No exhausted recovery, but touches the wall with the Sair. I'm not sure how, but we take those. The GC side light, or side sig, is going to hit the teammates. Bamya with the GC D-Light recovery, not going to take anyone out, and punished by Razox's N-Sig.
Indeed, now the blue team has a lead here for the first time in the game, which is immediately nullified.
Both red team members went for a D-Sig right there. They both tried to break dance on Saphir.
It's called the Hive Mind.
Yep. And Ite stock is gone. Bamya, you need to play careful.
Now, Nice, talk to me, Nice. What does the red team need to do here to get that victory, to potentially get bring to a game 5?
Either Saphir needs to go, and they need to not lose the 2v1 against Razox, or, like what just happened, Razox needs to lose the stock, and they need to start playing fine, because it's getting a little bit hairy for the red team here. We see Razox has just been so consistent with the damage build, basically winning most of their 1v1s. Oh, the ground pound of Bamya, the weapon throw not going to connect. The GCT like ground pound of Bamya, stock is gone. Ite right now needs to clutch it up for the red team. They are going deep against Spear. That is a mistake that you are not going to survive from. The team combo not quite coming out, but the damage build is there, and Ite is so close to losing the stock. A single signature, a single team combo.
Yes.
Oh my gosh, Razox hitting the teammate, but it gets... Oh my gosh, what are you doing, Ite? You could have let the damage come out.
Ite kind of trying to play it out with the side airs here. He's really just trying to play it careful, while the blue team consistently is hitting them each other quite a bit here, actually. They're building up the damage for Ite, which he's... Oh, once again!
Ite has honestly been narrowly saved by the team damage. Okay, floating! No, the recovery into the wall! Ite with no recovery, the weapon throw's gonna come out.
He touches!
Touching the wall! And how are you alive? Ite, please. Okay, the end light. And Saphir's gonna smack his teammate for taking the KO from him. And wow.
And I'm sorry, I must have been tripping, because we were only at a 1-1 apparently. I definitely thought the blue team was up 2-1. I had a nice moment there.
Hey, but this time, you were wrong.
I was.
Unfortunately, red team... Or no, well, no, now blue team is. No, you're right, my fault. What am I talking about? Alright, it looks like Ite is left.
Yeah, he's got a No, he only said 2-6, please. I think he might be restarting this game real quick.
Yeah, restarting.
Sync that up. Now,
Alright, that...
nice. We've been seeing a lot of interesting matches here with Razorx just kind of in that game 2, popping off very much to get them the victory, clutched up that 2v1. And now in this third game, we see an even stronger game from the blue team, where both Sapphire and Razorx get down to the 2v1 and against Marker.
3v1. This is a 3v1. Yep. Wait, back out. Okay, wait.
Where they're looking even stronger. Do you think that's a trend that's going to continue here, or are we going to see a bounce back or a similar game they had in game 1 from the red team?
I believe Razorx has found their footing. They've been playing very consistent, like, with their teammate. Okay, I'm trying to figure out a way to articulate this. They're very consistent on the follow-ups. They're very consistent on catching landings. And overall, I have not really seen Razorx really losing their 1v1s. It's been consistent, like, dealing damage to whoever they're fighting and then going into their teammate and helping them. And Saphir has been doing a good job following up as well. Maybe not too much on the 1v1s, but, you know, it is a team game mode, and Bamia and Ite are just kind of struggling with the damage build a little bit. Oh, okay, not if Razorx is going to basically get his teammate eliminated. That's okay, because Razorx is the 2v1 master. Nothing's gonna happen while Saphir's gone.
Oh my god!
Yes! Oh my gosh, the GC Ensig into GC Ensig. Or no, that was a side sig into GC Ensig. That was a team combo.
What a team combo. Sure. That is beautiful, man. That was beautiful right there.
And look, hey, they took Saphir's stock early. They got answered by losing both their stocks early, and Razorx is still in just orange on their third stock.
Yes, sir. And it's looking quite good for the blue team momentum-wise, but Sapphire is actually getting up there in the damage. It is definitely fully dependent how this game goes on how well Sapphire can extend the stock here and how well Sapphire can play the game together with his teammate, which that almost resulted in a very interesting play, which Sapphire barely holding on. 10 seconds survive here. Oh, he goes for...
Oh my gosh. I love how attentive Sapphire is. Sorry, not Sapphire. Razorx. Oh my gosh. Not Azov. I like how attentive Razorx is. We're seeing him trying to fight on the edge, but the moment that the opponent gets knocked towards him, he's just willing to get the damage off, just to get it, just to delay that person's hit stun so they can't do anything. And just kind of keeping your opponents, you know, on the wall, keeping them under pressure is good. And Razorx understands that, you know, there's bigger things than keeping the edge guard, but the Sarah into chase dodge, and Razorx is going to lose the stock to nothing. Just SDing right there. That's unfortunate. We've all done it before, trying to extend the stock with the chase dodge, forgetting that you never touched.
Indeed, but this is still a very winnable situation for the blue team, as they are now trying to get a 2-1 situation against Marker here, which is not quite able to connect anything there. Razorx just barely missing that down air. Now Sapphire, once again, the one that is the furthest behind damage-wise, and he gets sent off stage by Marker there. Marker is an off-stage menace, and he does get the finish there. Beautiful stuff. Can Razorx clutch up again? This one is a little less likely than the one he did in game 2.
We've seen it before.
Oh no.
We can see it again. No, the team combo's coming out, and Bamia does not miss the follow-up.
Okay, Razorx getting very much up there in the damage. That might be it. That ran him out of a lot of options, but Bamia kind of missing the finish there. The breakback is a little too far up on the side throw. Will do it. Yes, sir. We're going to game 5.
That was unfortunate. I saw the fastball into that weapon throw. Razorx was not expecting it, but Cannon, when it hits you, it's just boom, and you're knocked out. We saw the dare. Razorx knew it was over, and that is fine because they've already clutched way too much. I'm looking to Sapphire to kind of lock in, kind of, you know, pull up their pants, get some stuff going, because Razorx right now is just carrying.
The issue was really at the start of the game, Razorx landed that one very unfortunate ground pound onto Sapphire to kind of knock out his own teammate, which Sapphire then had to play very much on the back foot, which kind of threw up their entire game plan, which Sapphire did an entire, like, really, really great job of extending his second stock. until like further in the game. But then that last stock just kind of flew by. Marker did an incredible play onto him there, and he was just gone at the end. I don't know if we get the replay there in a second. Oh no, we go back. We go away from it. Yeah,
I believe it
Marker,
did while you were talking, but
Marker at the end just kind of cooked up. Oh, we're back on the replays. Hold up.
yeah, I want to see this team combo again. I believe it's the second clip.
Yeah, the team combo was crazy.
Razorx with it was a GC side sig. There we go. Oh, the GC D sig
Oh man,
into
that's
GC
nasty.
N sig on Saphir. That was an amazing pickup by the blue team.
Yes, sir. Oh, that was a thing of beauty right there. Now, it's actually not in there. At the end, Marker did a very interesting play on the lance onto Sapphire, which kind of put him out of the game, which they still had a very high likability of winning that game, while Sapphire was like light orange on last stock. And then Marker actually, to the right side, does a sidelight down air on Lance to send Sapphire off stage, which then cost him a lot of options, which at that point he threw his weapon up to try and get back with an under-recovery, but Marker was already charging his Lance recovery, which made him face with the weapon throw and actually hit Sapphire, which knocked him out of the game.
Yes, I noticed that he tried to throw the lance up and uppercut his opponent into it, but missed and just ended up being hit by the recovery.
Yeah,
I know what you're talking about now. It was just an unfortunate play that didn't work.
Yeah, if he stayed alive there, blue team could have taken that game. But Marker did an incredible job, and I've said this before the said, Marker is a dangerous man, especially off stage. And it was a prophecy that was self-fulfilling. That man, as soon as he's off stage, is dangerous.
And I can't wait to see more of it. Razorx definitely has been the owner of the stage, for sure. If Marker can be owner of offstage, then Red Team might have a chance. And I mean, they have two characters that are good at the offstage. Onyx, for sure, the gauntlets. Olgrim will always be good, because Axe Lance. And Lance, you can be 0 options bottom right and get back to stage. So, you know, no disqualifying that. We are going back to Lion's Fortress, though. A lot of Lion's Fortress. People really like this.
Does seem to be the fan favorite right now, or the player's favorite, rather. So, we're seeing no character switches here on this set so far, as we are now in Game 5. No one is switching off, no one's got a different pick that they want to play in the set. They are just have their adaptation, they have their changes of gameplay and their strategies that are working out, and Razorx, oh no! Bamia barely avoiding that second ground pound. That could have been really bad really early for them, as Razorx is playing a dangerous game! Oh, what a beautiful 3-piece!
That's what I'm saying. Razorx just knows pretty much when to disengage from the opponent. They're fighting! The weapon throw from Ite is actually going to save Bamia!
And what a beautiful showing from the blue team here so far, just kind of keeping stage control with those quick 2-3 hit follow-ups. Kind of keeping those on the game, and the D-Sig there will send him off the side, which Razorx went for an early hit there, not quite able to get the follow-up onto Marker as well, which Marker now barely holding on to that first up, sending Zephyr off stage again.
Oh,
this is the same situation as last time, and he's...
Oh, there he goes! Ite managed to do the GC D-Light, jump, touch the wall, and then ground pound, and it'll still be true. And there goes Ite's first stock. I didn't even see what happened there.
Yeah, I mean, Ite once again, that Marker just did a beautiful offstage execution onto Zephyr there, which really seems to be just the pattern that's been going on here. You know, Marker sends Zephyr off stage, and that's just where he's so strong, makes him run out of options, and at that point it's GG for Zephyr. But when we're back on the on-stage, we have the blue team actually kind of taking control here, which Bamia now gets sent off stage. Razorx missing that second down air. Went for the pogo sticks. Oh, beautiful!
Oh, yeah! Bamia's stock not gone from that, but it did look pretty. Razorx right now just going for any sort of KO opportunity. Saving the teammate. Ite almost going to KO Bamia.
Marker once again just took Zephyr off stage, and Zephyr was done for. Marker is just so dangerous off stage, especially against Zephyr. He just has a 100% success rate there. If Razorx didn't save him, it would have happened again. And that is not good for Razorx.
Into sidelight dare?
Beautiful stuff. Razor's currently keeping himself alive there, but the Cider will do it, and that Cider as well, setting off the side. The Red Team taking an interesting lead here. They're realistically only one hit away each, but that finishing blow counts for like 5 blows realistically, because landing that finishing blow on the stock is always the hardest part.
Especially with both these characters being high on defense. You know, if you're hitting from one side of the stage to the other, it might not quite knock out. Oh, there we go. Alright, Razor's are going to be taking the D-Lights there. Now stocks are even. Saphir and Razor's a little bit damaged, but we've seen the damage build opportunity from these players. I would like to say, one thing I've noticed that's kind of funny, when Razor's gets knocked out, and it's just Saphir trying to survive and not get 2v1, Red team pressures. Whenever Saphir loses a stock and it's Razor's, they are scared. It's actually interesting.
Yeah, because Razor's is a menace to society.
Exactly.
Genuinely. This man is so threatening whenever he plays, because you know, if you slip up on your movement, he's gonna hit it. And
yes,
now
okay,
he's some risky plays.
Saphir. Razor's and Saphir are both very low.
Oh, that's Razor's gone!
It was worth hitting the teammate for. Bamya with the GC D-Light recovery, and game 5 is going to be going to the red team. We are talking Saphir and Razor's up so much, but Bamya and Ite are going to close it out.
Man, the way we've been talking, it's almost like we barely talked about Bamya. We talked about Marker being dangerous, we talked about Saphir stalling out his stocks, kind of staying in the game, and we talked about how amazing Razor's was, but I don't think we mentioned enough how incredible Bamya was playing there. Because that guy was consistently putting out at least 500 damage each game. Minimum.
Yes.
He is.
Yeah.
He knows how to put out them numbers.
And you were telling me that Marker was the menace. You were telling me that Marker was a scary player, but I would never, ever, never want Bamya to be in my game.
I mean, he's a champion for a reason, isn't he?
Exactly. All right. There's already so I'm looking at the lock-ins right now, and I'm kind of scared.
Yeah. This sounds about right.
Like, okay, you were saying that this is a a legend played in 2s. We already see 3 axes locked in. However, before we get to see this brilliant European gameplay, we are going to be going to a small 4-minute break. Drink some water and stuff. Everybody, if you're watching, go refill on popcorn. I think this is going to be a crazy set, so we will catch you after this.
What is up, everyone? We are back. We are back with some more exciting sets here in the top 8 of Frostbite number 12. I'm back here. I'm Eagle Addy, and I'm back here with Nice, also known as
Spjorg. Hello.
Spjorg.
We are back. We are back, and the game room is full. The players are ready.
But are they ready?
Are they ready? Are they ready to win? That's what needs to happen. Are they ready to win? We got 2 Terroses, an Ulgrim, and a Teska on the screen. 2 of these people have gold names. I did not know Jakey had a level 100 Teska.
He's had that for a long time. That level 100 Teska, that has been going dangerous for a long time, and I see we're having a bit of a dispute here on who's playing.
Yeah. It could be. Alright, well that's fine. Whoever locks in, we're watching a game regardless.
Yeah.
Let's talk about these previous sets. So we just watched Team Dutch versus J44L and Blitz. Alright. Team Dutch obviously won. They're going on. They're going to be fighting Team 2 Lazy, who we actually got to see earlier, unless it swapped around. Alright, I think we're doing it a different way.
We are.
There we go. Yeah.
Finals first.
Okay, yes. We are going to upper bracket now instead of lower bracket. We have Godly and Jakey versus Team O the Misery, which is. Oh wait, am I wrong?
No, we're seeing Team Viltrum Empire, which is Munir Teya.
Yes. Why did it tell me that match was ready? Okay, my apologies. We're watching, Godly and Jakey versus Munir and Teya, like you said. They have it as Thrag in-game. Kind of funny. They have a themed team. They're the Viltrum Empire. If you haven't seen Invisible, go watch it. It's cool.
I actually haven't seen Invisible, so what's the Viltrum Empire exactly? Is that like what
it's like the Saiyans, but if they're evil.
Okay.
But evil, not just stupid. Alright, well we're getting into game 1. Munir right now busting out the axe. Godly on the hammer. I don't know what their obsession is with this Terrace skin. I honestly was not a fan of this one. But that's fine. That's a stock already gone for Teya.
Maybe Teya isn't either, because he was already gone there. And that's a lot of damage onto Teya. Like once again, they're already full stuck behind Godly's, but Jakey also went down in the process of that team combo as Mooney got a nice little punish there with the hammer sidekick, which I need a stat guy. What damage does Taro's hammer sidekick on average start knocking out? Because that always seems so early. What a D-sig!
The D-sig comes out. Munir is in the red. Right now, Godly, was the only player with 3 stocks. That N-sig into Dare was almost came out. I think maybe if it was a Sarah instead of Dare. Jakey with the recovery to get the chase dodge. The sideline! And the GC side sig just for BM. He was already gone. He was already knocked out. His fate was sealed, but it doesn't matter. Munir is going to get that and then get knocked out himself.
Man, you might say they're cooking, but this feels like a fully burned barbecue with all the hammer sightings that are happening right now. You know, when you start chewing on the meat from the barbecue grill and it's like a little too charred and it feels like it's chewing on coal. That's what it feels like getting hit by a hammer terror sighting.
I would say so. That or just being like smacked really hard in the face with a wet napkin. Because it's kind of a screw you, because you see it come out and like 10 seconds after he's done the attack, there's still a hitbox there. You just walk into it, lose your stock. All right, Jakey, the N-sig gonna be punished. Munir with the GCD light for no good reason, not gonna get anything, and Jakey's still fighting for stage. Oh! I did not expect Jakey to lose there. All right, not really too much that Godly needs to do right now. Munir and Teya are both in the red. He is on hammer. That's one. That's gonna knock out.
That's 2.
That's not gonna happen, but Godly. Oh my gosh. Like ground pound! Godly pulling out the hammer and the unarmed gonna be taking that. A clutch 2v1, showing that Kingdom is on top. Correct? Correct?
Perhaps,
No.
but Godly does not miss those. Godly doesn't miss those.
Godly does not, and that was just a disgusting little 2v1 right there. It was all set up for him. Both opponents were in the red. All you needed was a Stomp Star on both, and hey, that's game one. That is game one.
That's game over there. That felt fast. How long was that? Was it like 2 or 3 minutes?
I think that was like a 3-minute game. 2.5, 3 minute game.
Very fast paced. If we keep going like this, we might have it. Even if they go to game 5, we might still have a very quick set here at our hands. Let's see what we're going into bands. We're going back to.
Yep. Swell Fortress every single time. That is okay. Look, is wait, was Suzaku Castle on there? I didn't notice. Suzaku Castle is like the best map in the game. I don't know why people just love Fortress.
Right. Anyways,
actually, bring back Brawlhaven. Bring back Brawlhaven. Okay. Bring back Thunderguard Stadium.
Don't let him go to the on.
And while we're doing that, I need Enigma back and I need Twilight Grove back. We're going to 2016.
Oh yeah, might as well put King's Pass in there, you know?
Yes, yes. And the Ferris wheel map too.
Oh, you're cooking.
Right.
You're cooking.
I'm cooking. Okay, we're going in. Godly and Jakey already with the good damage build. Moonir are gonna hit the Stomp Star on both teams. Oh! T-Light, GC, T-Light's there! Oh, I love him.
Moonir! That's nasty, Moonir!
Oh, the follow-up! Follow-up! Godly with the GZ P-Sig, basically confirming that stock. Jakey, what are you doing? KO your teammate just because Moonir gonna be building some damage here on him. What? This is too chaotic. The double axe, just Godly is getting eaten up. Chewed apart and spat out.
Oh man, they're just kind of blasting each other across the map from each other. It feels like someone gets hit, there will be a definite follow-up, but we don't know if it's their own teammate following up or their opponent, as Godly goes down there first. Taya actually misses the follow-up there, now gets the D-Light recovery. Onto Godly, trying to keep himself alive. Oh, Godly's out! Godly's gone! Oh no, Jakey was not playing that.
And he just jumps up! What am I watching? Okay. Okay, I need to watch the replay on that. Wait, I need to watch the replay on that.
What a cooked game from Moonir. I mean,
my gosh.
Only one player barely did more than 200 damage that game, aside from Moonir, and Moonir did almost 700. Man, talk about a dominant game.
Dude, I'm taking a moment to just like, what just happened? Okay, yeah, Jakey with the double recovery off the top. Super good, super good. Okay, yeah, Godly getting punished.
The NC is out of options.
And then just a GC side sig. Okay, the double KO there.
Yeah, no.
And just jumps off. What are you supposed to do?
Don't just go next. That's what you do there. Go next. Man, Moonir was on a different game that game. He turned on demon mode.
No, seriously, Teros is an entirely different beast. I'm hoping that we get to see that happen again. I mean, Moonir just carrying Jakey to top left, just unarmed, and doing the same thing to Godly.
Yeah, Moonir is on smoke right now. The red team's gonna need to stop him here, which it seems to be the case of what they're trying to do, as they already got a little bit of a follow-up. They're not gonna convert anything else of it. Gets a nice punish onto Jakey there with the sideline nair. Oh, Moonir once again taking control of the stage here. Almost finishes off Jakey, but wasn't quite able to do so. Nice, goes to the punish.
Oh, the recovery back to stage. Godly with that NSYNC, not going to do anything. He's going to be getting his stock taken out, even though he takes the stock of his own, and now Godly is just panicking. Just get a weapon. Moonir is already back with the hammer, already putting the pressure on to Godly. We know Godly is a stomp stare away from losing this stock.
Now, tell me something. I need some quick lore here. You know, you get the Viltrum Empire. How powerful are they? Are they like the strongest?
They are the strongest. There's one species in the universe that's stronger than them, and it's like their entire planet got destroyed by the Beltram Empire, so they couldn't lose. So it's like...
Yeah, maybe Jake and Gottlieb are from that species who to take revenge, because Mooney is not looking healthy right now.
I think they're called like the Ragnars or something.
Ragnars? Okay.
If only Ragnir was here, they look like dragon crocodile people. I don't know. Anyways, oh, Moonir with the insig! Godly's stock is gone, just like that. The weapon throw to stop.
Oh no!
Jakey almost getting 2 off the bottom, but is going to get stopped. Not punishing anything there. It is going to lose the stock with the follow-up. Moonir, what was that?
Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful, that's what that was. Nice follow-up.
Oh
Moonir trying to play it by the book right now. Moonir trying to play the back here, trying to keep himself alive while Taya does the engages, which the red team is really looking for. Moonir, what a save!
Oh my god.
Keeping him in the game there. Once again, tries to stall out the weapon throw.
Moonir just dashes all the way to the other side of the stage to avoid having to fight Jakey. Moonir is just shocking like crazy right now.
I mean, both Gottlieb and Jakey, as soon as Mooney came in to try and help Taya, they just oh my god! Oh my god!
And the team combo Jakey!
Oh! What's that?
Blue team wins.
It's like, it's guaranteed that when they're in a 2v1, your stock is gone. It's just guaranteed. Every single time they've been in a 2v1, they've taken the stock.
Stop it, bro. What?
Dude, that was disgusting. That was like a nair. I don't even know.
I need that replay right now. I need that replay right now.
Oh
that
my god.
ending was insane. That's why Mooney kept himself alive. That is the true value of just keeping yourself in the game in 2v2.
Oh my gosh, it was like the follow-up before it was disgusting too, to make it the 2v1. And then they just immediately went into destroying his stock. Okay, there's the end sig. Yep, into the weapon throw. Godly's gone. Just like that. Jakey almost getting the 2. I think if Jakey got the 2 there, they definitely won. It was unfortunate that didn't happen.
Oh yeah, they would have.
Right here. Yeah, look at that. And Jakey, just the end light, and he's just ready for the stare. It's just, he's just always there.
Look at this. Look at this. Beautiful.
The save.
Keeps his teammate alive. The save weapon throw there. Now, Moonir just sends the side stick there for the punish. And Gottlieb is gone! That side stick takes him so early.
Into N-Light, into Nair, into recovery, into GC... What was that, like ground pound recovery into GC
Yeah, that's so beautiful. That's so disgusting, but so beautiful.
Oh my gosh. Yo. How do you even go into the next game against these people? How do you not just DQ at this point? Oh my lord. Alright, well we are into our game 3.
This is Gottlieb and Jake you were talking about. They are confident they can take this back. They are confident they can bring this to a game 5. But man, Moonir and Taya are bringing some heat right now. Moonir played that beautifully, even when he had to go on the back foot, went for the punishes where he can and just get that bounce back, which that gave them a lot of momentum to go into this game 4. Or you're looking very healthy in the punish.
Moonir going for the side sig, going to be punished. Moonir with another side sig, barely going to be punished, and now Jake is off stage. This is dangerous. Okay, hitting the side late recovery. Jake is panicking right now. Moonir almost hitting the side sig, it actually got interrupted.
Jake doing a good job of being the stock tank right now, just kind of keeping himself alive, keeping himself out of the damage way. But we've seen it before, that's like one Taro side sig right there.
No, it really is. Jakey knows that he is one shot and is playing accordingly. You see playing really floaty, going for punishes, a little bit aggressive.
Oh, Moon is not looking healthy right now. Taya trying to play the shield for Moonir right now. Moonir once again trying to extend the stuff. He's playing it by the book. And nice getting the timing right and interrupting that side stick properly is so hard, and he did it perfectly.
Oh, save Moonir! And then he's gonna take him out. Let's go, Moonir! Let's go! Okay, so what I've noticed is Red Team has been definitely targeting Moonir this game. They do not want him to be there to be able to follow up off his teammate. They don't want him there to just be a damage-building powerhouse. And we notice every single time he gets the opportunity, he's able to stuff or like save his opponent from losing their stock. And that is just really scary to fight against. And oh my gosh, look at that. The sidelight into Nair, and Munir knows immediately to recovery. It doesn't matter if you hit everybody.
Oh my god!
He falls, he's mid-combo against Jakey, and he fast falls to hit the Sarah on a Godly instead, and he's still gonna take Jakey's stock out. Guys, you need to get rid of this player.
The team combos are just coming right now. They're coming and they're going and taking stocks very, very fast. Oh, Munir kind of getting comboed there by Jakey, but the damage build on Godly's big. This could be a bounce back. Oh, Munir stays alive! Munir keeping himself in the game, trying to play it safe now, trying to get Godly out of here. They need Godly out of here to get the 2v1 situation against Snake. Oh no!
Okay,
he just
situation.
can't tie it. Oh, that's unlikely, that's cooked.
No,
okay, we go game 5.
Red team wins.
Woo! It is 2-2. Like you said, we're going to game 5. Look at Munir, dude. 504. 4 KOs.
Look at Godly, dude.
Yeah, Godly 4. Oh my gosh. 658 damage on this player. Look. If you haven't been paying attention, these players they're knocking each other out in like 7 moves, and 5 of those 7 moves are in a team combo. Like every time. Yeah. Okay, also look what just happened. Jakey keeps doing this. Jakey keeps doing this.
No, don't show. Oh no!
Oh no! There he goes. Oh, and the GC D-Light Sarah. That was really good. Alright. Oh, look. See that follow-up? Instead of going high to punish Jakey or recovering the opposite direction, he fastballs stairs to take Godly out. He just knows exactly the amount of damage that he needs to do to KO. And what I was going to say, Jakey keeps doing this thing where he'll go for the side sig on Tesca gauntlets, and every single time it's interrupted. Like, he's not even getting the part where you're like swinging the person around and hitting everybody else. Like, every single time he's about to knock an opponent out, and then we'll just lose half his stock to usually Munir just searing him out of it. Yeah. And I think he needs to be a little more careful on how he uses his attacks. Munir's already in orange and off stage. Okay.
And that wasn't even that many hits. That was like 3.
And it really helps when Taya is helping, and oh my gosh!
Nice little team combo there, but the red team kind of getting the 2-3 hit combo going. Now Taya getting a little setup there, Mooney getting the delayed Sarah. Mooney now suddenly popping off, he's got that hammer in hand. This is when he shines, but Godly, no, my bad, I mixed it up, it was these kids, it was Godly popping off. Godly got that hammer in hand, popping off.
I was just going to say that red team had a bit of an advantage, but I mean, it can be taken by a single sig. Okay, Munir, I thought he was going to stare there. That might have KO'd, but he's only going to hit the dare. Godly is waiting for anything. Munir's was 2 exclamation marks, and he's actually going to get saved by oh my gosh, I can't remember his name. Saving him on the wall, not letting his opponent pressure. Jakey's going to be recovered and gone. Godly's going to answer with a dare, and right now, Taya just needs to see if he can do any damage. I mean, oh my gosh.
I'm a quote a good friend of mine, a good clanmate of mine here. One side sig can change the outcome of a game.
It
really can.
And we're on 4 characters where the side sigs are almost guaranteed KOs every time. Saving Munir. Oh, he was about to be stomp stared by Godly, but he was able to do the dare in time. Oh my gosh, the weapon throw interrupts Jakey so he can ground pound Godly. Just, I don't know how, but every single thing the blue team does seems absolutely 100% intentional, even if it's something ridiculous like a weapon throw saving someone. I don't know how you're supposed to like figure that out mid-game. I mean, they're just ready for it at all times. It's really cool, and getting the follow-up on Jakey, like he's prepared.
Indeed, man. I don't think I've ever seen anyone do those weapon throw saves as consistently as Munir has. That's like his 4th one this set.
Oh my gosh! What?
How does he do that?
But when I weapon throw my opponent, it goes right through them. Okay.
How is he doing that?
Then like going to be taking that out. Alright, red team is in an advantage. Munir is in the red. They need to get rid of this stock before a team combo comes out! A team combo is coming out! Oh my gosh.
Okay, Munir is really trying to stay alive here.
Look, I mean, you notice right now, Taya is literally just 2v1ing while Munir waits. And Taya's just building up the damage.
He's trying to stay alive. He's in the KO percentage,
Godly's
and that is
gone.
beautiful.
It's all up to Jakey. Jakey Munir out. It is a 1v1. These players are both on their last stock. I believe this is tournament stock, right? We're in loser side?
Yes, sir. No, we're winning. We're winners finals.
No. We're in upper bracket.
Finals.
Yeah, this is winners finals. So one of these players is going to be dropped to losers. They still have a chance in this tournament, but obviously you want to stay in finals. Jakey hitting the end light, not going to hit the weapon throw. Onto the boots now. The Sarah's going to answer the Miss D light.
Oh! Extensive for the decider. Doesn't play it right.
All the going to pick up.
Taya on disadvantage state, trying to keep this alive. Jakey barely stays alive. How is he still here? The end light. Oh, that will do it.
And that will KO. Keeping Munir in the winner's bracket. Honestly, he needed to stay there because we're about to see some crazy games out of him, I feel.
You want to talk about crazy games? Taya just did 750 damage.
What?
Talk about crazy games.
Dude. Alright, yeah, we just saw an absolutely disgusting set. It did go to game 5. We can't say that it wasn't even, but Munir showed time and time again that the consistency is really key. And on this Taros, I mean, look, it looked like he just got sucked into that side state.
Man.
Alright, yep, Jakey losing the stock to the recovery. Godly immediately answering. That was good.
This was one of the
yeah, there's no weapon throw! The weapon throw to stuff Jakey, and then he's able to just immediately ground pound out of it. Like, Godly was not expecting him to not be in hit stun and be able to use an attack, but the weapon throw literally from the right side of the wall to the left. And then another save, boom, right there. You said it was like 4 saves across the set. It was genuinely 4 saves in this game.
Yeah, no, as soon as I said that, he did like 3 in a row. Like, he
missed that one.
and that's it. That's so insane.
But right here, the point blank, boom!
I have never seen a player do that more consistently than Munir. That is genuinely insanity.
Oh my gosh. Man, I don't know what to say. I think, like, and it's kind of unfair to, like, blame him. I gotta say there were some key mistakes throughout all of the games by Jakey. Mostly, I think going for the KOs when he had the opportunity was so smart, but you're fighting a team that's not going to let you just get a free KO. Like, you genuinely need to earn it. It needs to, like, you need to stomp stare them, and they need to, like, not have a teammate ready. They need to not be ready themselves, and then you can get the stock. But we just saw time and time again Munir saving Taya with the weapon throws. We saw time and time again Munir saving Taya with just a Sarah or something. Jakey getting all of his side sigs interrupted. It's hard to get these KOs against these players, and I gotta say, like, you know, you can't discount any of them. All of these players are playing so consistent, but Munir was, like, literally hard countering Jakey the entire time.
And he did a great job of doing so. But
yeah,
we have another set up, as we are now gonna be seeing who gets to fight Godly Jakey in the lower finals now, which we have Team Too Lazy, which is Marker Bamia versus Team Dutch, Bokonko XJ. So we've seen both of these teams. We got to cast both of these teams when we were in top 6 earlier.
yep.
And they showed us some very strong sets. And with how strong both of these teams were playing, I could not tell you who's going to come out on top here.
This one is definitely even. This is definitely an even matchup. We're just waiting right now for Ite, for Marker, to lock in.
Indeed. But see, the thing is,
that's not the
Bamia is the only person in this lobby that has a championship, right? He's got that champion mentality. He's got that champion buff, almost, you could call it, when it comes to the mindset. You know, it's something I've noticed with players. If there's a big difference on confidence, let's say, compared from a player that is a top 8 player or like a top 32 player, compared to someone that has a championship under the belt. That championship player is always going to be so much more confident in everything they do. It feels like they never back off. They never have these moments where they're where they're like, oh, I need to really just stall out very carefully here. I need to kind of just run away and keep myself in the game. They may be like going away and playing more careful sometimes, but they always are still in that fray. They're always still doing stuff, and that's something I've noticed with Bamia as well.
It's just
3,
aura.
2,
When you got it, you got it. And when you've won a tournament, I mean, you can just you have that you got that Boy Scout badge on your belt, and you know you're out here. You're just showing it every single time. But it looks like Bamia, you know, might have a tall order here. Okay, picking up some gauntlet damage. Right now, neither team is particularly too much in the lead.
Konko looking very good here on the axe here so far. He's playing this strong game against Bamia, but Bamia versus Enemy off stage actually looks kind of strong as well. And
Konko will touch. Yes.
We recently had the Triples Championship, right?
Ooh! Sorry, what?
We recently had the Triples Championship, right?
I believe so. I forgot how long ago that was. Stops there. Gonna come out. Bakonko going for another one. Gonna be punished. There's another. Okay, the Kaio is unable to continue that string. The ground pound is dangerous. Alright, not gonna amount to anything. And Recover, also not gonna amount to anything. And right now, Ite is just playing the slow option, going to be ground pounding. The Kaia's in dire straits right now. The chase dodge up, not gonna matter. There! Oh my gosh! Okay, okay. XJC,
what a dangerous situation there.
Cool, just barely getting back. Ite gonna be continuing the damage. A double take him out! Oh my god, Ite was just out for blood.
The blue team both are out for blood right now. They're both playing such a dangerous game, kind of just going and blasting the red team with Marker going for those incredible double-siders. And before that, the GC Desig that actually barely managed to avoid on the offstage. Both just incredible plays, and now he's keeping it going! Oh my god! Immediately, XJ gets out of that. He goes for a jump, which Marker went downwards, and then immediately gets bounced back into recovery from Marker, and oh, what a setup there!
Oh my gosh.
XJ getting taken off the top, almost getting knocked out there.
And both players on the red team are at 1 stock. Blue team, they're both at 2. Ite could lose this here. Okay. Okay, J Cool barely touching. The Sarah's not going to connect and take out. Bamia wasting a dodge there, not going to be punished too much, but... Oh, the Entig! The team KO! And Bamia's going to be punished for it. Can Bamia get back? Of course, they can get back their own cannon, but it doesn't matter. The GC Desig, J Cool is going to be taking that out, and now at 1 stock, dark red. Uh-oh. Ite, that was beautiful. I was expecting J Cool to be able to have that stock a little bit longer. It's not going to matter. But Coco hitting both with the recovery. But what are you supposed to do against Lancing Cannon? They can hit you from so far away. They have so much priority, and that's exactly what's going to happen. Blue team is going to win this game.
Yeah, and I mean, I could tell you from the start, the way that game started, if the red team didn't bounce back entirely, I could have told you 1 minute in the blue team's probably taking this game. And while the red team towards the end actually did a bit of a decent job actually getting a bit of a comeback, making some nice adaptations, it's, for the entirety of that game, just looked like Bamia and Marcus came to lose, really.
Yeah, I mean, it went 50-50 for a good amount of it. There was like a stock lead for a while, but it got answered pretty quickly. They made it even, but it seems one team was more consistent than the other. So, you know, that's all it takes. We're going into game 2. One thing I noticed was this is the first game we've done so far that has not had a mirror. There are not 2 of the same character in this game.
Right.
Every other game we have had that. We've had double Teros, double Ogre, double Kaya. But now, you know, we still have the 4 pillars of 2v2s playing on the map right now. Just, you know, there's no duplicates. It's nice to see.
I didn't really think about that. I think you might be right that that's the first game we've had no duplicates in which, wow, the blue team is in good position right now. They already had some nice team combo plays there, taking the red team off the side, and Bamia almost gets that follow-up at the end sig. Konko almost got into it, and that's a nice lead they had going there, but the red team immediately takes stage back, and it's only such few hits that can change your entire damage color and take the game in your direction. Oh, XJ beautifully interrupting that ground ball with the recovery there. Bounces back.
Oh, the follow-up! Ite, just amazing. Just amazing. Okay, but Bokoko is going to answer with one of his own. Right now, Bamya is looking for an easy KO, but might be KO'd soon.
Yeah, it's these like little follow-ups, you know, those one-hit or two-hit follow-ups that always get me going so much, because they're so quick, they look so simple, but they're so hard to correctly time and hit. Realistically.
Exactly, but these are all tenured players. They all know what they're doing. They've made it this far in the tournament, and they're all known. You know, that's another thing. These people all have names. They are not going to falter in a 2v1 that easily. And, I mean, shoot, they all know how to follow up. I can say that for sure. Jesus. Okay, Ite not going to be hitting the recovery. Like I said, just super good at following up, right? But Coco, unfortunately, going to be taking his teammate out. And that makes Jay Cool one stock. The first player at one stock, but Ite is playing the unarmed so well, missing the dare. That could have honestly been the move that made Jay Cool stock vanish. But the damage build is there. But Coco might lose the stock soon. There it goes to the D-Sig. They're going to be targeting Cool right now. Bamya with... Oh my gosh! What are we doing? And okay, Bamya's going to lose the stock. They're actually both going to lose the stock. I think they opted for a reset. I think Ise had another recovery, maybe. I'm not sure, but now they're already getting into the team combo. Bamya going to be missing the follow-up. It's fine. It was perfectly fixed. No. Got him in the team combo a little bit. Bamya can go for Teros, right? You cannot be doing that. Okay, going to be saved. Ite the weapon throw down, but Coco is still not gone. The D6 for BM! What are we watching? A chaotic offstage. Bakonko is unfortunately not able to get back there. I think that Dare like just barely had enough force to get Bakonko off the corner, and alright. If we have to fight that hard to get one player off the stage, then you know, we'll see how the next game goes.
Did you see that Bakonko almost won that game there at one point in that offstage interaction?
Yes, that was very close.
If the blue team didn't save each other there, that could have ended really badly for the blue team there.
I think it was like twice there that blue team had to save themselves, and Bakonko, I believe if he got his jumps back from like the slight wall touch before being dared, then this game could have gone completely different. I think blue team was just tripping over themselves a little bit too much in the 2v2. They definitely could have been playing it just a tad bit better, but I mean 2v1, sorry. But you know, a win's a win, right? It doesn't matter how you got there as long as you get there. That right there, that NSIG follow-up, unfortunately got the both of them killed, but it was definitely stylish to be taking Ite's last, or not last stock, but Ite's stock. Yeah, and that GCD save was just not needed, but Ite knows what he's doing.
3, 2, 1, brawl!
Indeed he does, and while he knows what he's doing, we are going to a game 3 right now with both teams looking to continue their scoring, which I thought we were at a 2-0, but we're actually in a 1-1. My confusion is at its peak. This is the second time I've had this moment. My brain might not be functioning today.
It'll be a 2-1 eventually, right? Eventually.
Surely.
Yeah, I just realized we haven't had any 3-0s yet in our block. Haven't had any 3-0s.
Yeah, I mean, these teams have always just been so close to each other and so even that it feels realistically like even if you take like one dominant game, the other team's gonna just bounce back the next one. Which, I mean, that seems to be the case right now.
I'd like to point out, it goes to show that the challenger seeding is pretty good. I'll say that. Okay, Bakonko fighting. Oh, gonna be recovered, not gonna KO.
Okay, we're looking at a pretty decent game for the red team here. Bakonko's playing it very carefully there, taking the stage control, trying to build some damage. Recovery comes out. Sends Bakonko down to a second. A little bit of damage lead for the blue team. They're trying to get the 2v1 edge guard against XJ, but XJ plays it perfectly careful, and now Bakonko is back, and they're piling up more and more damage. The red team has yet to be hit on the second stock. Scratch that. Oh my god! My voice crack on that was amazing as well, but the way XJ got that follow-up with the side air there is not expected. I did not think he was going to get that.
Okay, yeah, I am seeing that blue team is at a stock deficit. At a 2 stock deficit. Okay, Jake Bull just sweeping the stage with the side sig. Doesn't even matter if you hit your teammate.
Now, Bamia isn't looking too healthy here as the red team's looking to take 2 games in a row here as... Oh no! Yep, that's bad. XJ not making it back there. Now the blue team putting something in a winning position here again. Potential winning position. As, no, never mind. Scratch that. Bamia goes out. Mark on the 1v2 situation. Can he take XJ? Oh my god!
Oh my gosh. Okay, I honestly think the stock might be gone before he can touch. Never mind. He touches. Marker Ite is just going nuts. Okay, J Cool, like, do the thing. Alright, no D-Sig, I guess. They're wanting to play this careful. I mean, we saw J Cool, or dude, every time I say J Cool, I think J Cole, and I'm like, it's tripping me
out. I mean,
J Cole, he's a musician. Okay, but
I know that much more.
You know, okay. Oh, the follow up, the Sarah to Sarah. Ite gonna be staring back to stage, getting back for Coco, playing on the corner, and right now J Cool is just like super low. All it would take is a side sig, maybe even a teammate side sig.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, he's kind of keeping himself alive. He's going for a lot of high risk, high reward plays, but at this point, that's all he can realistically take. Which is piling up the damage.
Oh my gosh!
Doesn't go.
Oh, I don't think. But Coco was about to go for a D-Light, and J Cool stuffed it. Thankfully, he jumped dared in time to get the stock, but that could have. Honestly, that could have sealed it. If that was interrupted, that was the KO confirmed. But red team's going to be taking that just.
What happened at the end there with Marker realistically? Did he think that he wasn't going to hit both of them with that side light? Because he could have definitely gone for like at least a neutral air after that side light that he did at the end. But he just kind of backdished into nothing. I think he might have just not expected to hit both of them with it.
Yeah, probably. I wouldn't have either. I guess in the 2v1, you know, you're never really expecting to hit both at the same time. You're taking your 1v1, you're backing off. You're taking another 1v1, you're backing off. You're trying to like keep them away from you and punish them as they try and attack. But yeah, he definitely missed an opportunity there. Hate to see it, but that's how the cookie crumbles. Or need I say, that's how the biscuit crumbles.
3, 2, 1, brawl!
Yes,
you can hate me. You can hate me. I don't care. It's too good.
It's fine.
We're going into the next game.
All right, next game. The blue team's definitely gonna try and look to end it here, as they don't want to let this go to a game 5. But you know, we've had a lot of game 5s here so far today. I wouldn't mind another one. Always peak cinema whenever it does happen, but the blue team's already off to a strong start, as there's a lot of pressure onto both the Conco and XJ here, with Bamia dropping the true combo there. That might have been a potential finisher, and not going to do so just yet. XJ now on the offstage against Bamia. Bamia does go down. Now Conco and XJ trying to 2v1 Marker here, not going to do so. Just lose that down sig. And that down sig not connecting, but that side sig will not quite able to knock him out just yet. XJ down, goes down, even game once again. Ground pound perfectly dodges it. What a down air by Conco, beautiful stuff.
Dude, but Conco, a dodge down into down air. He knew that was gonna work. That was insane. Oh my gosh! All right, the stocks are even now on both teams. We have Bamia building up the damage already on the Conco. Okay, the dare gonna pick up. Stuffing the recovery.
Bamia are actually looking pretty good right now. Oh, drops that true combo there. But I'm starting to see a lot more movement coming up from Bamia here in game 4, as he's really starting to hit a lot of gauntlet moves.
Bamia is just keeping the pressure on Bakonko. Dude, Bakonko is getting so pressured by Bamia right now, and honestly, in kind of a losing matchup with the gauntlets versus the hammer, like it's hard to play the stacked options. Bamia, okay, not losing the recovery, thankfully, to that dare.
But am I tripping, or have I not seen Bamia on cannon like almost at all this game?
This game, Bamia's only been on offense.
Yeah, I thought as much. I don't think he's whipped up the cannon at all. The gauntlets are just working too well for him, are they?
They really seem to be, and okay. J Cool gonna take the end light. Bakonko going for a bit of an extension, not gonna work. Taking some damage in return. Banyo, that was a really good spot dodge, but unfortunate on the follow-up. He's not ready for anything. Okay, hitting XJ Cool with the side or the end light. Oh my gosh.
Both Bakonko and Marker are getting up there in damage right now, and Banyo goes down to his last. He's trying to get Bakonko out of the game here as he's putting a lot of pressure onto him. Nice NSIG there, actually hitting his own teammate there. I don't know why it's so nice for that. No, Bakonko's the man to watch right now. Bakonko and Marker are the men to
Picks
watch
up the
in
hammer.
this game.
Bamio's keeping up the pressure.
Oh,
my gosh! Oh my
recovery.
gosh! I don't even know what he KO'd him with. Was that a recovery? It got like insta stuff.
Yes, sir. Yep.
He hit like frame 2 of that recovery and then gets stuffed and it has full force. Insane, insane. But Bamio right now, definitely feeling hot and ready on these gauntlets. And Ite is very close to losing the stock. This could turn into a 1v1 at any moment. The team combo not going to come out. Bamio keeping up the pressure. Hitting the nair.
Not going for follow-ups, he knows he can't be going for that sideline nair, sadly catching his teammate there. Now gets the down way. Yes, sideline nair, beautiful! Oh,
Bamio just a little bit too early with the end stake. Oh, okay, okay. The recovery didn't KO, but Ite with that end stake is going to knock out. And look at these damages, 622 damage.
Yeah, and 579. Both players from the red team took more than 600 damage. Actually, almost taking 700 damage to get knocked out of that game entirely. They kept onto those stocks for as long as they could possibly. If you're taking almost 700 damage in one game and it's a down to the wire game, you've practically done all you can at that
Exactly,
point.
Yeah. Yeah, and whew. Alright. Alright. That was 3-1.
Yes, sir.
Yep, that was 3-1.
I believe we are. Yeah. It was 3-1. It was 3-1 indeed. We next up have our losers finals set, but before we do that, we have a short break as far as I know.
Yes. So we will see y'all after the small break. We're gonna get in with some new players. We're gonna keep the same casters though, and yeah, I'm prepared for some more hype sets. So we will see y'all soon.
Same here. See you.
And we are back to Frostbite number 12, European 2v2s. We are here at the finals. We only have 2 more sets left. 2 more sets to determine who's going to be the champion. Yes, big hearts. Big hearts for me and Eagle. Welcome back. We're excited to get into this game. We got players locked in. As always, they're ready to go. You know, it's like a bunch of bulls locked in cages. I say that because there's 2 terrorists on the screen every single game. But we are coming out with Bamia and Ite versus Godly and Jakey. Both these teams super strong. We just saw Godly and Jakey get knocked down to the loser side, so we are on the loser side. Whoever loses this is out. They are gone from the tournament.
Yes,
it is very possible that we see another Jakey, Godly, Munir. I forgot his name. I'm so sorry, dude. That we see another game like that, but we have to get this one finished first. Sorry, what?
Munir Taya.
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 1, brawl.
Previously also known as Slits.
I do not recognize that name at all, so...
Yeah, it was Taya, previously known as Face Slits, and him and Pilot Agonium were a team for a long time. They have some good placements.
Okay.
But back into the game, we already have both Marker and Godly, the 2 terrorists in the game.
You saw that D-Light Sarah drop on Godly? Did you see that D-Light Sarah drop on Godly? That's a true combo that just dropped on Hammer. Make that consistent.
My god!
Get rid of our 4 buffs we got the last patch, unfortunately.
No.
Godly's going to be taken out on the left by Ite's Axe Sarah.
Yeah, we should buff Hammer more.
Yeah, I think so, actually. Yeah, we need to make D-Light do 50 damage.
Yeah. Oh man, remember when they were complaining about Bryn Spear D6 doing 40?
And it was kind of crazy, but there was
at the time. But nowadays,
alright, well, look, Bamia. Okay, like literally as soon as I say, look, Bamia's gone. I was gonna say Bamia's on 3 stocks red. It doesn't matter anymore. Ite is getting close to being 2 stocks red, getting pressured right now by Jakey. Now Godly's in the fight with him. But it looks like Bamia's sitting here avoiding all the damage, I say, as Godly just starts eating him up. Going to be hitting the Sarah. Godly almost KOing his teammate. That was extremely close, but Bamia actually a really good stuff on the recovery, preventing Godly from getting a chase dodge up and overall just taking that stock out. It could have been very dangerous for Jake if, I don't know, maybe he like ground pounded them both when their like hitboxes are stacked in the middle of Hammer, but it didn't work out too well. Jakey with some good follow-ups, keeping Bamia off the stage, going even deeper. Ite not going to be hitting the ground pound.
Oh no, that's a bad highlight for the red team. Bamia having a lot of control there with the cannon, kind of sending him off the side, and he's just going side to side, he's just keeping it going, the cannon is popping off! Oh! Bamia does go down there. Even game.
Now, just fishing for the recovery, is it going to happen?
Marker and Godly, once again the 2 terrorists are just up there in the damages. They're both trying to stay alive, they're both trying to keep themselves in the game, but are they able to? Oh, maybe not. Bamia tracking Godly down, he's looking for that last hit, he's looking for it. Oh, he doesn't get it. The beautiful punish there goes for an interesting sidelight sidestick to potentially catch Godly off guard there. Wasn't quite able to hit Godly with it yet, though now Bamia is in a 1v2 situation against Godly, does get the recovery there.
Oh, there we go.
Blue team looking to take the game home here. Bamia playing the front while Mark plays it safe. Tries to keep himself in the game.
Possible for Jakey, but if he's going to use moves that are going to keep him still, he's going to lose his 2v1. That Endlight just gave Ite a perfect opportunity. It sucks because that is a lot what Gauntless has. It doesn't matter. Bamia just knows the answer. Going to recovery, get a KO off the top, and 628 damage and 4 KOs. Bamia! His gauntlets are insane.
Yeah, no, he is crazy, especially on like tracking, for example, where he just hits like a sight light, and then he doesn't really go for the read. He just kind of like starts tracking and tries to catch where they're going to land or where they start coming back down, and then hits the recovery. He doesn't even go for the immediate read off of sight light, and he's so incredibly good at that. So incredibly good at the tracking.
Yes, just getting all of the follow-ups, keeping his opponents in check.
Yes, sir. I mean, the amount of pressure you exude whenever you hit a move, you hit someone up and they have to fight to get back to the stage, especially in 2v2, the amount of pressure that is on the ground when both teammates are on the ground and you just force the other team into the air is huge. Because it feels like, especially depending on the map, and this one is the biggest map out of them all, there's one platform there, it feels like you really don't have anywhere to land.
And I think that's why they like this. You don't have 2 platforms, only get the 1. It does. I've seen it throughout some of these games actually stuff people's options going down onto the ground, but you know, that's what the platform's there for. Ite trying to play some offstage on the hammer, delaying the recovery. Actually, barely touching. I think if Jakey's D-Sig didn't get stuffed there, Ite might have lost the stock.
Sure, I mean, they're playing a very dangerous game right now. Oh, Ite, incredible follow-up there by Marker.
Oh, nearly escapes D-Sig by staying stacked. Jakey playing the microspacing perfect.
What's it called? The highest storm is always the calmest?
Exactly. If you're not stacked on a terrace axe D-Sig, you're losing your stock. It's simple.
Yep, covers the entire stage. That's how it is. I have the storm, or you cook.
And the end comes out, and it's actually gonna KO. It didn't send down, I expected, you know.
Oh, that's bad.
Not KO. The D-Sig coming out. A nice little extension. The GC sidelight nair. Gonna hit the recovery off. That was just some good damage build. Unfortunately, not gonna KO. But now Ite is already in the orange. Godly is also already in the orange. The ground pound's gonna. Excuse me? That cannon ground pound is unreal. Anyways, Godly still surviving. Ite is gonna have the stock taken out. D-Light Sair. Now Jakey and Godly are chasing Bam.
And the red team's really trying to get Marker out of the game here, which now they're collapsing into a 2v1 against Bamia to force. Yep, exactly that. That's such beautiful execution of 2v2 theory. They 2v1 the one that's playing aggro to force the one that's trying to play careful and stay in the game to approach and then immediately cross over to him.
Wait, that's ET's last stock!
Peak! Yep, exactly, that's why they did it. That's what I mean by they perfectly executed that 2v2 theory. Just beautiful stuff.
Godly hitting a Sair on the way down. Yeah, Bamia's just gonna give up. I understand. Chewing through 4 stocks like that when they're edge guarding you to orange in your first interaction, you might as well jump off. We're going to next game. It is now 1-1. Unfortunately, Bamia was unable to do almost 700 damage and pretty much just like win the entire game out for his team. But that is okay.
It's okay indeed. He's got more games to play. He's got more games to bounce back in. And let me see that replay there real quick again. Now we got Mark over there. Now they got the 2v1 situation to collapse into. Yeah. Looks about right. And nice side save to finish it off. Just me as a caster and as a player, as an esports enjoyer, I really enjoy when something gets like executed by the book, you know, when something gets, when theory that we always talk about, that we always teach to new players, actually gets done, and it's done so well. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, if you read up on it, if you play enough, you'll understand that there is an answer to everything. You just gotta be prepared, and I gotta say that last game, Godly and Jakey were definitely prepared. But now this game, I mean, they seem just as Bamia already just in the red. Same thing with Ite. Both players just in the red. That could have been a good follow-up if the N-Light didn't also hit his teammate. Bamia, what are you doing going high against Hammer? You could have been dared or nared and you would have lost your stock. And so it did happen. Both of the players on the blue team are down a stock, but could be answered quick. A nice dodge by Godly, and he's just building up the damage.
Incredible coverage by the red team. You saw how Godly went through that side stick, knowing exactly he wouldn't be hit, and go for the immediate sidelight. Beautiful coverage onto each other. Now Jakey trying to keep himself alive. The Nair actually does not knock him out just yet, and he's holding onto that first stock.
Oh, the GC into the Sair! Ite is going to take him out as punishment, but is not able to save. his teammate Bamya is unfortunately going to lose that stock, and we're looking at the same thing that happened last game. Immediately going into a team combo, Godly's going to miss a sidelight for an extension, but it's looking extremely dangerous for the blue team.
This is looking very not good for the blue team right now. That's all I can say. That's a lead and a half that they just acquired, the red team. That's a lot of pressure onto Marker as he's trying to get Jakey off on the side, but she's not able to do. Now the red team taking the stage back, trying to play with that lead as much as they can. They got that new toy that they just acquired, which Godly was quite interesting. They're not able to do so.
Went deep for the recovery. A little bit dangerous. Ooh. Okay, Jakey is gone now. Oh my gosh. Okay, Bamya is one step ahead, and but Godly is already getting the damage built. Oh my gosh, it is very possible for the blue team. It depends how far Bamya is able to extend the stock, or if Ite is even able to extend it at all.
Man, the blue team's doing a good job here. They got a lot of damage onto Godly. They're looking for that knockout. Ite not quite able to connect it. The recovery not coming out on the angle that he wanted it to. Now Godly trying to keep himself alive, but also deal out that finishing blow. Both Bamya and Ite on the knockout percentage. Oh my god! Jakey staying alive. Godly fighting a dangerous game on the offstage. They have the blue team very much in a winning position. All of a sudden, they're looking for that knockout. Both teams suddenly so close, but yet so far from winning and losing, and Godly's out of options, but Bamya messes up!
Oh no! Is going to
gets reversed.
Now it's all up to Ite, the recovery, not going to be able to follow up off anything, and now Jakey is going to look for the end light, it's going to connect. Ite avoiding the weapon throw. You know, Godly's going down with the Nair, and that is actually going to take out off the top. I meant to say Dare. 663 damage and 4 KOs every single game. The winner side just has a teammate that's consistently almost doing 700. Whew.
Yeah, talk about goated gameplay. I mean, the red team held on to that one. Godly and Jakey did come out on top there, but talk about a comeback by the blue team. They were a full stock behind each, and suddenly the game was last stock red for everyone.
And hey, we can call it the clutch potential. All right, there is potential for things to go differently. But I mean, shoot, you got to take those opportunities. It was pretty much lost, I would say, around when
1, brawl.
Oh my gosh. Okay, actually, we're just gonna go to the next one. Just gonna go to the next one. All right, Jakey already has some damage built up on him. That was super quick.
Yes, sir. Now we are into this game 4. We are looking for the red. Well, the red team is. The red team is looking to finish off the game or the set and head into grand finals, while the blue team is trying to bring this to game 5 and secure themselves a spot in grands. We're seeing a lot of hits. We're seeing a lot of misses. I'm seeing especially a lot of misses. Both teams kind of just attacking and moving a lot.
And Godly's gone too. Bamya, nice follow-up. Very clean. And, you know, Blue's not looking too bad this game. Ite's close to losing the stock. Bamya still has some juice left. All that matters is that they get some good damage build here.
Now, damage build it is.
Oh, the Enlight.
The blue
Enlight
team
gonna take it out.
Bamya trying to not get 2v1 here. He's trying to keep himself alive. He had 3 exclamation marks there. Barely makes it back and keeps that stock going. Recovery will take him out there.
And Ite answering with some damage of his own. Godly's getting caught up in the combos. Oh, Godly almost being taken off the top. Okay, Ite's actually been doing some really good damage with the lance, even if it's to his opponent or to his teammates as well. Godly's going to be taken off the top by the recovery. And if either blue player loses their stock, they are on tournament stock. It's very dangerous. Red team, they still have a buffer game, so they're not as worried, but they definitely want to close this out.
Yes, sir.
And just like
Godly,
that,
and now Bamya both down to their last. Jakey in the red gets the knockout onto Marker, which Marker did have quite a damage lead there and not quite able to hold onto that just yet, as the red team's now looking for the finish. Godly trying to play it careful, but he does get juggled by Batman quite well there. Batman now gets some pressure relief off of him.
Okay, the team KO is unfortunate. Godly on his last stock right now.
Godly needs to play incredibly well here. He is in the knockout percentage, and Jakey is going to need to step it up, for he seems to get caught in some team doubles there, which Marker takes him off the side!
Okay, Ite's going to get back to stage. Godly going to hit the recovery.
Okay.
That was a nice pass. The Sarah of Ite's is actually going to have a little bit more priority. Unfortunately, Godly was unable to hit it in there. The Sarah's going to take him out, and now, Jakey, it is all up to you to win this to make it a 3-1. If not, you're going to Game 5.
Is it a Game 5? It's looking a lot like a Game 5. Can Jakey
Possible, I don't want to jinx it.
Oh no, oh no, we're Game 5.
Blue team
We are going to Game 5. Both teams.
They want this so bad. But now everybody is on their tournament game. Whoever loses this is out. Whoever wins this is going to be lucky enough to get destroyed by Moonier next game. So we'll see how that goes.
Man, we've had a lot of Game 5s today, haven't we? Let me check.
We have.
Yeah. Winners Finals was Game 5. Then we started casting in lowest quarterfinals, where we just had 2 Game 4s, then another Game 4, and now we're in a Game 5. Lots of Game 4s realistically, which felt like it could have been Game 5s.
Yeah, it's better than a 3-0 every single time, right?
A lot more interesting, to say the least. What is more interesting in esports than a Game 5 that goes down to the last subred?
3, 2, 1, brawl!
Not much you could think of.
Yeah, honestly, nothing I could think of. Alright. Yep, so we have no swaps. We've seen no legend swaps between these two teams. Godly already building up this damage on the hammer. You just hear it every single time he hits.
Batman going for some gauntlet reads there onto Jakey, not able to get anything off it just yet though. Jakey on the battle boots, connecting those siders, getting Batman off into the Spanish tape. Godly, nice cider. Side, no. Jakey's kind of just cooking on the battle boots right now, getting a lot of hits now, not quite able to get the follow up there.
Recovery gonna take out? Okay, Bamya
yes,
looking
oh my god
on Godly. Absolutely no respect. Godly is going to get back to the stage, unfortunately, and Jakey is going to take him out the top. But that was a really good position. He put himself in. Ite is gone from the ground.
Oh no!
Great job, Godly. Bamya. That didn't count as a touch. Antic's going to take out White. Ite and Bamya are already on their tournament stock. Godly and Jakey are at 3. This could be a 6 stock. I'm saying that so I can cast just Curse the Red Team, and it worked a little bit. Alright, definitely not going to be a 5 stock either, right? Jakey.
I don't know, but this is definitely an interesting Game 5 here so far. Can the blue team bounce back from this? I don't know. This seems a bit hard.
It's definitely not easy. It'll definitely not be easy. Ite's already being pressured by both. Jakey's going to be hitting the D-Sig. And now Ite's just looking for an opportunity to get in, and the moment he takes one, he immediately takes 40 damage and almost gets knocked out the top. Ite, unfortunately, just not able to win these interactions. Godly's going to answer the damage for his teammate. The weapon throw is going to randomly hit Ite. Jakey had boots for a moment there, but lost them. Okay, and Godly's going to take Ite off the bottom. It is all up to Bamya. You have 4 stocks to chew through. This is your tournament stock right here. Make it happen! Oh my gosh!
Red team wins.
Okay, it did not happen.
We have a rematch. We have a rematch from Winners Finals, running it back in Grants. And excuse me, but I just hit myself in the eye with my finger. I'm very much tearing in my left eye.
Sorry to hear that. But yes, like you were saying, we are witnessing a rematch. We got to see in the upper finals, Godly Jakey versus the Infiltrate Empire, Moonier Taya. And it was close. It went to a Game 5. Obviously, we have Moonier and Taya up here on the the winner's side. So they need to lose and then lose again to be out the tournament. Meanwhile, Godly and Jakey, they are on their loser's side. They have to reset, so they cannot lose a game, or they cannot lose a set, or else it's over.
Indeed, but man, Mounir and Taya, they looked incredibly strong in that winners finals. If they can keep playing the way they did, this is going to be a hard one. It's going to be a very hard one for Godly Jakey to take. But keep in mind, they did go Game 5. They did go Game 5 even with how amazing they were playing previously. So,
yep.
You know,
and they also they have the momentum carried over from last game, so they could get an early lead. Who knows if Mounir and Taya were playing between sets? We don't know. But I'm going to assume that, you know, they're hydrated, but they're not ready. They're not ready. Jakey and Godly are going to come out. We've been seeing some ridiculous gauntlets by Jakey. His boots have also been consistent. A lot of KOs off the top of that recovery. Knows exactly when to follow up. And, you know, playing boots, like, it's more of like a solo weapon, right? You don't see many people doing team combos with it. It has its opportunities, but it's all about your own personal pressure on the opponent. But they're still able to just follow up off everything. And having a teammate who's consistently doing that is going to win you the game. Now, a teammate who follows up off everything, I know one of them by the name of Mounir. So we are looking at another even game. Obviously, this is a replay, so we have to see. But, you know, there's a reason that these are first and second place sitting here in this tournament.
Damn.
Oh,
you just made me laugh and choke on my own spit there. There's nothing
this side hit comes out from Mounir!
You can't be doing this to me, man.
And Taros just wrecking the stage. Godly already in the red in dire straits. Mounir, ooh, the GC battle, and Godly's actually going to win it out with the GC sideline. Mounir going to be KOing off the top of the recovery. That was a little slower than I expected it to be. Jakey going for the recovery. I believe the recovery was a little bit more confirmed. I think the weapon throw would have hit him out, so going up there to avoid the lance might have been perfect.
Oh.
And there goes Taya.
There goes
Taya.
Team
combo coming out.
Nice
No, Godly,
oh, Godly drops it. Taking some inspiration from his team, previous teammate Posey there, dropping the true combos.
He's getting the damage build though. Jakey not going to be KO'd yet.
Not quiet.
Okay, the side light there into weapon
nice,
yeah.
Beautiful stuff.
Nothing you can really do about that.
It's a very nice play to get the quick knockoff.
I like to follow just a side sig. That's amazing. Okay, Mounir right now is on 2 stocks in red. Same thing with Godly. Both the terraces are low. But it's a little dangerous because Jakey is in his last stock. Mounir's just going to grab him. Immediately be put into a string. The Nair's not going to hit, but the ground pound's going to take him out. And Jakey's stock was gone just like that. Now we're watching a little bit of a 2s combo. Mounir! What? What a follow-up! Godly's going to get back and actually take the stock as retribution, but that was a crazy follow-up. Oh my god!
I think Godly went into that ground pound as well. Like I think I saw him start drifting outwards. He was out of that already, and then kind of just went into the other ground pound there. That was actually crazy.
I mean, I guess what do you expect? Okay, I don't know what Taya was doing, but is going to get back. Mounir right now is playing the front line, and that stock is over. It is currently 1-0 in favor of Mounir and Taya on the winner's side.
Yeah,
they built a good lead for themselves.
Jakey was struggling that game. Jakey was very much struggling that game. It felt like he had no room to breathe. So they need to do some adaptations here for Jakey to be able to step it up and kind of play the game again. Because what that game kind of felt like was he got targeted out and then really struggled to get some footing again.
Yeah, just losing that stock early is gonna really put you in disad, and especially against people so consistent. Like, you want to savor every single hit. You want to be able to avoid as much as you can. And I mean, look, just the attack stats on all these characters is so high. We got 9, 8, 9, 8, or 9, 8, 9, 7. I can't count. Hard hitters, heavy hitters. Everyone's going to be doing 60 damage per combo. You got to be ready for it, and losing a stock early makes it to where you're basically just like glass for the rest of the game.
Yes, sir. I mean, talking about being like glass, we got some big cannons here. You might as well call them glass cannons, which then not exactly glass cannons, but it feels like they are because of how fast they're just going up there in the damage. Because of what they're dealing out with Munir now getting that nair there, but Munir himself is up there very high, and that sidestick almost gets the knockout. Taya gets back there, tries to get the knockout on Godly.
Jakey with the silent dare.
Yeah, Munir actually getting knocked out there. Jake tries going down, didn't think that Munir was gone just yet. But Munir getting back on the stage, picks up a weapon, tries to confirm the knockout on Godly, not going to do so as the Cider and the recovery was actually a little bit sick of a follow-up.
What?
Cider,
That's crazy! Cider Inception, your song sharing your enemy while your enemy is staring you. Oh my gosh, that was a really good follow-up by Munir just to get that stock for free. And now stocks are looking pretty good. Jake is in the red, but is getting this damage consistently.
That's a big damage setup from Taya there, actually getting Godly down to the red already. Munir going for a read while hitting his teammate, actually a bit of an interesting choice there. Gets the Cider on Godly. They're really going for Godly right now. They fully ignored Jakey's presence there. This is the exact opposite of game 1, where they just kind of went for Jakey, targeted him out. This time it's Godly's turn. Godly's really getting targeted, but he's seemingly keeping himself in the game quite well here, as the blue team's going down to the last stock first. At least Munir is.
Oh, recovery gonna take off the top. Godly has barely enough options to get back, except Munir is going to take him out. He did not have a jump there. Jakey gonna be stuck.
That's outrageous.
Pound, and
that's outrageous.
Super early. Right now, Godly's playing a dangerous game in the 2v1. Team combo out for some damage here. Thank you, Munir, for continuing the team combo.
Okay.
And, oh my gosh, they're both red.
Taya got here. Yeah.
Godly with
talking about Munir saves.
Hit him with the dare as he's coming up. That's it. That's it. Munir went down and just wasted his GC trying to get his opponent back. Going to be hit by the weapon throw in return. And there we go. That's how Godly and Jakey can win this. That's their win condition. Just get the consistent damage build and don't let them 2v1 you. Because, I mean, we saw, like, the moment you're in a 2v1 against Munir and Taya, your stock's gone. It's just instant. So.
Did you notice the save Munir did there at the end?
At the very end, or
yes. The GC
where he tried, the GC delay, that made him get hit by the weapon throw.
Oh my, no! That was incredible.
Oh, it was a good try.
Look at the replay here. If we get to it, I don't know if we do get to it.
When we get to
it,
we'll get to it. All right, so yeah, we have Godly with the ground pound.
There it is.
All right,
that's a nice.
There it is. So the recovery, and then it was so weird. It was like a ground pound and a dare hit Jakey. What even was that? But yeah, the GC D-Light was a good attempt to save. He probably could have nared Taya all the way back up, but that's really the only option they had. And missing it just gets you stuffed by a weapon throw, and it's GG. But we are going on to game 2 or game 3. Game 3.
2-1 brawl.
Game 3 indeed. I mean, Munir once again, even while Godly and Jakey started up that game, they took that second game home for themselves. I'm seeing a lot from what we saw previously with that beautiful team combo, where he's setting up a lot of amazing saves and team combos that they're already heating up here in game 3.
Oh my gosh.
Kind of
Jakey already in red both.
Oh, nice team combo by Jakey there though.
Almost actually took that stock off Munir really quickly. Okay, the D-Light into dare. That was clean. It wasn't true because he didn't reverse, but it does not matter.
Man, I always forget how good Taya is at the game.
Oh, the side light dare. He's not even gonna camp the wall. He just knew he was gone from that. And if Munir hit that D-Light, it could have been over for Jakey. I think he would have recovered and ground pounded after that. Or some sort of stare. Okay, the GC D-Light hitting both.
That is sick. That GC D-Light was great. Now Godly and Jakey a bit on the back foot here. Amazing recovery from Jakey going out there.
Oh, recovering the GC D-Light there, Munir. Beautiful, just a hammer masterclass. Knows exactly the damage ranges that he can get away with stuff like that. What? Okay, Munir, chill out. We are almost onto a game with this beat. We're almost on to a game 4 already. Godly is in a 1v2 against 5 stocks. He's just going to breakdance off the side. There's no reason to try and fight that. We are going on to a game 4.
What a game that was.
2-1 in favor of Munir. Jakey and Godly just had to take the L on that. But they could possibly bring it to a game 5. This is their tournament game, though. This is their tournament game. So if Jakey and Godly lose this, they're out. And Munir and Taya just win. Straight up.
Which would be an interesting turn to see. I mean, the way Munir is playing is just out of his mind. And the way the stuff Taya is doing, especially on that Lance, is incredible. But I expect some adaptation here. I expect some change up because Godly, and especially, is not a player to go down without a fight. And Jakey as well. Jakey has a lot of 2v2 experience, especially playing together with Munir as well.
Oh my gosh, Godly just 2 combos from Taya into Godly, and he's already in orange. And look, he's just chasing him down. Like, blue team has no fear right now. Okay, Godly playing this well. He possibly could have caught the opponent's landing. The side 6 gonna get stuffed, and then another side 6 gonna come out. Godly with the Sair gonna be taking Taya's stock out, and now he wants Munir to fall.
Absolutely huge plays from both Godly and Jakey there. Those side 6 from Jakey are incredible. And what a follow up there, sending him off stage. Nice D-Lights there. Oh, almost gets the follow up there. Jakey with the setup, nice!
If he got the Sair there, that stock could have possibly been gone from Taya.
Oh, that's bad.
What am I watching? A dare to GC D-Light gonna be taking, or D-Sig, gonna be taking both of them out. What is Munir doing and thinking? He could have lost his entire stock there if that went poorly.
I don't know. It worked. I won't judge.
Yeah. And it even
worked
the
and it
stocks
looked cool.
team.
It looked cool and it worked. Oh, but man, these side 6 from Jakey, he's been doing a lot of them this game. I have really been giving them a lot of value. That's the odd thing about Teska side 6. They come out so quick, they feel so quick, but once they're on hit, there is a lot of frames, which gives the teammate a lot of time to react, and that is
I like how Munir's contributing to the ledge guard from further off stage than Jakey was when they were trying to guard him. Like, it's like he barely has a sense of self-preservation and only has a sense of, like, destroying his opponents.
What the hell did Taya just do with Godly? He threw the weapon up, then Lance enlightened him onto that, then charged the recovery towards the wall and almost hit him with that as well.
Munir taking that stock out. Alright, Godly and Jakey are both on their tournament stock. Munir and Taya need to keep theirs to stay in this and go to a game 5. Oh, the damage build. Both blue team members are red. Jakey and Godly can play this super well. You see right here, Taya is actually making space with the Lance. It's so oppressive. You know, Hammer can be punished a little bit easier, so you want Munir to come in with a heavy hit. It's going to take out, and that's it. That's it. All right, we are going on to a Game 5. Godly and Jakey have a chance to reset and go on to Grand Finals.
We're having another Game 5 between these guys. We saw this Game 5 in Winners Finals, and now we see it again here in Grands. These two teams are so incredibly even that 2 times in a row we've seen them go to a Game 5. And I wouldn't be surprised if we went to a reset right now and then went to another Game 5. Game 15.
Game 15. You think we're going to Game 15? If we go to Game 15, we're going to be here till like 6 p.m. Eastern. Forget it's not anywhere. Yeah, I was going to say, what time is it for you? 11.
It's 10:40 or 10:38 p.m. right now.
Alright, well, these European players are up late to play these games. You know they're devoted.
I mean,
tomorrow's a Monday.
Yeah. If you're in Grand Finals, you know, might as well just stay up late.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh no!
Choose combo.
Oh, huge.
The recovery wasn't able to hit both of them. That's fine.
Oh no! Oh my god!
Stock off, and Munir could have also lost his there too. Okay, didn't go for the recovery. That's fine. Godly's gonna get back to stage. Munir's playing it very dangerous.
I like how Taya also lost all his options there on the second stock again as well. Almost.
Oh my gosh, Taya's already in the orange. Already almost won. There goes Munir's stock. Did the red
They
team
want
just
that
start
reset.
playing?
Oh,
The red
okay.
team just started playing. 3 stocks already gone. We're not even a minute in. That was 30 seconds, and 3 stocks on the blue team are gone.
I think we're looking at a Grand Finals reset. Nice. I think
Oh,
we are
it
just
could
looking
be.
at a Grand Finals reset. Okay, yeah, it's
Gosh. Okay, Godly not actually going to lose the stock there. I was expecting something more. Moonir going for the GC side stick for no reason, and that's actually going to get his stock taken. And Taya losing his stock, trying to punish the punish. This could possibly be a 3 stock. Moonir, okay, not letting it happen. Gonna let it be 5. Unless he takes Godly out here too. But Godly with the consistent damage build, dashing into the stair. And that's it for Moonir. He just
Red
gives up.
team wins.
We're going on to a Grand Finals reset. That was like a minute and 10-second long game.
nice. How on earth was that a Grand Finals Game 5? That was absolute destruction. How was that a Grand Finals Game 5? What just happened?
So Godly and Jakey, I have an apology, guys. I did not expect that
He wasn't familiar with your game.
I expected Moonir and Taya to win that just outright, and then out of nowhere they're gone 3 stocks in 30 seconds. If you guys have been playing like this since the beginning, we wouldn't even be casting right now. It'd just be over. Alright, but we are going into our reset. So, if you're not familiar with how Grand Finals bracket resets work, Moonir and Taya were in the winner's side against Godly and Jakey in the losers. Since Godly and Jakey
3,
beat them,
2,
they're actually
1,
dropping
brawl.
Moonir and Taya down to the losers bracket with them. So whoever loses this is out. We've gone through the reset. We're basically back to a game 1. We're acting like the last set never even happened. And Moonir already just eating it! Oh my gosh, the stock's already gone. And Taya trying to do anything with the lance right now. Got very close to losing a stock too. Maybe probably was able to land anything there.
Oh!
Moonir going deep with the ground pound.
Oh,
Jakey actually gonna get back.
Moonir in a dangerous spot. Moonir's in a dangerous spot right now, but he's trying to get that red team out of there. And no, he might just be gone.
Moonir.
Yeah,
Moonir. Okay,
oh.
he's able to survive. Surprisingly, red team actually was at a deficit from that. But the stocks are even now, and Moonir could lose his second any moment. And also, blue team just keeps seeming to like hit each other every once in a while. They're building up damage on their own. Okay, the weapon there to save him. That was all right.
Yes, sir. Now
Moonir.
we got the red team. You've got the blue team with Moonir just trying to stay alive. Godly kind of playing the same game as he is getting behind here in the damage. Now Taya goes down to the second stock. Red team playing the edge guard here 2v1, not going for anything committal against Moonir. They know that could be dangerous if they lose off stage. Taya approaching with the unarmed. Now this T-Light recovery knocks out Moonir into his last stock. This Grand Finals reset is already looking a bit in their favor of the red team, but they could reverse this if they play it properly.
Yes.
That D-Sig, that pre-nerf that might have gotten a knockout.
This is okay. The double D-Light Stare. I was gonna say it's looking really good for blue team because Taya is still 2 stocks. Excuse me, 2 stocks in the orange. So you know they still have a stock advantage here, even if it's not by much. The ground pound from Moonir. That was pretty clean. Okay, Moonir with the side light.
They're playing it careful. Moonir still trying to stay alive while Taya takes the ground. Moonir just going for those follow-ups. So it gets a nice little setup there. Beautiful stuff. D-Light recovery. Excuse me. Why is Taya going to the side there with that hit? Oh, he gets the cider. Precious out Godly. Goes for an interesting ground pound. Very ambitious.
Oh, the
Godly will not let that slip on the punish.
Okay, it's up to you, Jakey. Oh, the end light's gonna come out. It's looking a little dangerous. You can tell Taya wants to do something. The end light's going to come out again, and that is going to confirm the stock. Jakey, it was a good attempt. But, I mean, look, 601 damage on Taya. Lordy. Alright. And that is that. We are now 1-0. We are in resets. We're going to see if Moonir and Taya were just trolling a little bit and are going to win it out on the reset. Who knows?
That sure is a way to bounce back. That sure is a way to bounce back, considering they just almost got 6 stocked in the game before that one. I mean, realistically, right? Even if you just get fully destroyed, even if you just get fully 6-stocked, if you just play your game right, if you just play your situation right, you can always win the next game. That is just how Brawlhalla is. That's how platformers go.
Exactly, and these are two teams, you can't discount either of them. You know, we've been hyping up Munir, we've been hyping up Taya this whole time. Obviously, the teams are super even. We all know Godly for his amazing twos, so can't discount it, except when Taya is just destroying Godly off the wall. It's going to be interrupted by Jakey coming in to save his teammate, but Godly's just going to take even more damage from the lance. It's looking really bad for the red team already. Godly stock taken out basically on accident by the recovery, and we're gonna see if the red team can pull this damage back. Ooh. Okay, that was just a lot. That was a lot that happened. Munir with the GC delay onto his teammate, immediately punished, and then just team comboed by the red team. Gonna lose his stock. Taya going deep with the ground pound.
So, and I mean, what I've noticed here a lot is the blue team goes for a lot of big plays. That's why there's so much excitement when the blue team does something. That the blue team gets the big stuff done, while the red team is always more so consistently doing good neutral, strong neutral, high damage neutral.
Munir hasn't touched the stage yet. Munir hasn't. Okay, he's touched the wall. Okay, he got his options back. Munir was playing very dangerously, and the side tick is going to take out super early! Godly knows exactly what to do it. That was an orange. Yo, buff Teros.
We're talking, yeah, for real. Buff Teros, buff Hammer a little bit more. We might need it. While you're at a buff Axe a little bit as well, you know, we want to see
yes. I need, actually, less end lag on Axe. I think he has too much end lag. Okay, Godly playing dangerously.
Okay, but Godly on a bit of a dangerous spot here. They do not want to go down 0-2. Taya now getting taken off stage here by Jakey. That is Taya. Never mind. Yeah, okay, yes it is. Okay, Jakey off the top of Munir. Almost taking it. Beautiful stuff. Jakey playing an incredible game right now. Excuse me, D-Light Sarah, D-Light Sarah,
it's up to Jakey.
Goes off, doesn't go off stage with Jakey, does not risk it for the biscuit there. But is he crumbling?
Oh, Jakey. Earlier, no. Oh, Jakey, no. That was way too easy to punish. The recovery is going to take him off the top, and that is game 2 going to Munir and Taya. They are 2-0 right now, so it's looking a little dangerous. This is tournament game for Jakey and Godly. They got the reset, but can they do it again?
Maybe the blue team just needed a mental reset going into this Grand Finals reset. You know, they came into Grand Finals, they had some bad games there towards the end of Grands, but then that reset happened and they got themselves in a new mindset. They were like, alright, you know what? Let's lock in, and we're seeing Godly switch off of Teros now.
Actually, interesting to see that. Going on to the Onyx, I love this weird robot crocodile skin. It's so good.
I'm
won't use it enough though.
I'm trying to think. Did we see Godly switch yet today? Did he switch like this in Grand Finals, or am I tripping?
No.
In Winners Finals.
I think you're tripping, to be honest.
Huh.
I don't believe Godly's changed out the Terrace until now. I wonder what the mantra is behind the double gauntlets that red team's running now. They swapped off an Axe, and I mean, Jesus, like Munir just knows exactly how to follow up. They both do, yeah, just throw in a D-Sig. Why not? Munir almost taking Jakey out with that. A little bit dangerous. Jakey never touched! He got stuck on the wall as if he did, but it didn't count as a touch. That's unfortunate.
Quite unfortunate indeed, but wow, the blue team is looking like they're in control right now, but it's not too far apart as Munir does go down there, and now Taya, the stuff tank, still holding on just a little bit. As he's trying to stay alive against Godly, but nice. Alive against Godly, that weapon throw was perfectly placed. Call Godly the sniper, because that was a shot. Now, oh no, Jakey is in a dangerous spot here. Can he stay alive? Yes, he can.
Wow, he maybe could have followed that up with a sidelight if he landed in front of him. Okay, Jakey just clearing the stage, getting some good damage. Godly's gonna defend his teammate, hitting both with the Sair. Pressuring Moonir, the stock's gone. The stock is just gone, and right now Moonir's actually on 1. Oh! Both on 1. Red team could make this a 2-1.
Man, oh my lord!
Wow, the follow-ups, Moonir.
The Onyx switch is working miracles for them right now. The follow-ups and the plays from coming out from Godly's cannon right now are actually incredible.
Oh, but Ty is very consistent on the lance, picking everything up. Moonir not going to be hitting the N-Sig. Jakey still has the gauntlets, but is looking like he might lose the stock. If Moonir goes here, it's definitely in Red Team's power to win this. But if they're able to take Godly out really soon, which could happen. Oh my gosh, they're just playing like so passive. There it goes, there it goes! Moonir is now 1 stock red. Looks like Godly and Jakey might take this game, and there it goes. It is now 2-1. They're still in this.
Man, that switch onto Onyx from Godly was incredible. You see him do 6 KOs there? He got 6 knockouts with that Onyx.
It looks like Moonir and okay.
Moonir
a couple
and
people
Jakey
backed out from the game.
Yeah, I think Moonir and Jakey are restarting their game right now.
Moonir said, "Alright." ALR. Alright. Alright, putting the special K on now. You already know.
Of course, yeah, the special K. We got that whipped out. Now, heading into this, I think the main goal for Moonir Taya here is actually not letting this go to game 5, because as soon as we go down to a game 5 instead of a 3-1, God knows what's going to happen. I mean, right now, God knows what's going to happen. But
of course,
as of right now, this is still in the favor of Moonir Taya at least. But as soon as they lose this next game, which could happen.
Thing is, does Godly know what's going to happen?
Perhaps. I mean, have you seen him eating that? Have you seen him eating that burger?
Shoot, you're reminding me of my burger.
That's right, you had a burger, didn't you?
It's sitting next to me. Alright, we are going in here now. Keep in mind, Jakey and Godly, if they lose this, they're just out. Alright? They want to fight to bring this to a game 5. I think if they win reset, it's going to be the first time I've ever seen a reset won, like, ever. At least me personally. I'm sure it's happened before, but I've never seen it.
Plenty of times.
I don't think I've ever seen it in a Frostbite. That's the
I don't know
I've ever seen it in a Frostbite. Alright, well, Jakey lost the stock already. Godly is already in the red. Moonir's in the red too, and could lose this soon. I think they need to target him, and it looks like that's exactly what Jakey's going to do.
It's looking like we got an even game on again, though, as that Cider not quite enough to knock out Godly, but that Taya does put down there. The weapon throw not quite enough to take out Godly. He's still barely holding on as Moonir and Taya not trying to 2v1 Jakey there, not quite able to connect anything aside from their own teammates. Jakey, nice down air. D-Light Sair connects.
Oh no!
As he
Moonir with
gets
the spot dodge.
Jakey up there in the damage. D-Light Sair does finish up Godly. Very nice. Now trying to 2v1 Jakey here, which they're able to do. Nice nair. I think Taya was expecting a recovery, but immediately realized that Godly was coming in for the punch as well. Not enough to get anything big here. The side stick was a bit of a adventurous play, you would say. Ambitious. Nice.
The N-Sig gonna come out and actually stunned Godly mid-attack, but only hit Jakey. Okay, the GCD like ground pound, because why not? Going for a second. Jakey, okay, with a little bit of target swapping. Godly hitting them both with the recovery. They both dodged down there. I think that was a bit of conditioning. The ground pound gonna come out, and now Moonir. Moonir, you want to keep your stock, but you're not gonna. Godly with the Sair gonna take it out, and now Red Team is in a stock lead. But right now, Jakey's on his tournament stock, by the way. Every bit of damage Jakey takes in this one is going towards Red Team just losing this horribly.
I am seeing some comments towards this tournament, and I'm seeing that we just keep going from it's so Jover to it's so we're so back. Like continuously.
It's felt like it. It seriously felt like it. This game is so even.
Keeps switching states.
Oh Godly, you almost just lost your stock. You gotta be careful. Oh, the end light's gonna come out before the side save, and he's actually gonna take him out. Moonir tried to get the save. The weapon throw is gonna take him out too, and we are going to a Game 5 in Grand Finals reset.
I want you to realize that technically this is a Game 15 for these two teams today. They went to a Game 5. They went to a Game 5 in winners finals. Then they went to a Game 5 against each other in Grand Finals, and then they went to a Game 5 in Grand Finals reset.
Oh my gosh. And I don't know how these players have not fallen asleep at their keyboards. I'd be exhausted playing right now. Just the amount of stress that goes into every interaction, and you know, we're ready to go into Game 5. I'm ready to see this reset. Also, I would like to say that this started at 2-0. So if this ends up a 3-2 in favor of Godly and Jakey, they reverse 3 them on the reset. So, you know, we'll see how it goes, but
I'm just hoping this doesn't go like the Game 5 that we had in the Grand Finals, previous Grand Finals set.
3, 2, 1.
Yeah, I think we're in this. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is the last match of the tournament. Whoever wins this will be crowned your champion. Whoever loses, they're gonna take a train back to their house, and they're gonna have public transportation. I'm just being stupid. But yeah, we're in this game right now. Moonir is looking to get any damage she can. Right now, Jakey is building the damage though.
But the game is looking so even once again, as both Godly and Moonir are in similar damage percentages, but so are Jakey and Taya. Jakey and Taya now facing off on the top there, kind of just side-airing each other, which Taya lands a side-air onto Moonir. The ground pound still not taking Taya out just yet. Taya chasing in deep. Godly gets the finish onto Moonir. Taya will not quite able to get anything on Jakey just there, even though he went in deep, picks up the axe, not quite able to get anything here as well. Gets the recovery, nice, that's a little bit of a knockout. Now, 2-1 situation against Jakey. Jakey plays it safe, goes for towards the wall right away. Taya goes for the starter there, but Moonir actually lands some hits. Now, gets the D-Light sideline. D-Light Sarah, beautiful damage onto Godly. That's quite a lot, but the 2-1 situation almost escalating quite dangerously there as he keeps himself in the game. Nice, there's a lot happening.
There is so much, and I really like to see that Godly and Jakey have this really good synergy with the gauntlets when they're both on double gauntlets. It's like they're able to follow up with each other, and it looks so cool watching the strings just connect. Moonir with the side save gonna take him out, and now Godly is on his final stock of the tournament.
He's been there before, he's been there plenty of times, but this is definitely the last time he will be on that tournament stock.
The damage build onto Jakey is dangerous. Moonir and Taya, they need to lose their stocks ASAP if Red Team's going to be doing something here. Jakey already in the red.
To see a lot of risky things coming out from the blue team here, and more, and from the red team as well.
Okay.
Shut down.
Okay, there's only one player with 2 stocks here.
Taya, the only one not on tournament stock. Oh, nice little team damage coming up from the red team, from the blue team there.
Go, it's your opportunity to build some damage. Oh, Moonir's gonna run. He played it safe. Getting to the platform.
Gets the down there. Jakey playing up a lot of damage onto Moonir there. Moonir now also tied with the red team. Taya, the only one still looking healthy on the last stock. This is gonna very much depend on how well Taya can play with that lead that he has now. D-Light, Sidelight, Nair, GCD sig. The breakdance hitting him off the side.
Oh, Moonir's
everyone's
so
down to last on red.
stock.
Only Taya still healthy. Can they get a finisher here? Moonir just needs that one D-Light Sarah onto the red team for them to be out of there.
Oh, there goes Taya. It's up to Jakey. Jakey's not taken out yet. The weapon is going to stuff him a little bit. Jakey is going to get back to stage, and now, of course, Taya is playing in the front. Moonir is last stock. It is all up to Jakey here. Show us that you have the clutch potential. The recovery is out, and it is all up to Jakey in a 1v1.
Oh my god, Jakey!
The weapon throw is going to come out. Taya with the DP.
Oh my God!
And he wins the 2v1 and does the cheesy Salt Hunt to finish it out. Godly and Shaky have won the Grand Finals reset, and they are your Frostbite number 12 2v2 champions. Oh my gosh, what a reset. They reverse 3'd Munir and Taya to bring that back in the dude, what?
Bro!
Oh my gosh. I knew they had it in them. Oh my gosh. Godly and Jakey, you guys are nuts. The double gauntlets came out. That Onyx genuinely won them this tournament. I believe that if he stayed on the Taros, it wouldn't have worked. But their double gauntlets, the amount of pressure that they were both able to give out, especially the cannon from Godly, was just, it was all coming together perfectly to like scrape them these wins. And they noticed how close it was. Because like you said, they're on a game 15 here. So they've been consistently game 5ing every single time. You know that it's more so up to how well the players can play in the moment and not really like how well they are in general, right?
Bro, Jakey clutching up that 1v2 against Munir Taya is incredible. In a grand finals, game 5, reset, he decided, I'm not losing.
The desync,
and
boom!
Wow!
Yes! Unbelievable in the Salt Hunt to just, you know, literally put salt in the wounds there. I know Munir might be a little pissed right now, because earlier on, he lost the first game to them, and just said, alright. Oh my gosh.
I mean, wow. What a set that was. What a set that was. What a tournament that was. You have your Frostbite number 12 champions. Godly Jakey. That was something.
Congratulations, Godly and Jakey. Great try, Munir and Taya. And just great job all around to everybody who signed up, everybody who played. Make sure to sign up for all the tournaments you can, because you know they happen like every other week. Actually, they happen like every week. You can go look at them. Obviously, we moved to Challenger from Start GG, so make sure you familiarize yourself with that. And yeah, shoot, Eagle, do you have anything you'd like to say?
Hey, I had a blast casting. You know, I might have lost my voice for tomorrow. I'm sure my patience will be like, why's your voice so hoarse? Like, can you speak up? No, I cannot. Not after last night.
No, it was a little too hyped today. A lot more yelling than even I'm used to for these kind of tournaments. Just a lot of hype sets overall. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I mean, everyone. Yeah, I had a blast casting. I'm Eagle-Addy. You can follow me at Real Eagle-Addy on Twitter or on Twitch. And I think we're heading to our raid, so everyone wants to stick around for that. Nice, you want to tune us out?
Yes, everybody, thank you for coming along. We are going to be raiding somebody, so stick around, show support for other members in the community. Again, thank you everybody for coming out, everybody for playing and watching, and any subs we got, anything, just great job, and thank you. And we will see y'all next time in Frostbite number 13! Yay!